Ding. Are we live? Wait for it. Live. There it is. Wait for. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Screaming Large Bootcamp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, the bounce is continuing. You have already seen the biggest 2 days since April 2020. Things are looking a little bit decent here right now today. We're going to see what happens. The earnings so far, XOM was good. You got a little bit of buyout talks, but nothing too crazy. And most importantly, the rate hike odds have now finally caught up. So, it's going to be an exciting one. You're going to get a lot more earnings this week. Again, even end of the day today, you're getting Google, AMD, Starbucks, PayPal, General Motors, and a bunch of other ones. So, going to be pretty exciting. Hopefully, we are having an exciting day and you enjoy it. But, good morning. Good morning. How are you? I'm having some troubles here. Again, that's why you see the TD Ameritrade, my E-Trade, and my Bloomberg started messing up on, bro. I had like software keyboard update and then some other things, and then it got linked to the other link, bro. So I'm waiting here. Hopefully we could get this fixed there in the meantime. Again, you're going to get some TD Ameritrade unless any of you have an E-Trade Pro account you want to give me. In the meantime, until customer support reaches back out to me, they're haters. I miss my high-low ticker. It's a little bit weird. It looks like a bull trap. But good morning. How you living, Gary? How you living, Kurt? Oh, yeah, flip this switch. Top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Yeah, staying dry, babe. Feels good, right? Tuesday, it feels very, very good. Feels very, very good. You got earnings. What's up, baby? Good morning, James Harris. Oh, good morning, Trapper. Good morning, Solo Dolo. What's up, Shane? Oh, he's here. Shane is here, baby. What's up, baby? What's up, Crypto Life? What's up, Johnny, bro? Oh, what's up, Uncle? Hey, Uncle. Oh, Lord Running. What's up? Good morning, Frank G. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Aloha, Chad. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Super Takeoff? What's up, Nick? What's up, B. Yolo? What's up, Forbes? More profits? Hambe. Oh, Mr. Robert Woods. Good morning, Brenda. Good morning, Girl Dad. Good morning, Ari. Oh, how y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Oh, y'all feel good? Y'all feel loose today? Does it feel exciting? Do you feel excited? Let's see how the market is today. Again, rate hike odds are up now. It's looking a little decent. You got big earnings today, too. Oh, man, it's going to be a wild one. DM me. I mean, you can email me if anything. I mean, if you, I need E-Trade Pro. It has to have the access with it. So pretty much like I linked mine with the Bloomberg to get my quotes, and then it messed up my subscription with E-Trade Pro, and I'm very, very sad because that thing is like, it's E-Trade Pro, bro, but it's not working. Then I had to update my keyboard. Yeah, the charts definitely do look different. We're having some technical difficulties here in the morning. Dustin is back buying ASON. Oh man. I hope everything works for him. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what we got here. Blackstone and Carlyle are in talks about potentially teaming up on a bid for Novartis generics unit, which may rank as one of the biggest ever buyout deals. People familiar said the PE firms have been studying the merits of a joint offer for Sandoz business, which may be valued around $25 billion. AT&T will rise. Or will spin off of its Warner Media business and merge with Discovery, creating one of the world's largest media companies. AT&T shareholders will own 71% of the new company, which will be called Warner Bros. Discovery, and will list on the NASDAQ. As part of the spinoff, AT&T will lower its dividend payout ratio to about 40% of cash flow, which translates to about $1.11 a share, or $8 billion annually. AT&T and Discovery shares fell pre-market, but there it is. And now, wow, it looks kind of funny with T. I know. We're going to have to wait a little bit unless y'all got one. Futures fluctuated as the volatility seen in the past days lingered. Global stocks extended a rally bolstered by earnings optimism. Treasuries climbed and the dollars weakened. Oil fell ahead of tomorrow's OPEC meeting but held close to 7 years high. Bitcoin and cryptos also rose. Exxon, they initiated a plan to buy back $10 billion of shares after posting the highest earnings in almost 8 years on aggressive spending cuts. Cost cutting will continue through 2023. CEO Darren Woods said the company deployed some of its late 2021 windfall to whittle debt ratios to within the company's target range. UBS shares surge. Bank is boosting its buyback program and upgraded targets for its cost-to-income ratio and profit for wealth management after results beat consensus. Still, it looks like a $740 million charge related to fighting a $2 billion tax penalty at the French Supreme Court will hit. The bonus pool will increase, but it won't match last year's 24% jump. Earnings. Alphabet may report gains in its cloud and business, YouTube business, though margins may soften. GM is all about supply chain issues, production guidance, and EV strategy as it tries to reclaim its U.S. lead from Toyota. And then Starbucks may also be hit by Omicron. Another strong quarter is seen at AMD. And MicroStrategy will be watched in the wake of the SEC's objection to its Bitcoin accounting. More deals. The FTC will review Microsoft's proposed acquisition instead of the DOJ. Person familiar said, putting the purchase in the hands of the agency that has vowed more aggressive policing of deals. Global Wayfarers expressed frustration that its planned $5 billion takeover of Siltronic failed to win approval from the German government. Oil's latest surge may prompt OPEC to announce a bigger than expected output increase at tomorrow's meeting. Goldman said the outcome remains evenly balanced between a hike of 400,000 barrels for March and a larger increase that may spark a short-term blip for prices, but wouldn't change the bank's bullish view. A Bloomberg survey predicted an increase of 400,000, but doubted it will be achieved as full producers struggle to add to their promised barrels. Ukraine, the Kremlin said that it had sent officials to respond to the proposals from the U.S. and NATO on security guarantees and would do so when Vladimir Putin deems is the right time. Russian president is set to meet with Hungarian leader Viktor Orban today, while Anthony Blinken is talking to Sergei Lavrov. Boris Johnson and Mark Rutte will travel to Ukraine, and the EU is set to approve emergency aid. The U.S. and UK said they sanction oligarchs close to Putin if Russia invades. U.S. diplomat families were told to leave Belarus. The RBA signaled that it will remain dovish as it ended one of its crisis-era tools. The Aussie dollar and bond yields whipsawed as markets that had bet on accelerated tightening digested Governor Philip Lowe's pledge to remain patient in assessing inflation. Lowe scrapped the 15-month-long QE program but said the move doesn't imply a near-term increase in interest rates. Bitcoin's nascent recovery is butting up against a trend line that has been hard to break. It stems from the record high of almost 69,000 in November, and now also coincides with the 20-day moving average. That means crypto will probably keep consolidating around present levels until risk appetite stables. That is what Owanda says. Today, 9:45, you're getting January manufacturing PMI, 10 a.m., January ISM, and then December Jolt job openings and January auto sales, too. Apple, PayPal, MicroStrategy, Starbucks, AMD, Gilead, GM. Those are your earnings for today. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. What else do we got? Joe Biden was urged to pick a sitting judge for the Supreme Court nomination by number 2 Senate Democrat Dick Durbin, who said that they may draw Republican votes and ease the confirmation process. Biden will meet with Durbin and the GOP's Chuck Grassley today to discuss nominees. The White House said the list of potential candidates is bigger than a few names. Fed official Patrick Harker said he favors 4 rate hikes this year, but warned Friday's jobs report may be disappointing because of Omicron. He supports a 25 basis point increase next month, but said all moves must be data-driven. So another Fed speaker, that one's kind of hawkish. Again, rate hike odds have only gone up today. Looks like it's kind of chilling out here a little bit into the pre-market. Yeah, it was up a lot. It still has a lot of cushion, so we will see what happened. Again, U.S. ISM is on top. Boris Johnson faced more fury from conservative lawmakers. The EU's push to become a semiconductor superpower is gaining support, but some key countries are reluctant about giving too much state aid to chip producers. Belgium, France, Germany, Italy, and Netherlands are worried about excessive government investment may lead to a subsidy race between EU countries or even overproduction. Euro area inflation may prove more stubborn than expected. Manufacturing PMI showed that January output prices are rising at the second fastest rate on record. French inflation slowed less to 3.3. Indian bonds tumbled and stocks climbed as the government doubled down on its spending commitment to spur growth. It will target a budget deficit of 6.4% of GDP this year. Financer Nirmali Sitharam announced plans to start a digital currency and tax crypto assets at 30%. India. The country is considered swapping for electric cars rather than charging stations as it seeks to spur adoption in cleaner transport. Macau casino revenues fall. Japan's jobless rate falls. Europe is plunging deeper into an energy crisis exacerbated by the decisions of government spending to continue shutting down nuclear reactors too. Germany closed all of its capacity already. The rest will be switched off at the end of 2022. Oil retreated as investors prepared for tomorrow's OPEC meeting. U.S. natural gas futures also declined. Trucking rates in the U.S. remain elevated, particularly in blizzard-hit Northeast. Gold surpassed $1,800 an ounce as the dollar weakened. Wheat, soybeans, and corn all climbed in Chicago. PHILO bought a $760 million equity stake in Legendary, the studio behind this film such as Dune and Godzilla. Mercedes and Geely Smart $5 billion JV is considered raising funds to help promote the Mini car as an all-electric brand. They're going to make Smart Mini. Facebook sold their crypto assets deemed to Silvergate. Tesla is disabling a feature of full self-driving that permitted vehicles to slowly roll through intersections without coming to a complete halt when no other cars or pedestrians are present. It released the over-the-air software fix after discussions with the U.S. Highway Traffic Safety Administration. No accidents have been reported. Lowe's is sweetening the reward program and rolling out the perks from gift cards and free snacks to tips on taxes and warehousing in a bid to attract more building contractors. The core group of professionals currently generates about a quarter of company sales versus 45% at Home Depot. PayPal analysts are watching how it's working through its recent rough patch. Gilead results will show if COVID therapy Valkyrie has legs. EA's Battlefield video game performance will be key, and matches all about Tinder and HyperConnect execution. Benny Steinmetz threw veiled volleys charge of fraud back in its face, claiming at London High Court that the minor was well aware of the allegations of Gunamai mining rights. Hold on. Home Depot to boost. Microsoft deals getting reviewed by FTC. Disney price target cut. That's it. I think there's a couple more I have to get through. I didn't realize the time, bro. On this day in history, film director John Ford was born in Cape Elizabeth. I don't know what he did. Just a film guy. You know what I'm saying? Are you ready? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling good? I hope you're feeling good, Chad. I hope you're feeling blessed. And ladies and gentlemen, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, before we do anything, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you're doing. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Arda. Oh, good morning. Good morning. How you feel? Tell me how you feel. Oh, feel good, huh? Feel good? You feel good? You feel great? Okay, we got a couple of plays here. There's also a couple of pre-market movers. AMC had good earnings. AT&T and the business stuff with Discovery, Exxon. They're doing very, very good. Good earnings. Flywire shares up 2%. They got to upgrade. Harley Davidson. I think they just had a report. Nightscope declined 16. That was the one from yesterday. Stifle resumed coverage of Snap. Shares are up 3. And then you also got a price target cut on Tesla. And then UPS is up 7% after earnings. So I got a couple of plays. We got 2 minutes. Again, I'm going to be watching AMD, Google, Snap, Facebook, XOM. All of those are earnings. Then Disney, Netflix, TXN is post-earnings. And then Walgreens. And then UPS. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Snap is wildin'. But yeah, too, we're going to have to probably use a couple of hours here at TD Ameritrade until I could get everything sorted out there. We were having some technical difficulties. I don't know if any, again, I know E-Trade Pro is very rare. That's why I put it out there in the off chance. I said, if any of you have an E-Trade Pro, email me it. But at the end of the day, you're just going to have to wait a little bit till we get this popping up here. We had to do a lot of, boom, boom. Hit that little down arrow to hide all this stuff at the bottom. Like this one. Or this one. No, which down arrow? Which down? I'm not good at this. But you got 10 seconds. 15 seconds. Just in an E-Trade Pro. It like updated, but then I linked it with Bloomberg, and then it like messed some things. It's pretty much it's not calculating my subscription to it because I try to link it through my other subscription services on here. Middle left. There's so many. Woo! Round one. Fight. All right, so where are we? You're up. Damn, AMD's up 2%. SPY's up 0.18. Again, here's going to be our first candle. I kind of like it with the pre-market. We'll see where TLT is at. Again, XOM, that's there for earnings. Let me see UPS. This is different, right? You don't even have a high-low ticker. It's very, very scary. Oh, this one. There you go. There you go. It's very big. SPY, again, up 1.5. We're going to have to see. Dow futures up 0.14. Where's NVIDIA? 248, 1.46. SPY's barely up. SPY's about to go red again. Fed futures are actually up. So that's going to be the real kicker here today. Let me see. Check UPS. It's not bad days so far. Why the change? We're just having technical issues with it. Things got messed up in the morning, and we only had about 30 minutes or an hour to get it situated, and that wasn't enough time. TLT 0.05 again. SPY. Hey, SPY's about to go red right here. Again, UPS, that's for earnings. Let me check Facebook. Same happened to me. AMC. AMC had good earnings, actually. So they beat estimates there. So that was really, really good. Snap loading. A lot of my option chains are being weird. Walgreens down 1.0. Apple, high-low ticker, 4060. Roblox up 2. They opened up good. Oh. Hold on. Roblox up 2.5. HIMX. Let me see. Treasuries could confirm the positioning. AT&T's up again. Watch out for AT&T and the deal with even Discovery. I mean, they're down right now 4%, but we'll see if that plays out. UPS is post-earnings. Yeah, UPS is up 10%. Hold on. UPS chain is weird. I haven't looked on there yet. I'm trying to even get this E-Trade even set up real quick. My long-term tread in water. Oh, no, he'll be good, man. Long-term's good. Long-term is always good. I was even surprised with what it is. We're going to find out here after earnings. Again, you got some of the biggest earnings here today. Fed futures are moving. AT&T, SPY's even coming down a little bit. We had a little bit more gains here in the morning, but it's not holding up. Well, I don't know. I have any idea how to use these ones. moving away from E-Trade. No. We just had some issues with it this morning. Again, I'm trying to get it figured out right now. So SPY, a little bit of a bounce. Watch TLT, hasn't moved much. What are these charts? I was like, Airbnb pop. Facebook on the high. Yeah, Airbnb's up 1.6. SPY even just made a big move right there. Let's see. UPS. These are expensive. Facebook, snap up 3. Disney, if Disney comes back to life, I'm going to like that one. Bro, the UPSs are crazy, actually. Again, and even then, this might be helpful. You guys can see what I'm looking at on one of the option chains. Again, because I don't have my E-Trade ones. So usually if I'm not able to look at the price of the option, if I don't have a quick chart ready to go, right, I look at the last trade, and this is going to let you know about pretty much sniping it or not. Again, especially if there is a post-earnings play. So I know if these ones last went for 55 cents and then it's up 34, that means that it's, that's up over 100% right now. So SPY's coming back up there, made the move again. Fed futures are lagging a little bit. Saying Disney again, watch UPS, that's post-earnings. AMD, NVIDIA, all of those are going to be key to watch. Again, AMD was a lot stronger there in the morning. Let's see, that's AMD right there. And TLT's at the low. Let me check Boeing. SPY's coming up here, though, a new high. Again, looks like Dow components are moving up there, too. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. It's E-Trade Pro. You got E-Trade Pro. You make sure it work. Roblox up 2.3. Apple not moving. Remember, Apple was the safe haven. Apple is not moving. Apple is down. Apple's down almost 1%. That's a good call out. Ford is up 0.84. Again, you got GM earnings as well. They're both up a decent amount. Tesla kind of looks like Apple, 1%. Starbucks lag, maybe. It's going to be there. Starbucks is coming down. Starbucks premiums are weird. I have an old leap on it. That's the only thing. So I have that one leap, and they didn't really move. No, XOM beat. They didn't miss, but they didn't some, they did good on some and then bad on the others. But for the most part, it's just a general beat. I like E-Trade, but this is easier to read. I like E-Trade just for the option tools and it's just cleaner. But I mean, we'll see. This isn't bad. And like I'm saying, I mean, I think it might give you guys a little insight here when we get into the options. You could see how how we go about this. And unless we get back on here very, very shortly. UPS is still holding. Again, those premiums are just crazy. 55 is what you got those for. Tom Brady officially announced his retirement. So SPY's coming back down here to the low here of the day. We don't have a VWAP up here. Again, XOM, they had earnings holding up. UPS still doing good. Starbucks, that has earnings. That's coming down here a little bit. Again, GM, Ford, automakers, even Tesla, those are all going to be reporting here today. You just playing earnings this week. I think post earnings too. I mean, those have been the better ones. Caterpillar, IUMX, Soft, or SoFi. You can do it on SPY. Now I can throw up the quick chart. I was trying to get rid of this post earnings or the pre-market chart, but I think it'll get rid of there soon. But it kind of does actually look a little helpful. GPS looking to rip. JP Morgan, UPS shares touch record high after big beat. The treasuries. Click the gear and go to equity settings and turn off extended hours. Equities. There it is. There it is. There it is. These are a lot better now. It's hard to see. So here's the beginning of the date, though. I don't like how it puts it right in the right. That one will take it off after hours. I think we'll have to do it for the other ones, too. That one will help. AMC, again, high of the day was 1826. This chart's actually pretty nice. Facebook going higher. Let me see. I might even draw out one of these option chains. Yeah, I'm going to have to put a... So, I don't know if you... Because then that way I could see the charts at the same time. I'm going to pull this one out, but I do want you guys to be able to see this. I think that's the blessing of today. If our other charts are down for a second, you could at least get an idea. All of these are up a little bit. 30 cents on $1.60. That's for February. Again, if February contracts start moving too, that could say a lot. Again, the February, like yesterday, March and April, they weren't moving the same way, or they would move a little bit slower. XOM is gone on the upside. Yeah, XOM taking off 77.46. That's the high there pre-market, so that's good. Again, AMC at good earnings. They're up 10%. SPY is holding up a little bit right here. I'm assuming that's the open, right? 451, Roblo red. Even Airbnb came down. Yeah, Roblo was up, what, like 10% or 3%? Facebook actually looks the best out of all of them. XOM is starting to move. Keep that in mind. Let's see, where are the banks? Banks are still up. Again, Wells Fargo, that one was a slow one yesterday. So if some of these keep going, that could be very, very good. Visa pop. Yeah, Visa's moving. They're up 2.5 right now. SPY is coming down here to the low of the day. 449. Again, remember 450 from yesterday. What was that range? We're talking you need to get past like 452. Let's see. Damn you, Tom Brady. SPY is coming down. Again, you're down 0.06 now. I need to check the other one with the Dow and all that. Oh, these premiums suck, dude. Visa still going. Airbnb now down 0.035. I don't know if these candles even adjust with it. Again, here's the day on the SPY. 449, we're still holding up, but watch like 452 on the upside. And then from yesterday, I think it's like 450 or whatever. Let's see. Today, where's that other level? Again, last time, yeah, it's like 452-ish. Maybe to 445. I feel like that'd be a low volatility. Low volatility day. We will find out. Starbucks is going to be after hours here today. Apple, Airbnb from the bottom. Where's UPS? Apple's slipping a little bit. Again, Apple's down 1.23. UPS is still holding up. Premiums on that are crazy. You said Bro's breaking out. All right, Chad. You're going to need to what's it called? You're going to need to be the high-low ticker here. All up. ABVI, remember, ABVI reports here soon. Bros is going up. Roblox low of the day. Baba down 2. ABVI is going. They're up 0.5%. XOM. Walgreens is down. ABVI new high. That's 138.50. They're actually really, really close there to all-time highs. Yeah, XOM is starting to take off here. 77. They're up 2.5. Red light. Nah, it's holding up. I mean, again, we're holding up pretty good. This is a very, very big level. Remember yesterday, 448. So not only did we hold up, I mean, we're still, it's still at a certain level. XOM straight up. Yeah, it's doing good. Again, it's moved $1.40 just in the last like 5 or 6 minutes. ABVI's going. They report tomorrow. You tell me, Matt, it didn't work. I got your email back, though, but thank you. We tried. Again, this one's not even too bad now. I'm getting a little bit used to it. We got to get used to it here in the morning. Chad will have to serve as the high-low ticker here. But it will be good, It will be good. Again, Dow's down 0.03. NASDAQ is down 0.5%, and then SPY is up or barely down. So Dow's the only thing holding up right now. Longeveron. What's up with the sell-offs? It's not that bad. Again, today could be a lot worse. I mean, we're going to see where it plays off. There is a divergence between the rate hike odds, so that's good. It did kind of come down a little bit here, but compare this to yesterday. I mean, you're definitely getting a really, really different chart. So that's the good part about today. Again, yesterday's good news, bad news. Yesterday, you didn't get the odds of a 50% rate hike went down, and then that's it. So it's pretty wild. 448.89. SPY's coming down. It's 0.25%. Again, NASDAQ is down about 0.68 already. And then the Dow is down about 0.06. So Dow is the strong one. SPY's in the middle. And then tech is the worst. I'm going to keep my eye on UPS. Oil's doing good. XOM's still going up. Apple's starting to slip up. They're now down 1.2. Tesla's down 2%. Visa on the high still. Bottom left, click the weird above order. I think we're good, actually. Matt, it did work. It did work. One of you got me when I need to just switch it to classic. If I switch this to classic, we will be in the game. So give me a second. Matt just came in really, really clutch. For a second, my screen froze. Hold on. Architects, the thing. SPY's bouncing. Oil's leading. Watch UPS. UPS is already up 13%. Tesla, even off the bottom, it's already bounced a little bit. Tesla. Yeah, watch the banks, though. They came up kind of out of nowhere. Again, yesterday, banks were kind of a lagger. So you got to keep that in mind there. I'm getting the layout set up. Oh, that just messed up everything. Why do premiums drop when the stock goes down when they go up the same velocity? Because it's changing the amount of time to get to that price, essentially. That's what makes it a little bit more messed up. All right, here. There it is. Dead cats don't climb. Tesla on the low. All right, give me a second. I'm just getting this set up here. It's harder than it looks, man. Harder than it looks. Okay, there you go. There you go. JD. Microsoft's on the low. That one's actually pretty interesting. Again, everything with tech and all that is already down here for the day. Give me one more second. We should be good to go. All I need is an option chain and we're straight. Okay, yalla. Yalla. Little to the left. I know it's a little, it's not as clean, but it works. It works. It works. Then we lower some of these. We'll get the volume bars on the other ones, and it's good to go. But at least a lot easier to read now. Or at least if you're used to this. BA whapping a 6 billion buy side. It's good. Again, you're holding up very, very well compared to yesterday. That's one of the biggest things I would say sticks out about today. Just remember that volatility that we've been experiencing. I mean, it was very, very high. So for us to not be swinging down 1% and keeping it at like 0.25%, I mean, it's very, very good. Where's volume? Oh, this might work for an option chain. Need that over here. That E-Trade Pro. It's just clean, you know. They make it very clean. Clean to watch. This is nice. I never thought about putting a high-low ticker there. That one's interesting. Again, now, a couple things moving. I just wanted to set that up. Let me get back to UPS. That's going to be a big one here. That's already moving a lot. Again, Apple and Tesla have already slipped. The Dow is the only thing leading right now. Damn, the Dow is actually up 1.28 now. That was not the case earlier. So that thing is really, really taking off right there. Yeah, Caterpillar's up 1.2. Oh, here, I need to get you the rate hike odds. There it is. There it is. But wait for bad news to get in. Starbucks is going to be after hours. Everything is after hours. I mean, XOM and a couple of others. UPS, those are all the ones from today. But we don't get any of those other ones till later. TLT's down 1.4. Tesla's coming down. Wells Fargo's starting to take off there, so watch the banks. Again, 1.2 on the Dow. It's a very lopsided day for the most part. Morgan Stanley's on the high. Again, all of your banks should be running up there. Canada shut down. Walgreens, are they back up? Yeah, Walgreens about to go green. They're still struggling a little bit, though, so hopefully that goes green. Microsoft on the low. Remember, they weren't playing around yesterday. No, they did not have any of the other fun. HD's even down. They did good. Apple down 1.3. Banks are the only thing I'm seeing leading right here. Apple getting clapped. Right now, let's take a look. On the Dow Jones, half the industries are up. Again, consumer staples, healthcare, and tech seem to be the lagger on the SPY. Tech, real estate, consumer discretionary, and staples. It's an interesting one. Banks are moving. P10, that's not Peloton. Where's NVIDIA? Energy rocking. PFE flush. AMD, NVIDIA on the lows. Banks are all on the high ticker right now. Again, I forgot UBS. UBS was earnings. They did good. TLT entering danger zone. Is it breaking? It's breaking down below, right? I think that's pretty much, I mean, that right there could confirm a little bit. It is getting lower. I think it would have to be with the gap. And today is the beginning of the month. So usually bond actions and even in general, I mean, there's going to be a lot more rebalancing factors here to start off the month than not. So we will see. Boeing's on the high. They're up 2.3. UMC last chance. Wells Fargo, UPS upgrade. Boeing still going. Again, Wells Fargo, those are waking up now. Yeah, the Wells Fargo. Remember that old Wells Fargo one? We kept that one small. But those are the premiums are actually starting to move on that. Oh, there's my friend. I'm probably giving you mad OCD right now. It's okay. It's good for you. It's good for you. Makes you stronger. Makes you stronger. And shout out to Matt, baby. We appreciate you. 2% is clap these days. I mean, today's not even that bad on the indexes, but, I mean, the Dow is up a lot, and today was kind of the reverse of yesterday. We'll see by the end of the day. I mean, if we pick up strength by the end of the day, you very well have seen this on the mornings where you wake up and it's like, you have Dow up, tech sells off, but then by the end of the day, tech might come back up, and then it might, and the Dow will slow down a little bit. So we'll see. I think Ford earnings will be good. I like Ford a lot. I don't know if it'll necessarily beat. Again, so far, over 80% of companies have, Over 80% of companies have reported and beat positively. The volume's too big. I think this is pretty much what we always use. I don't know. I don't think I use volume like too low, if that makes sense. Is that good enough? Or is that good volume to chart ratio? Is it like gum to teeth ratio? You know what I'm saying? Is that why you guys are like, too much gum, Josh? Too much gum. I'm just like, why? Just smile, man. Just smile. It's good for you. Wells Fargo chilled out a little bit. XOM killing it. 3.5, and it made all of that move post earnings there here in the morning. SGM, Sava's on the high. Sava's kind of waking up there. I don't know. Sava. Young Sava looks interesting right now, actually. Affirm, AMD again. Kosova's up. KSCP. Nightscope was a big mover from yesterday. AMD bounce. Remember, they have earnings here today. I don't have any AMD plays. I do not think so. TOT getting a little volatile. SPY just took a candle, though. Again, Dow is still up, but SPY's down about 1/3%. That's a pretty decent cheek lay. Probably your biggest red candle here on the day now. SPY's coming down a little bit. Manufacturing came in. Yeah, ISM manufacturing falls to 576. Estimate 575. It's 57.5 versus 57.6. Construction spending dropped 0.2. ISM prices paid shot up to 76 versus 67. New orders 57.9. And ISM employment did good. The job openings, it was higher than expected. I mean, that means more job vacancies, but most people are expecting a disappointing report here on Friday, but Friday will be our biggest data set, to say the least. Kosova's still moving up there, but that data just came in. ISM, I mean, if anything was bad about it, it's prices paid. Not only did the ISM miss, but prices paid shot up almost like 10-15%. So that means whatever manufacturing activity or jobs or whatever is slowing down with it, the prices have still gone up. The highlighted high and low ticker means 52-week high or not. UVXY starting to pick up surprisingly. I didn't think you'd see it on the high ticker, only being down 0.3, but the NASDAQ is down almost 1%. It's a pretty wide range between a lot of the names today. You got the Dow up 1, NASDAQ almost down 1%, and then the SPY's right there in the middle. Yeah, construction spending dropped big. I mean, it was expected 0.6, came in at 0.2 month over month. Apple still guttered. Microsoft was very weak. Even Amazon giving up some from yesterday. Facebook's holding up the best out of all of them. Shop, Amazon, Tesla, NVIDIA hitting lows. Snapchat even came down here. Airbnb, even Roblo. Let's check some of these. Walgreens wants to go green. Altria drop. Any catalyst today? Just the data there and earnings, really. Again, there isn't going to be anything too nutty besides that. You will get some, I think we're going to hear a little bit of the Russian stuff with like the Security Council, but I don't think anything crazy after that. XOM breaks, it'll 80, it'll go bonkers. What is the high on XOM? It is doing good, though. Again, the earnings and everything else, and then even some of the announcements from yesterday. Oh, yeah. If it hits 80, it does go crazy. You probably squeeze out a couple more dollars. Bull trap initiated, got faked out hard. Again, here's the difference between today and yesterday. There's an opposite on the chart. So remember, yesterday, the Fed futures were diverging from everything. Right? Remember, we opened up down and then the market was up. It's vice versa. The Fed futures chilled out today, but now the market the Fed futures led the way, believe it or not. So now these are going to match up. We'll see here. I mean, it kind of looks the same. Again, starting on the upside. Where is it? So there's a lot of again and now bonds are moving a little bit bigger at the very least. At least TLT is moving the same quantity there as the S&P, but that says something. But SPY's coming low. You just got about 3 or 4 red candles there to the downside. Oil XOM, 52-week high, but a lot of things are moving right now. AMD even starting to come towards the lows. A lot of the tech leaders from yesterday are giving up. NASDAQ is down 1%. And then the S&P here is up or down 0.5%. The Dow is the only thing up. Is that E-Trade a tool? No, the Fed futures, that's through Bloomberg. Not E-Trade. E-Trade, we just get our high-low ticker and our simple charts. Third wave, baby. It could, if that ends up happening this fast. I mean, we'll see. The third wave to initiate, at the very least, you're going to drop below 440. But realistically, third wave gets bad below 429. But we'll see. I mean, today is just spread out, though. Today is definitely wider than more volatile. If the Dow flips, so by the end of the day, if the Dow ends up coming down, then it's going to be an ugly day. I mean, you could see it literally. So if the Dow is up 1% for every 1% the NASDAQ is down, do the math. By the time we're down 2.5% on the NASDAQ, that's when the Dow would go red. So if we do end up flipping and the Dow goes red today with the whole market red, I mean, it'll be an ugly day. If not, the Dow is going to pretty much, well, you should care about the Dow. The Dow is pretty much going to offer you your lifeline here if things end up holding up, or we'll see even the positioning here as we get into earnings. The Dow is down. Now, here's the Dow. I mean, here's where we open. I guess why is it saying that it's up? Because my Dow futures were saying that it was let me see. This is just E-Trade all day. Yeah. Oh, energy and materials are leading a lot, but no, I think the Dow might be. XOM Stone Cold Killer. SPY's coming down. Yeah, Dow down was 0.35. Bing. Post earning continuation. Is it moving? Down 3. We flipped out the 1. XOM's killing it right now. AMC, that reversed. So they were up 10%. They're only up 5 now. It's still holding up. But yeah, the Dow is down, so correction on that. So that right there, that changes a lot of the dynamic. Now we're just screwed. No. that was gonna be a lot different if it wasn't. Yeah, Dow futures are saying 0.19, 0.20. I'm gonna go off of that if this thing's broken then. Let me bounce. Am I playing ABVI? I just have my shares. Again, we have a lot of ABVI shares. We like it. The next big catalyst in the future will probably be the Fed minutes again. I mean, you do have a couple of data points, and we're going to get the actual next Fed meeting in March, and that'll be the next one. But I think just like we saw the other day, I would not be surprised to see the Fed minutes as people start to realize what's going on, you know. I think it'll just be interpreted very hawkish again, but all of the Fed people that we've heard from so far, it did come off positive. So, but I think that'll probably be our next event mixed with whatever these earnings provide. The jobs report on Friday will be key. SPY bouncing a little bit there. You're getting some moves again. XOM is just still absolutely wrecking it. FedEx is up 3 off the UPSs. Oh, UPS, very nice chart. Very, very nice chart. But pre-earnings. Can we see continuation if SPY breaks 451? Yeah, that'll be very, very bullish. Again, we are at the you're still at a key level. I mean, you're right below. Literally, just think about it. We're right below the yesterday's level where we said was key. But that's the thing. I mean, it's only been like 10 minutes. or 30 minutes or so. So it's like if we start going down from here, I mean, and you start breaking the levels, it's different. But for now, it's decent. It is decent, but you want to, this is a very, very key level. CVX is going with XOM. I'm even looking at FedEx and UPS. Nvidia's on the low. Again, TLT is actually moving a lot. SPY just had a little bounce, so we didn't go up. If we do get a bounce and it switches gears, again, anything above 450 is very, very bullish. AMC gives back 10. I thought only gave back 5. Nvidia's at the bottom. Again, AMD earnings today. USO's on the high, too. The chart on the right, that's the Fed future. So if you use that investing.com link, you would get the same thing that we're looking at here, just be a little bit different. And that came back to yesterday's level. That was a very interesting divergence we've been seeing here with the Fed futures for now. The AMD's already had a pre-earnings run-up, even though the stock's down. You can't, what's it called? It's like, how do you say? It came down from high price, but still yesterday was big rally. So watch out, because then I was just looking at AMD. I'm going to say, okay, yeah, pre-earnings right now. It already sold off here for a decent amount. If this starts to go up, I was like, all right, that could be an earnings play, but the premiums are still jacked. So you got to be careful on that one. INSM, XOM still killing it. Again, that's your leader there. UPS was another earning. Where's UBS actually? I think markets have a delayed reaction to the Fed futures. It could. I mean, we saw, remember on Friday or like Thursday, it really moved hand in hand. I mean, my only signal is that just the bond market was a little bit muted. Yesterday, it's better today because TLT, I mean, we moved 3%. TLT barely moved yesterday. So it was like kind of like the bond market was shy. In today's case, we outpaced the Fed futures, rocketed up, and then all of a sudden they just came literally right back to yesterday's prices. So there's a lot of volatility at the very least in the Fed futures right now. Again, the March rate hike odds are chilling out. It's not getting any worse, so that's good. Let's just see if any of these bounce. But it's good. I mean, it essentially just brings us back to yesterday's level. Just as we have a 2-day chart here, you could kind of see it. We'll see. We'll see yesterday's even VWAP. I think 444 at the low. If we break below like 444 today, which is still a decent amount, I think that's when it starts to get ugly. But at the very least, too, if we get above 450, 452, remember that is the level on the upside. XOM hitting again. Yeah, it's only been about 45 minutes. Netflix wants to wake up. SEC wants to squeeze. PBI 18. We got Jolt jobs openings, and they were more than expected. You got ISM data, which was pretty bad, and that's about it so far. And construction spending, which was bad too. Again, this is the September contract, so I'm going to keep this one up. I think it's a good middle, but see if that ends up bouncing, that could say something. But so far, we're bouncing a little bit up to VWAP. I mean, if you threw the bouncy ball down the hill right now, still kind of downside momentum. Energy is leading. The Dow is up, I think. No, Dow is fighting. It's about to go up 0.03, 0.05. Everything else is down, and NASDAQ's still down a decent amount. Don't forget CPI next week. CPI next week will also be a big catalyst. Remember, somebody asked what that would be. So it's it. Is Wave 3 prediction coming to life? It is, but I wouldn't say, again, I mean, for Wave 3 to really be initiated today, we would have to drop below 440. And then, boom, you hit a new high, and then quickly it starts to revert. But you could kind of see how it's played out there on any. I'm trying to see another move. It usually doesn't immediately come down and become one of these big candles. So that's what we got to keep watch for. But essentially, I mean, this is still everything from the Fed last week, what we said on the watch list. It is playing out, but it is still very early. That's why, because right now we're at the cusp. You're right under the top level. If we break out of 450, it will be very, very bullish. Again, you have all these earnings today too. If we go back below now and really sell off, then it's just going to put us in this purgatory, more or less. So Netflix starting to pop. XOM still going. Delta Airlines on the high. I think, nope, it's a different DAL. CLR, I think it was DVN, Devon Energy. Real question, you want to trade more aggressive, but my money and shares are tied up with my Wells Fargo. How do I gain autonomy without losing my position? I mean, margin would be the answer, but if that is not available, even if it is, I mean, realistically, you will need to give something up if that's the case. But, you know, hopefully, I mean, Wells Fargo holding long term is not too bad. Not too bad. But you will probably be required to give something up if that makes sense. Mazda, North Equity or North American January sales down 16.5. Tesla agrees to drop self-driving feature that runs stop signs. We had that in the morning. ISM jolts paint a picture of resilient economy. There's a slowdown gripping the U.S. economy. It doesn't appear to be abrupt. So people are liking the ISM. So even though it came in negative, people are liking it. And then the job openings, they're liking that. The quit rate slipped to 3.2 for December. There's no abrupt sign of a sort of deceleration that might bring about a friendlier Fed, so it's a small wonder to see financial assets take a hit after these releases, particularly given the late January bounce. AMD pretty firm. Again, a lot of energy names are still going up here. SPY had the bounce right to VWAP, but it did not go. And again, you can see the Fed futures. They're getting a little crazy here. They had their little bounce, but then came down. Do you see that? I don't know if you how do I zoom in? It's like a bounce, but then it came up and then dropped again. And then again, a lot of December's moving. Again, anything lower than here is going to raise the amount of 5 hikes on the December contract. Honestly, as long as March doesn't slip too heavy. KO dropping. KOs, yeah, they're down now. Abivi's even hanging on there. They're red, though. Altarian, they're up 2%. Sava's still going. They're up 2%. Hess on the high. XOM, 79. 79.88. $80 is coming. Baba, 0.75. Baba's actually looking good. Where's Win? Yeah, see, Win's up. I don't know why Win didn't even move that much last time. Yesterday on a very good day. Amazon gassing, Snap. Amazon's back at green there. So, I mean, if that could go positive, it'll be good. When I said Wells Fargo, I meant advisors. Oh, well, if you have it under advisory, I mean, you just got to take it out and control it yourself. That's pretty much it. I don't know if they would let you trade within it or if you could do, like, if it's through, like, a 401k and it's just like a custodian, you could see if you could self-direct. Google. Again, Google has earnings. They're still positive, but they are at the low. Let's see if we could get above VWAP. That'll be a good sign, and hopefully it holds it or at least change some of the, we're just slightly downside biased right now. Netflix almost on 9. Just looking at the Netflix premiums are high still, but Netflix is leading. Again, Netflix is up 1.4. I think them besides Facebook are the ones doing good. XOM is the leader here on the day. AMD. XOM close to 80. XOM's fire. Again, this is that was a great post-earnings move, too. What's the biggest indicator you trust and use? I don't really, I think it's just everything. I think just really news. If it really boiled down to it, it's the Fed. Whatever the Fed does, says a lot. Like you could actually build your whole portfolio around the Fed in a weird way. And it doesn't mean you have to rely on them, but that's, the best signal is the Fed, in my opinion. Coming down, you didn't hold there. Targeting some retailers on the low. Netflix is going. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we needed it. A long day. Technical difficulties to the bounce and every... Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh, Bradley Frizzle. God bless you, my friend. God bless you in the Peach. Oh, man. Netflix going on the high. Where's Quali World? Oh. So many Starbucks are closed because of supply chain. I could agree with that. I've never seen that, bro. I drove to a Starbucks. I got so happy. I pulled up around it, bro. I was like, nobody in line, son. Drive through Starbucks, nobody in line, bro. I thought I hit it. It's been 4 years. Bro, you could have went to college. Could have went to college, and you already did, but, like, still, you know what I'm saying? It's like our own little college thing. God bless you, Mr. Frizzle. But, no, man, I hit up this drive-thru, bro, and I really thought, it was empty, and I was like, and then I pull up to the drive-thru, and then it says, sorry, we are only open 3 days out of the week. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you for real? So, you know what I was doing? I was sitting at the first drive-through window. You know how they have like 2 windows, one where you could like look at it? Bro, I was like shopping. I took my time. I was like, no one's in line. I said, I'm going to see what's on the menu today. And then I spent like a minute before even getting to the real sign. And then that was it. And then I cried. I punched the steering wheel. I just cried. That's it. I just cried. I broke down. It was just, I had a lot already to deal with, and I just broke down. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. And that was it. I was like, damn, y'all don't even sell merch either. So what kind of world do we live in? So there you go. A little back and forth. You got your nice little bounce, though. Again, nothing's really clear unless we get back to 450. I think we're literally in a weird volatility purgatory, essentially. Because right here, it's like it's not volatile yet, but if we slip anywhere below here, it could get active. But then if we bounce back up, you're hanging right underneath the nose of the bullishness. Sava's on the high. Google's trying to bounce too. XOM's about to hit $80 right now. Netflix just hit the top. Yeah, Netflix is going crazy, but so is XOM. XOM is at $80 now. Big level for a lot of people. And for historical. Again, it hasn't been there in a long time. Uber on the low. That's a weird one. They were holding up pretty good. No, Uber's coming up 1.6. I was like, that's weird that Uber's down. Everything's coming up, so a little bit of a candle here at VWAP, kind of bringing us back to fairly neutral, but still below where we opened. SPY's about to go positive, or still 0.1%. NASDAQ's not down as much. And then what do we got with the Dow? Dow futures are now positive, so again, Dow is still the leader here on the day. Oil is up. Again, you're going to have OPEC today, and people are waiting to make more moves. And then now Exxon, good earnings. Good earnings and cost cutting is the driver on that one. Ross and Burlington stores are set to outperform in 2022. So Bank of America says, how are the banks? Banks are holding up good. Again, Wells Fargo, they were lagging yesterday, so they're kind of leading here today. XLM, XLE. Energy's on the high now. XOM's leading the way. Longeveron James going nuts. He is waking up there, 13% actually. So he's coming back to life. XOM, I don't think it has gotten any upgrades just yet. Right now, just the earnings response. I mean, upgrades will come in later or by tomorrow. Again, think about the upgrades that came in on like Netflix and Tesla. It took a little bit of time. This is Mickey Mouse ripping. This is a Mickey Mouse rally, Habibi. Come on. What do you call this rally? Come on, it's Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse rally. Make it nice there. Come on, let Jerome tell you. Tell Jerome I am not cutting rate. I know raise rate forever. Then you get non-Mickey Mouse rally. Now it's Mickey Mouse rally, Habibi. It's a Mickey Mouse market. You know, Mickey Mouse, these guys, the JP Morgan, come on, he say a 2 hike, a 3 hike, a 4 hike. What do you sound like a child book, Mickey Mouse? 1 hike, 2 hike, 3 hike, 4. It's like a Dr. Seuss. I thought it's 1 fish, 2 fish. This stupid Jamie Dimon. Jamie Dimon. This guy come in. What he say? He say 1, 4, 5, 6, 7 hike. It's a Mickey Mouse. You are the bank, Habibi. What do you mean? Why you hurt everybody's stock? You get bonus, but it's still hurt. Jamie Diamond hand? What does he sound like Edward? Like a scissor hand? No, it's Mickey Mouse. SPY's going up a little bit. Let's see. Anything above 450 is not Mickey Mouse. So if we get above there, no more Mickey Mouse. Let's see. Tesla's even starting to come up here too. Apple's starting to come up, so that's good. Again, tech is barely down, but still the weaker one. As SPY's about to go green here again. Lockheed, Boeing. Boeing's up, doing very, very well. XOM went 30 cents above 80. It's still moving. Schumer says they're continuing to work to pass omnibus bill. Blinken urged immediate Russia de-escalation. These are all coming out. He also re-urged the U.S. commitment to Ukraine sovereignty. Schumer says working very hard on China competition bill. BA digesting. There was a lot. And again, even with their earnings, they do that. So, but I do think the Qatar thing and what they, you pretty much got guidance with a lot of what they offered yesterday. And it was good. I mean, it was like 20-something billion they said they'd make at those prices. Walmart. Disney's coming up here too. Okay, you got a little bit of bounce on the Fed. You see that? So look at that. We just cratered on the June hikes, and then it shot back. I think all of them did that. Yeah, a lot of volatility in bonds here today. So we're getting a lot of moves. It seems like it's flowing with the market, but now, Fed futures were leading a little bit today. So it's kind of tripping out. It's pretty much the same spot as yesterday, and I guess it kind of makes sense with the SPY being unchanged, but we will see. OPEC is finished. They've not discussed the output of more than 400,000. MSTR put premium cheap again. They do have earnings, so you got to watch out for that. Holy night, silent night. Silent night. Holy pal. Raise the rates and balance sheets. Okay. I can keep going. I'm just saying. I don't know. Didn't realize I missed Christmas. I've still been singing Christmas music. You know it's bad. Bro, even my cleaning lady asked me. She was like, hey, you want us to take the tree down? And I was like, if you want, but it's up to you. So it's up to you. But they were kind of worried, it seemed like. You just took yours down last night? Yeah, I'm still in the game, bro. I'm still in the game. I need to get the most out of it. You know what I'm saying? Amazon. So we just hit VWAP. You're chilling out. We are in a very weird middle, but I'm sure the longer we spend not going up, the more bearish we'll get, at least until Euro close. It's only been an hour. TLT at the bottom. TLT's moved 0.5%. Don't you paper hand your long-term trade. I've had it for a while. I think we got a couple weeks before Christmas, and then run it till now. I really like this Colt thing you got going. Is there merch that would really seal the deal? Well, you happen to be in luck today. Just for today and today only. Brought to you by Honda. Hey, happy Honda Days. We want you to join the cult, so we got merch. We're glad you're here. Drop your thumbs up on the video. And make sure your Honda keeps Hondaing. Thanks. Uber doing its thing. Uber is doing very, very well. Again, let me check Airbnb. Again, Netflix is leading. Netflix is just killing it. Bro, we would have been in the money on those 440s. But they were weeklies. That's a crazy move, though. Again, Netflix is up a lot. They're actually leading. I was looking at the Disney's might be good, but like I said, that Disney option chain is very, very difficult. XOM, first red candle. Yeah, the Disney's already went up. And the Disneys are clapped, like I said, on the watch list. Like, if you go look at any Disney chain further out the money, you will just see how clapped it is. They've been like that. It's like been like that for like 3 months. It's like the premiums have just been guttered. Fed Bostic says business response to what appear to be short-term supply and other problems could change long-run path of inflation. XOM looks to increase Permian production by 25% this year. He said it expects to grow Permian production by 25%. They may be giving some updates here. Or I think that's from their conference call. Employers holding on to their workers in tight labor market. Jobs report shows that layoffs and discharge rate in December fell to the lowest level in history. Again, the jobs data. Again, people just, the data missed on estimates, but pretty much people aren't, the data is essentially good. Essentially, it's not showing a slowdown here of the economy or a big shift from Omicron or any of the other factors in between. Google's there at the bottom there. I think it's breaking out a little bit to the downside. Again, Facebook hasn't gone up. Apple's still holding. Amazon's actually looking pretty decent, so that's at least some. Yeah, Google a little cheek lay there to the downside. Mr. Jesus Moreno, a good guy. Good shout out. Good shout out. We love Jesus. That's my guy, baby. Amen. God bless you. God bless you, Chad. Energy is definitely leading. I don't know where the Dow is. Dow futures are pretty much at unchanged, 0.01. Uber still holding. Airbnb, 155, not too bad. TLT staying pinned there. Still holding the Amazon calls, yeah. I already got clapped on them, so I figured I'm going to push it there till earnings. XOM hit 80 and chilled out for a little bit. Where the banks? Wells Fargo's starting to lead, so that's good. JP Morgan as well. So banks are getting their day-to-day finally. Why don't you have oil for the long terms? They've moved up a lot, and that's kind of been the thing that stopped me from them. Like, what is XOM like yields something crazy right now, right? I need my quick quote. I don't have the quick quote. I forgot. I don't know what XOM yields, but it used to be double a couple months ago. So again, oil wasn't really the best. I usually didn't like commodities in the long term just because it's kind of limited. But I mean, we'll see how the rest of the year plays out. I think oil and banks are one that I have in mind. And REITs, there's a lot. I mean, I want dividends. And like we talked about the long term, I mean, the problem that we're facing with the long term, where is it? The problem with the long term is that, like, if you really wanted to replicate a lot of what we got going on here, your value plays are going to be the ones you're going to spend money on. So that's going to be the problem is like I really want value plays right now, but they are technically out of favor. Oh, my covered call on Uber expired. So we could sell covered calls on Uber. I forgot about that. So remember, we even made another 700 on that, but that just goes in at cash. Check out IIPR for dividends, weed, real estate. That could be decent. Again, but that's the balance that I'm trying to find here is that, I want value, but value is expensive, and then now growth is cheap. So there's a couple industries that I like, again, for this year. I mean, especially just with uncertainty, you're just going to want those value plays. The dividends are great. Oh, that's what we need. Snap earnings, I don't know if I'm going to play it, or I might play Facebook through it, or if I want to play Facebook, I might go to, what's it called, to Snapchat. But I think after Google today, I might end up grabbing a Snap by the end of the day. We're going to see. I'm a fan of IIPR. Weed real estate. I like storage real estate. Innovative industrial property. Oh, dude. Innovation, dude. They look like they've moved a lot. Looks like IRM. We want transports higher. They should have got the boost there from UPS. But yeah, if transports do get up, that'll be good. Starbucks, I already have a play. And then if they miss on earnings, I would add. I would take Starbucks probably the most. I don't know. I think the yield is still going to be low, but if Starbucks could come back, if Starbucks drops like $10 on earnings, I would totally buy it for the long term. Amazon went red now. Wells Fargo, Amazon did go red, 0.5% in one candle. CVX now, XOM printing again, so is CVX. PayPal has earnings as well. You could even go for Square too as a sympathy. But again, I mean, you saw it with the Netflix Disney. Sympathies will be in play, but if it doesn't hit, I mean, or if it ends up being a bad earnings, your sympathy will pay for it on the play. So that's all you just got to keep in mind. Stellantis proposes 1,300 voluntary job cuts. ISM shows easing in 1970s style supply frictions. The manufacturing sector showed further reduction of supply chain stresses even as Omicron spread rapidly in January. Production employment held up while indicators of demand, notably orders and backlogs, receded, though ripples from Omicron are likely to be felt. One takeaway, sky-high good inflation can moderate in 2022 as demand and supply shift into a better balance. The chart below shows the group categories indicative of demand and supply growth. So here it is. Is it loading? Not load. So again, this is from the data that we got with the ISM. So they're just trying to highlight the different points, but people are saying, I mean, it's chill in a weird way. Even though it seemed like a lot of the data missed, it seems like a lot of people also like today's data, which I find pretty surprising. Fed Bostic will be following monthly fluctuations in inflation. See if they fall, be ready to support more aggressive moves if prices raise. Putin and Orban. Putin's going to have a press conference. Do you know if the ABR sells? No, you canceled them, it says. ABR, you're selling the leaps? What is ABR? How does this feel? How does this feel that I'm there? I'm there. I'm right there with you, Matt. I'm right there with you. I need to see, actually, did they even get... I don't know if it'll let me log in on twice. They're supposed to have that shit fixed. I guess it's only been an hour. Walgreens trying to get 50. DraftKings on the high. That one's surprising. At least Walgreens is positive today. AEP, I haven't taken a look at it. American Electric. Do they pay dividend? The chart looks valuable in the sense that it hasn't moved too much. I like these. If the stock has something good behind it, I really, really like it as long as it holds that. BA, IWM. Boeing is moving up there. Walgreens is trying to go again. Banks are the leaders right now. Besides energy, again, banks and energy are your defensive. You got some gym motivation for me? Oh, is that a Colt Yeti? Damn, how'd y'all get that? I didn't know y'all could do that. Look, you got a Colt Yeti. That's a Colt Yeti, right? I like that, red and black. That's nice. That's nice. We don't have merch, but you could get merch like that. You see, you made his own merch. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We like that. We like that. I don't have a Yeti, but I like it. Your wife did it. Tell her thank you. You should say, wow, that's dope. That's really, really dope. That was clean. Yeah, it was just clean. You won't sue me? I'm only going to sue you if it look ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause so like if y'all make it and like that bull, like some of you, like bro, I had it with like, you know, when I first, you saw in the gym, bro, cause I have the bull on my gym, on my floor, right? And I had to get someone to custom make it, bro. The first bull, bro, he made it look like the bull hadn't worked out in like 6 months, bro, or like 6 years. I'm telling you, it was like all bubbly. And, like, it was just fat. I was like, what do you mean? Why did I get the out-of-shape bull? Like, you see, that's a good bull. Like, you know? You see how the lines are... Like, if the bull looked good, but, like, it was, like, rounded, so there wasn't, like, pointy edges. It was, like, rounded. I'm like, are you for real? Like, I got, like, a fluffy goat. Like, it wasn't even, like, a bull. I was so, like, what? I was like, you really were about to put this on my floor, huh? And, like, even the letters, even, like it says chest to the sun, bro. It was cakey. Yeah, Mickey Mouse, bro. It was cakey. It was just fat. Like, he looked like, it just looked like an out-of-shape bull, and I was so offended. So that's it, man. Just don't, like, because I'll call you out on it. That's fine. If I ever see you, I'll be like, that's cool. But if I see you in the bull, it just looked dilapidated, I'm going to be like, yo, man, this is not was that book of Ezekiel or something? I don't know. There's something he said. Nehemiah. Why it looked like a maimed bull or something, bro. Just back up. Just chill, man. Just chill. So just make it look good. I look good, though, man. And keep working out. I like it. Early morning gym. I did abs yesterday. That's it. I've been inspired by the chat. I'm going to make sure that I do core at least every other day. But, man, my core is messed up, bro. I don't sweat that much. Like, I could go bench. I could do anything, and I don't sweat like I do when I do abs. It was crazy. It was crazy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I was dead, bro. I was dead. It was there, and I saw one of my old neighbors at the gym. I got to talk to him, and he was like, bro, he was saying, he was like, man, the neighbors used to think you were the craziest person. I was like, why? He's like, come on, man, you guys had like all these cars, and you had all these people, and he was like, they used to say the craziest stuff. I was like, man. But then we got him in it turned into a talk about getting him into real estate. The kid was like 19 now. I was like, shit, bro. I was like, how old were you back then? It was a couple years ago. He was a young kid. I was like, proud to see. He's doing good. No, they definitely thought we were. There was a lot of theories. There was a lot of theories. He told me what the neighbors used to say. Even my cleaning lady used to tell me. Your core is the land under your home. Is bad. My core is bad. Sava, I don't think there's any Sava news. It was just running up earlier. It's still going. I was looking at it earlier. Can't believe it's already up 6. Damn. That means those premiums probably launched. $3? Not really. What are your thoughts on QYLD? I think QYLD, I think it doesn't that pay like a monthly dividend? Not the quality one. That one, yeah, the covered call ETF, it could be good. I mean, again, check the rates, check the expense ratio. I mean, for the most part, if it's like a legit ETF, like, you know, a lot of people know about QYLD or there's some good ones, just look at the dividend yield, see how the stock has performed over the last couple years, you know what I'm saying? And then on top of it, just look at the expense ratio and make sure it makes sense. But yeah, QYLD has been brought up a couple times. Wells Fargo still going. SPY did not hold VWAP. We are slightly tilting downwards. NASDAQ almost 1%. SPY down 0.5%. And then we're Dow is doing good, but it's still red now. Viacom going. Where's AT&T? It seems like we're kind of hanging out. Yeah, it's a weird volatility purgatory. At the very least, we're coming down, but you're not getting these big swings, and we're hanging right there at the edge. Let's see. Better put. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, you could get with on the dividend stuff. I mean, I don't know that. Again, I'd have to check out the expense ratio and the dividend payout. AT&T is coming up again. Your dividend on AT&T is going to get cut in half pretty much, but then you're going to get a new growth stock. So it's good to have it back to these levels. But again, they did announce the new stuff, the news today. I don't know when it'll take place in your long term, but just be on the lookout for that. Spotify, did they get another upgrade, or is that the upgrade from yesterday? But Spotify is holding up, actually. Again, they do have earnings this week, too. Spot earnings tomorrow, so that's going to be tomorrow morning. They usually report in the morning. We'll see. What was that other one? Align? That one was the wildest, bro. So Align is still up, bro. They got upgraded before their earnings. You rarely see that. Again, the analysts, they literally upgraded it based on their earnings report. Meme season approaching. Didn't it just end? There's no off season and then we come back, or is it just that's it? I guess I don't know. Maybe I don't think Align is sometime this week. I think, or it could be next week. I have to double check. The symbol is ALGN. Tomorrow. Yeah, February 2nd. You're pulling hard. It's pulling 12%. So that's the thing, though. Anything offering higher than a 7% yield, that's a risk. You know what I'm saying? It's like if a girl ever slides into your DMs, it's like that's chill. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you got to ask you. It's like, why is she approaching you? You know what I'm saying? It's just a little too good to be true. So you got to factor out the balance in there. It's just like you're like, okay, Like, all right, I'm down, but like I'm not down because I'm like, wait a minute, So that's high. It's a high yield. Like UMC's at 8. That could explain some of the risk. But that's what I'm saying. So anything above 7, though, just keep in mind you are going to be, there's something suspicious about it to a degree. Seems balanced. It's a little balanced today, but it just sucks that we're, again, we're coming off the cusp of big volatility, and we are at a very, very key level. QYLD 8-year dividend streak is good. Again, I'm just saying anything paying 12. Where's the chart? So it's just going to be more volatile. That's it. Like you just run the risk of the equity going crazy. I mean, if it's 12 now, you might be able to buy the dip on there. But just, again, I mean, things have changed. But if you want to, I mean, that is an age-old that's an age-old common knowledge. It doesn't matter even if the market went crazy. The same 10% or 7% rule, 3 to 7, it always applied, even when the market was super hyped, inflation, all of that, even last year. It's just anything above 7%, it will be it's going to have a little bit of risk. So I thought REITs are supposed to be high. They are high, but again, you have to realize in the world of fixed income, a 3% return is high. 4% return is high. 5% return is high. So anything, when you start getting a little bit higher, anything else is crazy because you have to think about it. If you're going to offer a ton of people a big return, like if I'm going to offer you 10%, right, to invest in my company, and I'm trying to raise billions of dollars, right? Think about that. That means in 10 years, I need to make enough money to repay the whole entire valuation of my company in that 10 years. Literally 10% a year, you're getting paid your whole investment back in 10 years just by holding. So that's why, and again, I'm not judging QYLD. I'm just saying, that's why look into the company, look what you like. But at the end of the day, if it's yielding higher than 7%, it does come with a little bit more risk. You have to be aware of that. So are we selling UWMC? It's yielding 8%. No, again, but that's why it's not something where I'm like, all right, I'm going to wait to add to it until the company stabilizes a little bit and the situation does it, or the CEO takes over the game. But that's the whole point. 3 to 7 is where you want to stay in. Every point you go above 7, it gets risky. I mean, I did buy IRM. We got IRM when it was yielding 10%. It was a REIT, but go watch the first video with IRM. I said this one's going to be risky. You can expect to lose a lot on it if it, or at least don't expect it to return you equity and just pay you a high dividend. That's it. But it is just something to keep in mind. Again, just keep this rule in the back of your head, and you could just read the numbers, and it could tell you a little bit about it. MO, they're at like 7%, 8%. So they're right there at the cusp. And it makes sense. And that's why it's like if they do good, it could turn into a lot. It's not like I'm against it. 7% is kind of my cap. Again, Walgreens, we bought it at 6%. Abivi was 6, 7% when we got the yield. Again, even Altria. And the whole idea is if the company does go to value and people start selling it off and it pays a good dividend, that yield goes up. So we bought them, and then what ends up happening is that the stock goes up and it balances out. So that's why Walgreens yields 4% now. Abivi yields about 3-4%, but we bought them at way, way higher yields. So it's good if you could get that, but just make sure, that's what I'm saying, just make sure it is not an overly excessive yield where the risk kind of outweighs the reward, or it could make it a more bumpier road. Yeah, XOM was 10. That's what I'm saying. XOM's still at like 5 or something. But it's at 10%. It was at 10% not too long ago. Siri running up. SPY came right back. We were just hanging around. This is probably the calmest hour and a half that we've gotten in a long time. But don't forget, this is a very big earnings day. So a lot of stuff does, it has earnings vibes to it, kind of waiting. Sava's still going, bro. We saw that one in the morning. I didn't think it was going to take off later. We had no news on it. AMC turns ship around, but not out of murky waters. There's another reacting. Shopify cut at Barclays on slower growth and fulfillment. Whoa, is this AMC? Yeah, AMC with the research primer. I didn't know they had these. Or that was GameStop that didn't have one. So this is the update from today. AMC's preliminary fourth quarter with nearly $150 of positive EBITDA and $215 in operating cash are a step in the right direction after EBITDA and cash burn sustained during the pandemic and lends credence to improved 2022 outlook designed despite a lagging box office. The exhibitor capitalized on the stock surge caused by a meme frenzy to bolster its liquidity to around $1.8 billion. That's it? Nothing else has changed? So they said it's just good and bad. 50-50. So you need more explanatory videos, some terms evading you. If you have questions, feel free. Feel free if we can't explain something. SPY above VWAP. VWAP is that pretty red line. This is good. Again, we've still kind of been neutral all day. I mean, if this does flip, that'll be good. You got about 35 minutes there till European close. So see if this holds up. I mean, this can end up being good. Spotify's going up. Sava's still moving. Get Jeveron. That was popping earlier. Win is starting to move again. Watch for Win on the calmer days. This thing did not move yesterday, so it's waking up now. WDC. Western Digital's up. Qualcomm's down. NVIDIA, AMD, they're down as well. Wells Fargo's doing good. XOM again. Yep, 80-50 almost, right below. So that'll be good. Again, another wave of energy. That could lift some stuff up. I think the Dow is up. IWM key level. The Dow is back up 0.07, SPY 0.13 down, and then NASDAQ back to 0.33%. So we'll see where it goes from here. It's good. It's good. Baba, Apple, Netflix all up right now. I'm going to keep XOM up there. Tesla's even starting to move. Yeah, Netflix back up to the high again. Watch Disney. GM. Remember, GM has earnings. They are starting to move. It looks like Ford's a little bit behind. Netflix about to hit new high of the day. Bro, those contracts would have been in the money. It's killing it. John, it's been a while. 2 days feels like forever. We love you, baby. God bless you. I'm in a coat. God bless you. Ooh, Netflix, GM. I was looking at Ford. Ford premiums are still kind of a little bit, I mean, they're low, but they have moved from the bottom. Rivian's starting to go. Again, Ford, GM, they have earnings this week as well. Rivian did just launch up there. Rivian is awoke. SoFi 13, they're up 4%. A lot of back and forth there, but they're doing good right now. Shop, Spot, Macy's moving. Yeah, Macy's at the high. They're up 2.7. Same thing with Nordstrom's. Retail is about 2.3 right now. Ross went up. I think they got a positive note from one of the analysts today. Uncle Answers, big squeeze out there, baby. God bless you. God bless you. That's good. Hopefully you enjoy. I've already listened to it like 4 times. I don't know. It's like it says 24 minutes, but it feels so short, but it's not. I don't know. It's so hard to explain. But shout out to Uncle. Shout out to you if you listen to Uncle. Amen. Bros actually sells things. Bros is a good one. I still haven't been there. We still need to try it. Rally in the afternoon. Where's the Fed futures? How are we looking? Those kind of bounced. March has stayed chill. So that was the good news from yesterday. They've kind of honestly stalled out. July and August, actually July starting to move. November and December haven't. So this is the first one, or is that June? June is the first one right here. So June is starting to move back up, but it's not as high as yesterday. That's the first contract that is making a move. Again, there's a divergence. The Fed futures led the market today instead of being behind it like we saw yesterday. So keep that in mind. Tesla calls right back to open. 13 Netflix are up to 18, 8K. Good work. Go work. Again, the Netflixes were crazy. Even the ones we got, I mean, we sold out like 200 to 300%, but those are probably up 1,000% right now. AMC catching steam. Bros is on the high. Where's the banks? Yeah, banks are doing good. Siri, no special dividend. Breakfast smacks. SGD is the motto. Amen. Amen. SPY's coming back up now. We are approaching where we started. And honestly, this is 30 minutes before, what's it called? These are 30 minutes before the European close. So let's see. I mean, if we could get back up here, this could be good. Because then if the Fed futures, they held up. Some of them gave back up. But if they do start to move up, look at some of them are starting to point to it. Yeah, April's starting to chill out, even March a little bit. Yeah, so there you go. Look at October, December. December hasn't moved, but everything June or May all the way to like October is starting to move in the positive direction. So we'll see. Banks are starting to lead again. Again, watch XOM and all of that. Yeah, I haven't checked out Apple. Microsoft was struggling. Apple's trying to wake up here. Well, they could put Microsoft down, though. You can't keep a good man down. Can't keep a good man down. There's Apple starting to move. Again, Ross, the retail is moving on the upside. Yeah, Apple's still down 1%. Forward reversal. Netflix, Tilray chat about the 2020 legal bud. UPS high. That's an earnings continuation. XM on the high. Mara's even on the high. Well, Microsoft, again, we got some negative antitrust. Coinbase is even starting to go up here a little too. Bitcoin. How is that? I haven't even seen Bitcoin. I want to check Bitcoin and the other one. Doge is red. TLT coming down. Coinbase, again, Coinbase earnings is going to be very, very key. Nobody knows how that's going to play out. TLT 141. So TLT is moving bigger. Again, more volatility here with the bonds. I mean, at least some things are chilling out, but that says a lot. Bitcoin needs to get above like 39,000 or like 42,000. That is the trend that will break it out from the downside. It was pretty, again, this had been the worst start to the year for Bitcoin since the 2018 crypto winter. Coin got clapped. Yeah, they got clapped, and remember, we thought it was going to be good. And then now, I mean, they had more Bitcoin volatility, but especially after seeing Robinhood's earnings, a lot of people are actually worried about it. CFVI on the low, Square moving a little bit. Microsoft came down. TLT is at the bottom, so we just literally came right back up to open. Dow is up, Nasdaq's barely red here, and SPY's barely hanging on, but it's not. We need a little bit more follow through on this one. If it comes down, that wouldn't be good, but if it takes off in the next 20 minutes, that'll be great. Again, you're at 450 now, so 452 is that level from a couple of days ago. So remember, you're getting 452 would take us to the low of 2 or 3 weeks ago, which is, again, middle of the month. That was pretty much near. Is that the second wave? I don't think. Maybe it's like the lows of the second wave. Just about, almost. It's like the lows of the second wave, and then that brings you back up to the levels that got established in December. So we'll see. Again, it's coming down a little bit. Amazon, no luck. Uber still holding up. Been on. Have you talked about long-term purchases? I have not. We have our deposit, but I have yet to make a purchase with it. Again, we have all these earnings and everything else. I'm going to wait a little bit. But let's see what we're working with. Has it not cleared yet? The money hasn't even cleared yet. I don't know why. Bros for the long term. I think January is the third wave. First wave started in November. Yes and no, but it's just like this has been just consistent, right? All of these got bounced to. This was the first time where we hit a low, bounced, hit another new low, bounced, and then that's why third wave begins once we hit another new low. Essentially here, like October, November, we dropped, we bounced, we dropped, but we never went lower than where we were, and then we went up, and then we dropped again, but it wasn't lower than any of these. But then right when we dropped below, I mean, this was the first wave only because this one led to a lower low, essentially. But again, it's going to be hard to interpret. I mean, I'm not really I'm not too caught up on it. The thing I'm going to be really more focused on is just when does the volatility dissipate, or when does the market really just begin to, get comfortable with what is being priced in. Rivian, is it still going? Yeah, Rivian is leading. SeaWorld is on the high. SeaWorld's kind of popping, actually. SeaWorld's all over the place. Yo, check SeaWorld. Said to take 3.40 takeover for Cedar Fair. Cedar Fair, they're making a proposal for Cedar Fair. Damn it. Where is it? What is it? Fun? F-U-N? Or is it six? No, I don't know what the price is. Fun's not moving. You can check 6.2, but yeah, SeaWorld's trying to buy him out. SeaWorld takeover, yeah. So SeaWorld is dropping. Again, Six Flags didn't really move too much. Or Six Flags is on the upside, but watch even Fun as well, too. Fun got halted? Ah, that's why. So Six Flags is on the high now. Tesla pop in. Fun's halted as I was like, that's the ticker for it. And we'll see. The premiums on 6 are crazy. I'm looking at C. Six Flags is going up. I'm seeing if SeaWorld. I mean, that's just going to be, it's an interesting piece for them. They're really, really expensive. And now you're getting a little pop and lock. I'd wait maybe even for Fun. Contracts are going crazy all already. SeaWorld's bouncing now. Oh, man. So that just flipped. That just flipped all the contracts there on the downside. SeaWorld is now going up on it. They're like, no, we like this news. We like this now. That one's going to be interesting. $60 per share on fun. Really? Is that what 3.5 is? Oh, shit. Yeah, they already shot up there. SeaWorld, yeah, the plays are very, very weird. I mean, I'm trying to see. You could go after all of them. We need to see how it's going to hold. But again, you're already getting a pop and lock. I mean, we got the news quickly on there, so you guys get to see it. Six Flags still going up 5%. Set to work with advisors on proposal. Cedar Fair ongoing. It may not lead to a deal. There's more updates on it. Yeah, Cedar Fair jumps 11%. They're saying it's not fully confirmed just yet, or it's an ongoing deal. Yeah, the premiums are crazy on that one. Good deal, though. I mean, good news pop. That at least has something. It's just a little, the premiums moved, and it's a little confusing on who's going to be the winner or loser. Obviously, Fun is going to be the winner, but they got halted instantly. SeaWorld's doing the pop and lock, and then Six Flags is the sympathy play. Pretty cool. Then 20 minutes here till, what's it called? European close. Maybe a daily. These crazy, man. These prices. Dude, they got scammed. There's so many. Go look at that SeaWorld option chain. The back and forth is ridiculous. Apple on the downside. Facebook. I mean, SPY's starting to slow down a little bit. Cedar Park. Isn't that the only thing they have in Ohio? Snapchat is going up, actually. Snapchat's doing very, very good. Comparatively with Facebook. See if Facebook starts to lead. Yeah, Facebook's going too. Facebook and Snap right now, and Google. It looks like all the social media companies kind of off the bottom. They look like they're doing the same thing. I think Moomoo's going to have his birthday party at Cedar Park. Myrna pops. SPY's even coming up here, too. If Myrna pops, that's a big weighting on the S&P 500. You say Qualcomm pop. A lot of things popping again. SeaWorld and Fun. That's what we're waiting for. Qualcomm moving a little bit. Watch Facebook, Snap, Google. All of them are moving. Let me know when Fun gets unhalted. That will probably be the one to watch. Wait, what does it put the Fun buyout at? Oh, Fun is unhalted. Wait, what does the deal put them at? Is it $60? 60, yeah. That even the chain. It's hard to even if you wanted to get something, you would need to get in the money for less than like $2. Someone just bought one for $2. So we'll see. It's still going up, though. Again, the deal isn't confirmed, so maybe it moves around. Myrna, huge pop. Facebook going up. SPY, again, that can move the market. Yeah, Myrna is moving. 4.75. Popping here at the high. Again, you got the SeaWorld and Fun deal moving right now, too. CFVI, DWalk. Upstarts on the high as well, too. Yeah, DWalk got a candle. CFVI trying to move. Facebookian, Snapchatian. Very, very good. This is incredible. A lot of stuff. Yeah, social stocks are running. We're back up to open now. Less than a little bit more than 15 minutes till Euro close. I mean, how are we looking here? Fed futures are getting a little bit bullish now, or they have been. Again, they've been leading the way, but now everything's starting to play along with it for the most part. Again, December still a little bit of bad news bears on September, but Everything else is looking pretty decent. Again, a lot of them are breaking out. SPY is about to hit a new high. We might continue the 3-day rally. NASDAQ is now positive. So is the S&P, about 0.1%. You're making a move on the upside. Again, we just got a lot of different things hit right there. Myrna started to move, then social media stocks started to move, and then it was led there by that deal with SeaWorld and Fun, and then XOM on the high, as well as the banks. That's kind of leading us up there on the defensive side. So keep that in mind. Like we talked about, remember, defensives were lagging yesterday. So that's a really, really big deal comparatively. Again, now you still got consumer staples and discretionaries and healthcare and a little bit of tech are still lagging on the Dow. Same thing with the SPY. So, oh, excuse me. Still got a little bit of work here to do. Still got a little bit of work here. If we really want to rip, we need the defensives and consumer staples to go back up while energy and financials hold. Yeah, fun buyout. I think it puts it by like $60. Again, ASON has been buying options. Or ASON, or the guy has been buying, I'm pretty sure. ASON, the ruler. So a little bit of a pop. Let's see. Insider transaction. Look at my man, bro. This guy's crazy. Honestly, this guy's insane. Bro, Dustin still ain't quit, bro. He still ain't quit. That was 2 days ago, the 27th. He said, let me get some on the 27th again. Did he buy more? I think he got more. He's like, I'll get some too on the 21st. He's still out here. Dustin Diamond hands, bro. Dustin Diamond? Screech? He got his money from Facebook. Yeah, he was one of the Facebook founders. Good guy. Well, depends on, yeah. Depends. Net on the high. Screech. I know. RIP Screech, bro. I'm Screech. If you guys ever wonder what I look like Screech. Just not tall. That's it. I'm like the short version of Screech. We've got a lot of similarities, too. Microsoft coming up. Again, Microsoft, they were lagging a little bit. Oh, SeaWorld doing it again. Watch if the social media companies, if those keep holding. SeaWorld is coming back down now on the downside. XOM, another high, 80.89. Jeez. Affirm. SPY's holding up. Let's see if we go up here again. I like what I just saw with Google, Snap, and Facebook. I think that was a really, really just nice move there off the bottom. And it looks pretty strong. Myrna valuation. Yes, it has dropped a lot, but again, Myrna could move a lot. And Myrna was very cheap at one point, too. You got to realize that a year or two ago, that was a $20 stock. Those XOM, I know we sold out of those. Those things are probably killing it. Upstart on the high again. Microsoft trying to wake up. Upstart 6%. Let's see if we could just break it. If the SPY could hit a new high on the day, this would be great. Otherwise, I'd hate to see it just get trapped under here. Again, some of the other ones, so look at Fed futures, not all of them are, some of them are starting to downtick. But then now the longer dated ones are moving. Very, very wild. Again, there's going to be some delay. D-Walk followed through. All right, we got 13 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, we're at a high. I need to go to the bathroom. We got 13 minutes left till European close. So anything can happen. I hope you're in the game. But ladies and gentlemen, we're at 1.1 thousand like resistance. I got a positive message of the day for you. I just need to make sure you're hearing it. So if you can hear my voice right now, just hit the like button. This is like our attendance time. Again, we've been here for a couple hours. You got a little bit of a mini catalyst here in 12 minutes, so we're going to see what happens. So in the meantime, hit your thumbs up. Let me know that you're here. If you can hear my voice, just check in. Look at 100 people hear me, baby. They checking in. They letting me know they present. Oh, amen. 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 Look at that. Almost 300 right there. Right there. Let's go. If you hear my voice, just hit the thumbs up button. We love you, and God bless you. I want to make sure you get this, okay? I need to make sure you get this. So if you hear me, man, run it up, okay? Just don't be afraid. Don't be sad. It's fine. You hear my voice, just hit the thumb. You don't have to type anything. It's minimally invasive. No purchase necessary. It's super simple. You hit the like button. I know. Look, I know 300 people here. I know 300 people here right now. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? We love it. We love to see it. We love to see it. K-Web moving 1,500. Look at that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. And members, if you get timed out, that first one's a warning. The next one's a ban, okay? I love you. God bless you. I know you need to like the video. You better hit me with a positive message. I don't got time for anything else, man. It's beautiful, okay? So y'all hit, oh, my gosh. Why is it almost 600 people, bro? Why is it almost 600 people? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Why is it already That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, so listen, man. I'm not going to cheat you on this one. I hope you know you have a purpose, okay? Don't let anybody play you. I know 500 people are hearing this right now. You were born in this generation for a reason. Hopefully you wait till the PHILO. I got even something better for you, but I just hope you know you got a purpose, all right? Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Are you ready for the parable of the day? This one's a good one. You know what this one's called? This one's called Do Not Change the World. Oh, they don't feel me. Here it is. Once upon a time, there was a king who ruled a prosperous country. One day he went for a trip some distant long way away, and when he was back to his palace, he complained that his feet were painful because it was the first time he went on a long trip and the roads were just very rough and stony. All right? So he ordered his people to cover every road in the entire country with leather. He said, I don't want to do this again. Make sure every road is covered with leather. So this required a lot of money. It required a lot of work. But then one of his wise servants came up to him and he said, King, why don't you just spend that unnecessary amount of money? Like, why are you going to do that? Why don't you just cut a little piece of leather and then cover it to your feet? The king was surprised, but then he later agreed to his suggestion to make a quote-unquote shoe for himself. And this was the lesson, my friends. To make the world a happy place to live, you should change yourself in your heart, not the whole entire world around you. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was kind of deep if you think about it. You can make a shoe. You don't need to change the... Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know if they feel me. So the spy didn't like it. You got a red candle on that. That's unfortunate. It's okay. It's okay. It happens. It's a good one. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Gets me excited. But I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Big shout out if you already did. We love and appreciate you, baby. And thank you again. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We post the long-term plays up there, and we love you. Don't be shy. Follow me on Instagram. Say what's up, man. Every picture got a long-term. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got a lot on there. We got a lot, so hit me with it. Hit me with it. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. We out here, man. Did y'all follow me or not? Every picture got a long-term. It's good for you. It's good for you and we love you. Okay? I hope you know we love you. Stay blessed. Feel the positivity. Don't be shy. Oh. Maybe get a workout. My back hurts today. I didn't even do back. How does that happen? My back hurts, but I did legs. This is crazy. Damn, so that came up. So buy your girl flowers on Valentine's Day and send them as secret admirer. If she doesn't mention them, she's cheating on you. That's not a positive message, but it could help somebody. Could help somebody. I don't know. Some of you are like, I'm going to get my girl flowers now. You weren't going to get her anything else till you heard that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Squatting is bad. It's like my back is sore, bro. I didn't even do anything with the back. All I did was abs and legs yesterday. I didn't even squat. I did other leg. I did like leg pulls. I did a lot of machines. Foreign markets, I don't know. Let's check. Why do I have so many windows? Fun halted again. The rest of the world's great. Europe's killing it. China's a mixed bag again. Asia is, I mean, I think it's closed the whole week. I like that story because the king was giving soul. Oh, I see what you did there. I like that. I like that. We'll take it. We'll take it. God is good, baby. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Huh? You guys having a wonderful start to February? It's not as bad as beginning of January. We'll see. Maybe we spoke too soon. You are coming back down to VWAP. Bonds have been very volatile. Lovely day. Lovely day. You started Proverbs at the gym. Got to chapter 15. There you go. Fun is not halted. Imagine your ticker being called Fun. Fun does not. It looks like it is halted. The volume's not coming in. Rivian and Toast on the high. Rivian's still going. Rivian's up 7%. Did I get your email? I don't think I did. I don't recall reading a Randy. Send a tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Evergrande Asset Cease. Shout out to my Roz. They helped me do this right. Heard Fun. Looked at Fun. Oh, and then DWalk. I forgot there's PUHN and then FUN. I don't know. Fun does look like it's halted. Matterport on the high. Coin about to break 200. 197. Again, 260 is my no going back level. But even then, it ended up going back. I don't know how. It's been a wild one. Matterport running. You guys like that one. Spies at VWAP again. Check AMD and chip makers. Remember, they report. Are the Fed futures chart back? Sure. Right there. Right there. Cedar Fair halted, news pending. So Cedar Fair is gonna have. They are halted, and they're gonna have news with it. It looks like. Morgan Stanley coming out with a bunch of price targets right now. Watch Ride 2. Uber's still killing it, up 2%. Again, a lot of names. I mean, it's kind of weird what's going up. I think we're only agreeing 3 days since the IPO. On what? On Rivian or what? K-Web. Let me check Baba. Baba's all over the place. Still up, though, today. Penn and DraftKings. DraftKings doing good again. DraftKings at 23. That's been on the high. Up another 5%. Qualcomm is working, but he's kind of struggling. But he's barely down. Tesla fighting again. Let me check GM. GM and Ford. K-Web. Yeah, K-Web looks like just like Baba. Bros. DraftKings calls are good. Yeah, SeaWorld offering to buy Cedar Fair. So Cedar Fair halted. I think they're going to come out with the news. They halted on the first run, but now I think they're going to announce it. But they said the deal was ongoing, so if we do get confirmation, I mean, that'll secure the price. Microsoft is hung over. He really is. I don't know if there's even been any upgrades. I mean, their earnings were good. That's the surprising one. You want to see? No. Toast killing it. SPY bouncing a little bit, literally right here at opening level. So not too crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. It's time for push-ups. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Okay, we love all of you, but I need to move my back. It's time to move my back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's all we got to do. So get the body moving. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. I hope you know sitting is the new smoking. Optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs, blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, oh man, oh man. Oh, it feels good. You need to drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you. I need to go stretch. I need resistances, and I need to do this little back stretcher thing. So get the body moving, Chad. Come on. Oh man, Chad, this hurts. Ooh. Okay. Stand up a little bit, get the resistance. Uber, Apple looks promising. Apple is very, very good. Again, Apple was the next set of earnings, but I think Apple was better than Microsoft. Starbucks dropping, new low of the day. Yeah, Roblox is holding up. Roblox is holding up nice. Airbnb. Tesla negative. You said Starbucks is dropping? Yeah, Starbucks is dropping. It's pretty surprising. They're at 1.2. Again, Dow. Actually, check where the Dow is. Hold on. I'm resistancing. Are you feeling Starbucks isn't the vibe it once was? I don't know why I even like Starbucks like I do. I always do, but the only thing I haven't liked is that it's closed. I'm telling you, closed, no straws. They ran out of everything. It's just weird. It's really weird how a company like Starbucks really, really gets hit by it. But maybe they just have that much demand. Employees closes super early. Oh, I'm dead. This bat got me. Netflix XOM looked like an inverse. Nice. The lines never stop on campus. Do they actually have items? That's been the only thing. I feel like they wouldn't close the ones on campus. That'll make a lot of sense. But again, that's why this earnings, whatever they report today, we are going to definitely learn a lot about it. I need Disney to announce dividends. That would be fire if they did. Altria's on the low. Hold on. Even Walgreens. So some of the defensive names are starting to go down. Kellogg's, Coca-Cola. So I think tech is holding because, again, NASDAQ just went red. But Dow futures are down 0.09. Everything's kind of matched up. Now SPY's the biggest lagger on the downside. So literally it took about 2 hours. You got European close now. So European close right at VWAP kind of puts us at a neutral level. A very, very interesting one. But it looks like the Dow did shift. So now the Dow and the NASDAQ recovered a lot more. Yeah, it's only 0.04. And now SPY's the leader on the downside. AbbVie selling. Remember, they have earnings. Upstart's still going on the high. Upstart. Be prepared for pain again. It is the Euro close, so I mean, we'll see if this turns into a down streak or not, if it does bounce. But I mean, it's to have the Euro close right here at neutral. I mean, it's both good and bad. I mean, we're dancing around VWAP right now. It's still in this weird level of purgatory, as we'd call it. Roblox is trying to fight right there at 67. Airbnb still holding up. Uber still on the high. J&J selling. Again, Europe was good too. So that is the positive part. And the NASDAQ's about to go green. So now the Dow is down, but the SPY is down a little bit more. But that's definitely a big flip-flop. At one point this morning, when the S&P was at the same price, the NASDAQ was down 1%. So just keep that in mind. Hold on. Yeah, it's killing the back and forth. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I had to wash my hands. It was touching too many things. The resistances felt dusty. And there we go. It's back up again. NASDAQ is the leader. SPY is now green too. So a little bit of a flip flop. We talked about this in the morning, but I think now if some of the defensive names can come back, that'll be good. Bank of America, they're on the high. Wells Fargo chilled out a little bit. No, Boeing was on the high. Excuse me, not Bank of America. SPY pop. It is going up again. Euro close now. Led to a drop at VWAP. We're getting some volume in here. What is the volume on the day? Volume is low on the day, though, 45 million compared to some of the last couple days. But remember, the bigger we move from here, this is going to continue the streak from the last 2 days. This has been one of your biggest 2 days in a row since April 2020. AMC, huge candle. Yeah, AMC back up to the top. It had the pullback, and now it's coming back. VIX is on the low. Microsoft. Either TLT or the SPY is lying. I don't think TLT is necessarily lying. I think TLT is actually moving a little bit with more equal velocity as the Fed futures. And right now, pretty much, the Fed futures led the way. So remember, yesterday they declined, but then after the gap up and everything on the Fed futures, they're leading the way here. So it puts us in an interesting spot. Again, I just think I'm standing by. It's still too early to tell, but you can see the Fed futures right now. They're starting to break out, but they're not hitting the same highs. I think we were higher a little pre-market. Maybe that's why. So again, you could see it here. The S&P chart really does look a lot like this a little bit to a degree, give or take. Again, the range is a little bit weirder. What does the U effect do? We have a video on it, but essentially, the pricing all around the world, it's a baton race. So, whatever's going on in Europe, if they're still trading, valuations there affect us here. You literally have U.S. stocks. Some of them do trade on those exchanges, and then depending on what happens with their bonds, the money moving around there, pretty much there's Europe, South Pacific, and Asia, and all of those, Australia, and then North America, Canada, Mexico, United States. So those are your three global categories. So they're never all open at the same time. You usually have two open at the same time, and pretty much it feeds off of each other. But then every point, literally, essentially the markets are 24 hours a day when you look at the global markets. So literally, if U.S. is closed, China is open, and then Europe is about to get open, and then vice versa. Once China closes, Euro's already been open, and then America starts to open. And then right when we close, or Europe closes while we stay open, then we're the only ones open, and then we close, and then China gets ready, and they start opening, and then it cycles through every single day. But pretty much, performance in other countries and even sentiment, given the global world we have now and how it's all connected, it does have an effect on us throughout the day, weeks, months, years, all that. I think mid caps might be bullish. I think even small cap, everything could get bullish depending on how the market digests this with the Fed and depending on how some of these metrics chill out or not. Why can't we have access 24/7? You could, if you wanted to go set up to trade in Asia markets and South Pacific, you can. But then if you wanted to trade in Europe, you can, but you just have to be awake and you have to set up the appropriate accounts. But it's different markets. So there's just several different centralized exchanges. The radar account got blown up. Long term stays healthy. Thank God for actually owning equity. Hey, man, bittersweet, but we'll take it. Arn. We love you, Oscar. Stay in the game, baby. You've been holding it down. Amen. Ukraine is Russia. PYPL. That hasn't moved. Johnson, Procter Gamble on the low. Ford new high. Intel 2.4 premium is cheap. Intel moves bigger on earnings. It could, again, the only downside is the weekly. So I sold out of my Netflix weekly. If I would check the pricing on like at least a 211 minimum. But I feel you though. Going for the sympathy on AMD. Could be a good one. But they could also get clapped too. Market's about to go rip. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like I don't know why purgatory feels like the best way to describe today. You're just like it feels like the volatility and everything could go crazy. It's like we're right on the cusp of craziness, but then it's still also just like, again, you're holding 450 where you're 2 points below a very, very big upside and changing the trend. But then anywhere lower from here, we could really get right back into those lower lows. So that's the only thing that I don't like. It's very interesting to say the least. D.E. Shaw seeks $500 million for first private equity. Again, manufacturing data, slower growth, perhaps fewer hikes. Both main data sets for the U.S. Manufacturing showed slower growth in January. The main implication is that pace of economic growth for the first half of 2022 may be too optimistic. Fed rate hike forecast too aggressive. There's a significant positive most for risk assets for the first half of 2022. Man, it's a mixed review here on the data we got today. No real news until the Fed minutes. Well, that's why the earnings can be key. Any CPI data, jobs report, that would be key. $2K in the cash should I add to my long-term favorite recommendations? I think you can't go wrong splitting it up into half growth, half value right now, because value is going to be expensive depending on what you grab, and value would be like a play like Coca-Cola, Altria, Abivai. Again, I love Abivai, but it's crazy to think that even in the last like 3 months, it's already went up like 30% or something. 24%. So that one would have been a good one. I can't believe UMC dropped 33%. So it's finding the balance, but then there is a lot of cheap growth plays on the table too that I would also grab. So I just do 50-50. You like Starbucks so much, how come no bros? Because I've spent a lot of money at Starbucks. I've never been to bros in my life. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it has to do with like, again, a product I use, a product I know about. And I've used Starbucks since I was in college. Roblo is breaking out now towards the highs. Again, the market's not following it, so it's kind of doing its own thing. They seem to grow earnings, but also offer dividends. They're definitely a value play. They're a real value play. Like that is it's the same. It's a real value play. It's literally out of favor. So like the true definition of value is this companies that have good assets, good liabilities, good growth, good dividend, all of that, but they're simply out of favor. That's why it's like real value investing is super risky. It's like the dogs of the Dow strategy, just finding the lowest performing Dow components that pay the highest or that pay a dividend. So that's the issue. So, but it is considered value. It's just out of favor right now. That's why it's like if with the dividend you get paid on UMC, if it turned around, then boom, like that would be you would steal it. You would make as if you would make money as if it was a growth play essentially. Because you're buying it when it's out of favor, it's down the line, it pays the dividend. If it's able to recover and gets in favor, that's the true nature of the value, though. So that's the thing. But I would consider it a value play, a real big one. Roblo, we don't know why it's going up. Again, we were going up a little bit. Volume's even coming in, but it's kind of, again, just slow. Bull trap, bear trap, consolidation trap. Macron, BlackRock. Macron. It look good, like Qualcomm. See the long term. You can see it on. We got it on the Instagram. We got it up here too. But we will be adding to it. Can you put the RSI on your charts? No, I don't use it. It doesn't really help me. Again, VWAP. I mean, it does give some indicators, and I mean, especially as I compare it to some of the bond, like the VWAP literally matches up very, very well with the Fed futures. But I don't really use the indicator, so I don't think it would be a. It would just get in my way. I know it could probably help some of you guys if you use it, but I mean, just put that on your own chart. New PR on my bent row. Oh, it's because the uncle, baby. It's because the uncle. That's all you need. That's all you need. Microsoft trying to come back. SPY's even starting to make a little bit move. Verizon communication stocks on the low right now. AT&T is actually holding up. Remember they announced the split stuff today. Spotify grows as Graham Nash signals music withdrawal. You got another Spotify withdrawal. Hold on. This was what? Starbucks seeks to quash union election at 3 New York states. Sirius Pharmaceuticals gets FDA orphan status for tamibarotene. SYRS. SYRS, they just got FDA approval. It's popping. I don't know. It says orphan drug approval, but I don't know what the hell it is. I don't know if it has anything else, but it's moving. For myelodysplastic syndrome. I don't know. Does this even have options? They dropped him. I need to get that other story there. They do have options on that one, actually. Believe it or not, they're up a lot, but it's cheap. You might want to just go with the shares if you're going to play it. Yeah, the only ones who can use that drug for 7 years. It's not fully FDA approved. But I think the news is they got... Oh, no. Yeah, they only got the FDA orphan status. It wasn't an approval. They awarded the designation to the treatment. Again, even if you go to the link on the website, there's not anything there. Just be careful with that one. Again, what was it? Spotify. India RE will pull content over Joe Rogan's race comments. Debate about platform's role in censoring singer-songwriter Graham Nash and India RE. On Tuesday, announced plans to remove their music from Spotify in protest of support of controversial podcaster Joe Rogan. So again, that's another 2 people. Interesting. They said debate about the platform's role in censoring misinformation. That's just weird. I mean, I heard somebody else say it, but it's like I've heard of India RE, but it's just like it's so weird because it's like what's it called? It's like it's like music. Like I don't know, like music and artists. Like I don't know. When have you ever seen the music industry like all of these artists turn into like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if I have the words for it. It's just like you would I don't know. I thought like they're for the people in a weird way. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Microsoft SPY is ripping. Spotify didn't move to that SYRS. That was the news. So Microsoft, nothing too crazy. Procter & Gamble, J&J still on the low. She's deleting his comments because of other comments on black people, not vaccination stuff. I mean, that would make more sense with it if that was like something separate. But it does seem like it's I mean, it's weird to go after the publisher, essentially. I mean, so like literally it's just very nobody back in the day would ever go for Def Jam. You wouldn't go after again. I mean, you see Facebook, the Section 230 protections. I mean, it's interesting to see. Starbucks put premium moves up as stock goes down. Don't worry, Kid Rock will handle it. That's good to know. It's good to know. Bunch of no-name artists, but it pulled. I mean, again, it does it. You have to realize as a company, it would suck if you were Spotify. You know what I'm saying? Like, because now you're making money, you have an artist library, and now it's just for whatever client you're trying to reach, it's just gonna limit, the stuff that you have available. You know what I'm saying? So but it is just it sucks for the company, but it's just like it's weird that they are going after the platform like that. I think you're giving too much credibility to that news. Nah, I don't think it's like what's it called? I just think it's we're just talking about it. I think it's another update that just came in. So India RE and the other dude, I don't know who he is. What's his name? Graham Nash. That just came up within the last 10 or 20 minutes. Again, the stock has been up. We'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, people are going to care about their earnings, but it's a weird thing we got with pop culture nowadays. Again, like these guys were all bad. Like weren't all of these artists like badasses back then? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Yeah, what's his name? I don't know who it is. I know India RE, but it's just like it's so weird to see that. It's just like a lot of like the culture, like go look at some of these people back 10, 20, 30 years ago. Like they like stood up against certain things. So it's interesting. I don't know about Joni Mitchell. I don't know. But wasn't the other guy supposed to be a rock star? I don't even listen to any of this music. I don't even know. India REARIE. BA looks so good. Uh-oh, Bradley Frizzle is back. He's back with Boeing. Oh, we know Bradley and Boeing. That could go a long way. Yeah, rage on behalf of the machine. Exactly. It's not like oh no, Roblo 69. Roblo is popping up 5% now. Neil Young, Graham Nash, Joni Mitchell are some of the best. How can you not know these? We'll just blame the answer to culture. And again, I mean that should explain a lot. That shit never showed up once in my house or anybody I knew. Roblo, Kilmer's, BNB. There you go. It's looking decent. I mean, we're looking decent right now. Blame culture. I'm not really blaming culture. I'm just saying it's culture. And that's the irony of all of it, of how people that aren't even involved in a lot of culture could even dictate or shape future culture. It's great. There's a lot, actually. I got a good philo today. You'll like it. And then even my culture in itself is just very, very different. The boomers coming for you. I mean, we love everybody. That's it. We still got stocks if that's good for you. You know, we still got long term. We'll still get you fast news regardless. So don't worry. Don't get too crazy. Just breathe in really deep. Good. Hey, you feel better now? Yeah, see? I knew that would work. Nice deep breath. It's going to be okay. Joe Rogan, no Rogan, doesn't matter. As long as you got the long term. So make sure you get your long term, Chad, because that'll be with you forever. No matter what happens or who cancels who. And we do have merch. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. The long term can only be canceled by you. Amen. Overstock moving. A lot of things are, middle of the market is moving right now. Again, you're getting those Roblos moving. You're getting all of that other stuff. Let's see. Dow is barely up right now. NASDAQ is the leader, and then SPY and Dow are pretty much matched up. Snow. Oh, dude. Hummers? Ah, my favorite. What about him? Are you going to go for a spin? Let's do it. Come on, we'll build back later. He's gas that or charge that Hummer up. You know how fast it is? It's crazy. Today, no Biden. I think there was supposed to be a Putin presser. Where is it?
Это как одно из будущих возможных направлений деятельности.
So he said get a long term.
Александр Юнош, Life.
And Alexander got a long term, and he's going to come show you the long term. So he said, Josh, I have a question. I really like the idea of the long term. Oh, why'd it cut out? I was getting it for you. Hold on. I know you guys are going to, this is breaking news. So he's saying, I got the long term, and I look like Moo, but I want to sell everything and buy a penny stock that I think will go to the moon. It has good insider buys. There's a short ladder attack, and he thinks it could be good for the long term. Do you think? Yeah, see, Putin's already like, it's a dumb question. He said, do you think this would be good to sell my entire value plays and go for this penny stock? And thank you for the merchandise. I really do enjoy it. It did fit a little bit tight, but I got over it. Putin said you could answer this question if you'd like. He said that was dumb as hell. I don't even know if I should answer it. He said, honestly, it's a bunch of bullshit. If you ask me again, I'll slap you. And if you sell the long term, you're a schmuck. Okay, they zoomed in on him. Shit, they said, wow. See, he's logging in, trying to fix it. He said, in my country, if you sell the long term, we would sell you. So please stop joking around like that. Otherwise, you'll play with your financial future, and your future self will be disappointed. Stop being a schmuck. So, yeah, so I don't know. We can't, unless we get this translated, I don't think we'll get anything out of it. But there is a Putin presser is going on right now. So, and then keep your long term too, okay? Keep the long term. Snow's popping. One of you guys called that out there earlier. Boeing's on the high. SPY's about to hit a high. Facebook's doing good. Again, Microsoft slowly edging up. Yeah, my Russian is impressive, I know. I've been working on it. The guy did look like Moo Moo, though. That one was cool. TLT. See if TLT, where's the Fed futures? Where is our friend? So March is chill. April chill. June is chill. Let's see if anything's this one. Okay, so July, August, September, but October. There it is. So October, November, December starting to play along here. So it's not too bad. You guys see it? Again, these are starting to come up now. So you could see it's like, again, it's still behind, but they were lagging. Fed futures was the one leading the way. Airbnb breaking out. Roblo still holding up there. That's a key level. Airbnb is looking good, though. Where's Uber? HD I like. Again, they replaced the CEO, and some people are worried about that because it is very big. The last CEO, I mean, he outpaced everybody for the last 7 years. So that's like kind of the downside. But other than that, it's chill. I think they'll be better than not. I hope. Facebook, baby. SPY. Want a breakout, though, man. It's doing it. Everything is so, like, it's leaving me way too close to the VWAP, and then the Fed futures aren't moving a lot. It's like everything is, like, there, but it's not there. It's a very interesting situation to be in. ABVI, is it coming down? They were up and down throughout the day. Yeah, ABVI flipped down. Much love, BB. EE. Oh, and welcome, Leslie Lane, North Carolina realtor. Hey, man, and God bless you, EE. I appreciate the love. Oh, SPY go to a new high. IBM takes on the 5G with acquisition of Thematic. Sound like a clothing brand. Sound like a knockoff Nautica. Thematic, yeah. No terms have been listed. Open says shares jump 7% on a biomed extension. Which one is that? ABMD and OPS. Oh, shit. ABMD. Oh, they didn't move so much. Sounds like a video game. It really does. GM's Cruise to offer free driverless rides in San Francisco. GM self-driving car news. There it is. It's popping. It's popping. Update on GM self-driver cars. GM self-driver car news. Free rides in San Fran. I don't know. I read it. I didn't think it would move it like that. That one's very interesting. Why would it pop like that? Ford will go. I don't think Ford will move like that. I think it's just more. I think if anything, if people are reacting positive to that, it's probably because of the idea that it's like advancing a segment of theirs. J&J distributors reach 590 million opioid deal with tribes. There's a lot of news coming in right now. And then IBM takes on there, the op-ends, and then, again, the GM news just hitting. Does Tesla get hit off of it? I don't know. Did you even check Uber? It looks like Tesla did get a couple down. That's a weird piece of news. Are they front-running earnings? Maybe that could be a sign that they might enter into another segment. That one's a very interesting piece of news. Because, again, you saw the initial pop. We'll see if it continues, but I have no idea what that implies. Again, it's either implying... It's literally implying another segment of theirs, or, I mean, I couldn't tell you. Otherwise, they're just going to fade it. Putin is seeking to contain Russia using Ukraine. All right, I made a play. I took a little one on the GM again. I don't think they report. Is it today actually? I think it is today. That's what sucks. So maybe by the end of the day we could get something on it. It'll be good. Chicle on the SPY. See how that plays out. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. The spreads are high too. I grabbed a GM March out of the money. I went for the cheap ones that pretty much are at the same price as today. There was still a premium, but I went far at the money for cheap. I only spent like $250. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. That's the first play of the day. It does have earnings, so it is going to be very, very risky, more or less. Forever grateful from all the Shadow Band accounts. Hey, man, we love you. We love you. You made it this far. Never gave up, baby. Hard. God bless you. GM actually has performed really bad compared to Ford. Actually. We will see. That one's going to be interesting. But that one, it seemed, I mean, I'm assuming they might give some extra guidance with that one. Putin says he hopes security dialogue will continue. Manskin's on economic build back better. It's dead. So Manskin says build back better is dead. That's coming in now. Again, people were talking about this morning if they were going to talk to him. Missed the GM news. It's not too. I mean, it had an initial pop. That's why I had to go for the more further out the monies that didn't go too crazy. I wouldn't call it like news as much as it was. It's interesting, and I think with earnings, it could be good. I'm gonna check. God challenge you. I think you'll win. I think he will win. God is good, baby. God is good. Don't trip. What time is it? 9:07. It's still early as hell. Oh man. It is actually still really early. When you think about 9, that means we moved very, very slow today. There has not been that much movement. Owl legging up. IBM didn't move off the 5G news. GM is still holding that first candle. See if it gives up. You kind of got a little bit of that move. Blue Owl. Owl is up 5% at the high right now. TX on the lows. Termina, they're selling off. Owl's an asset management company. HD, where are the defensives holding up? Is XOM still killing it? Yeah, XOM still holding the high. Let's see, UPS. Microsoft. Epid. GM news was self-driver cars. They're doing stuff with Cruise. It may have just been like a PR stunt. But then again, they have earnings, so I figured we could get something on it. GM's Cruise. Because again, it says free driverless rides, but I think that's like their little cruise control system. Macy's on the high. Again, retail's been kind of killing it all day. Macy's and Nordstrom's, both of them are hitting the highs right now. What sectors do you prioritize in the long term? I keep it simple, just growth and value. I mean, we touch on every single one. but, you know, some more than not. I mean, I do like healthcare a lot with Abivi. I mean, that's like our biggest value play. And then we have growth, Snap or Airbnb would be there. So, but different industries. I mean, it's not really, I'm more based off of the broader industry than not. Again, is it a value play or not? Does it provide dividend growth? And then on top of it, is it something that I genuinely use? And do I believe it could be here with 10 years, be here for 10 years, and I can make my decision without having to change my mind in that time period? Defensives are like consumer staple stocks and stocks that people rush to, like healthcare is a defensive. Even energy is lately, it's been somewhat defensive. It's the names that when people are unsure about growth rates and the markets moving around, there's defensive names that you could buy that you're fairly certain how they're going to perform. They're not going to be subject to the same volatility. So that's why it's like some names are like Abivi is defensive, because you got to realize it doesn't matter what interest rates do with Abivi. It does not matter at all. It does not matter what happens with the Fed or not, because they're selling drugs. Literally, they're drug dealers, right? They're going to be selling Botox, Humira, some Rinavoc, all of that. So all of that is going to be what's factoring into it. So you know they're going to make a consistent amount of money regardless of external growth situations or environments. So that's what makes them more defensive than not, right? So yeah, Abivi. Putin can't yet say what resolution of security talks will be. Spy near VWAP. That was a quick little turnaround. Again, watch if tech, watch social media companies. Google, Facebook, they were doing good. The DB play, I don't know. They were up yesterday. I think right now they're up 100% right now. On the ask. So you on the bid slightly below. And those are for April. But yeah, DB's doing good. And then I think you got like 30% on the Wells Fargo. Yeah, this is actually really good for them. Again, they're even starting to break out. So those plays are up 100% for now. Watch leaders for sell-off. UCB says tender offer for Zogenix to expire March 1st. Qualcomm, I haven't checked. Those went up yesterday after today. The Qualcomms are still up the same amount. They're still up 26%. So those actually held. SPY's coming down now. You're at VWAP. So we're back to European close and where we were at about 45 minutes ago. Again, it's been moving kind of slow here. Let's see. Fed futures. Those went up. So the Fed futures have actually chilled here, it seems like. Let's go October, November. The longer dated ones went down, it seems like. But they're pretty much chilling. IYT up 3. Yeah, with UPS again. And that's definitely a good signal there for some upside. Apple and Cat, CNBC. Cat was doing very, very good today. So if that slips up, that could weigh a little bit on the market. European closes when the European stock markets close. How about the uranium play? UUU down 20%, $184. I've seen more disaster in minimal stuff. Stephanie Link says buy more Apple stock. Emerging markets are popping. Again, China's closed, so, I mean, it factors into a lot of, it could ease some things. Manchkin, I don't think Manchkin, again, Build Back Better is already, like, fully kind of priced out of the market, I would say. I think, if anything, there's more weighting coming in through the Fed futures. See, this is the October contract has been the most volatile, I'd say, all day today. We could even check it on the, what's it called? Let me bring up the... So 12, that stayed the same. Those are even lower, it seemed like. Again, December, yeah, the December odds keep climbing. See, that's what I'm saying. So you're watching a move, but very weird. The December odds are just slightly where it was early. Again, this is an hour behind. Yeah, it's literally an hour behind on this one. Yeah, they're all just slightly upticking. See, again, that's like the good news and bad news is that the March hikes aren't moving up. The double basis or the double rate hike isn't moving up, but then all of the later dated contracts are starting to price in that 5, 6, 7 rate hikes. So again, we're a little diverged from it. Pfizer PhD will join Executive Vice President Officer effective March 21st. William Powell succeeds Rod McKenzie. William Powell is from Roche. Chief Development Officer. Market's not doing it. It's definitely chilled out a lot more. It's definitely chilled out a lot more. Waymo wins temporary order on trade secrets in a regulator fight. SRRA. Wasn't that was that the orphan designation thing today? Or is that a different one? No, this is different. Sierra Oncology. Could be FDA news. I mean, again, this sort of drop and bounce looks like FDA approval. What is SRRA? Announces they just did a follow-on offering yesterday too. Price target raised to 51. It looks like they just had earnings. They did an offering. Wait, no, what is it? Or no, they announced inducement grants. Yeah, FDA. FDA on the 18th. And then they issued and they've been selling a bunch of shares. So they literally keep shooting up after the FDA approval. And then they've done, I think, 2 or 3 follow-on offerings so far in the last couple days, and they're still shooting up. They're killing premiums. Some calls held up. I think it really just depends on if it's earnings or not. The White House warns of jobless in Friday's jobs report of job losses. What does that mean? The Fed indicator, it's chilling out. But again, it's just like yesterday, good news, bad news, where March rate hikes are literally staying the same as yesterday, which is good. But then everything else, I mean, some are a little bit higher than not. It really depends. But a lot of it is just very similar to yesterday, give or take. And then again, October, December, the ones with the later dating, they're slightly ticking up in terms of more rate hikes, but kind of in the middle. It was somewhat bullish here this morning, but it seems pretty much unchanged from yesterday. GM consolidation trap. Oh, the consolidation trap. It's big business. Why isn't UMC doing better with coming rate hikes? Shouldn't that help them? It should, but one thing, I mean, people are going to be worried about, I mean, higher rates, they make more money, but then also higher rates means less demand. So that's going to be the balance. And then I just think, I think that UWMC is just under more scrutiny. It's just like when you're a company that hasn't been doing too good, you know, you're out of favor. You're just you got to really, equal and opposite reactions essentially. So not only do rates need to go up, I mean, they need to perform. The CEO needs to come up with something, and they need to have something ready to be able to, literally equal and opposite reaction. You need to be able to outweigh a lot of the downside that we've already experienced. And what I do, ask more stupidly, act more stupidly, bought more UWM, more dividends. My mama couldn't get through to me. Robin Hood lying and people suing them. I'm talking on stream like it's just you and me. Okay, I'll stop. I'm on the chat talking like it's just you and me. Amen. Facebook on the high now. Again, earlier today, we did see some of the social media stocks kind of start to lead some things. So watch out. Facebook's leading the way. That could be good. I think Pinterest just hit the high as well, too. Netflix approaching new high of the day. Yeah, 443. You got $3 in the money, bro. That's disgusting. That's a big move. Did we do the pledge? We did. See, Wells Fargo holding up. Verizon's still on the low. I'm surprised AT&T's holding up, though. Again, with the news, fun start. We're waiting a little bit. Wait, fun is still halted. I thought you said the fun is just starting. So what? Activision reached the Microsoft price. Are they? No, I think they're at, I think it's like $90 or something, right? Or 86. AMD premiums were high since the morning. 95. So yeah, there's still meat on the bone. You got $15. But again, it's the FTC or the DOJ. I forgot which one, but they're taking over the deal. But the one that's more skeptical of antitrust, they're the one reviewing the deal. So that news came out today. It might be a little bit tricky. Is it the FTC? So it's the FTC and not the DOJ. Usually the DOJ would, but if the FTC reviews it, they're not going to be here. I'll double check, but that is the negative part with it. Activision. UBS. Oh, yeah, the FTC, yeah. FTC will review Microsoft's proposal instead of the DOJ. And then the DOJ is the one who, or the FTC is the one who has vowed in the last couple of months that they're going to be cracking down on U.S. antitrust. This one could be a good one. Alafrira cut to speculative buy at Mackie Research. Lift options imply 11% move for earnings. Again, Google didn't move off the way well. Cigna's dropping. Yo, Cigna, they're already down like 2 or 3, but watch healthcare there. But the significance of big drops from equity market highs. Today's tale of the tape is yet to fully play out, of course, so we don't know if February will get off to a winning start for equity investors or not. Even after the rally over the last couple sessions in January, there can be a few doubts that last month's price action sent a few shocks wave through investors accustomed to clipping positive returns at a steady pace. But does a steep drop from all-time monthly closing highs herald a Wile E. Coyote moment, like descent from the summit? Today's column is going to pass more than a century century worth of data across 19 equity indices to find out. Meanwhile, we're going to discuss the analysis and perils of cheerleading various market outcomes. So again, everybody is still fighting over, is this the third wave or not? Nobody knows, and today is slow. Oh, man. Isn't the market exciting? Isn't the market exciting? Anthem, the FTC won't let me be. Let ATVI be MSFT. They try to shut me down with, okay, I don't know. Cigna's dropping still. JetBlue up 1.6. Another exciting day in and day out. We here. Tell him, Alan. Oh, he feels me. Oh, he's ready. The third wave, talking about just if we pretty much go another new low after this recent low, and that would be the third drop here since the beginning of the year. Do we think we'll get 3, 4? I think a third one is on the cards, but it just depends. I mean, right, the market is in a weird state of having too much control. Again, the market and market pricing, I mean, ever since Powell spoke, you know, he handed over the keys, and we still got to wait for earnings. But, I mean, right now, it just people are weird. And I think the market is in a weird, it's like right in the middle. It's not behind the curve or it's not ahead of it. I mean, you know, the market likes to think Powell is behind the curve, but you got to really ask yourself, is the market behind it or ahead of it? What do you mean by third wave? Just stop asking the question, because then I know which one of you guys don't watch the watch list, so I don't want to be disappointed in you. You know what I'm saying? The third wave, we've discussed it. Just click on the second link in the nightly watch list from yesterday, and it should explain it within the first 2 minutes. Give me 120 seconds on the watch list. I got you. The fourth wave, we would need the third wave first. That's the key. It's coconut water, fire. I didn't drink coconut water, but I just drank water. But yeah, coconut water, fire. That's my future son's name. No long-term deposits today with the what's it called? No long-term deposits. Earthquake in LA. There was one the other day. I didn't feel anything. I didn't feel it. TLT, did it come back down? Or is it going up? It's going up. So see if the market takes it kind of negatively. I mean, again, TLT was moving big, which kind of correlated with the volatility there of the Fed futures, but see how that balances out. I thought it was my leg shaking. Earthquake. Now I'm Googling Earthquake LA. There are reports of shaking in the Walnut Park area. Check back soon. Yeah, the other day there was one in San Diego. It was by like Escondido. I still felt it. It was crazy. The whole house shook. It was weird. The house shook, but the floor didn't shake. I just heard my house shake, and I thought it was I thought a TV fell. But it was an earthquake. Military personnel killed after Ukrainian drone strike at the front lines. Really? We'll see if that comes in. That could be negative. If I see that anywhere else, or if that turns into an escalation news, that would be awful. Inverted yield curve by the year end due to Fed rate hikes. It's possible, definitely. Again, because as they start moving the short end of the curve and people start reacting, that will be it. But at the same time, it's who knows what, they can't control it. That's what I think Barkin said yesterday, or Esther George. So that's good, but it can definitely happen. And right now, and right now the yield curve is flatter than it's been since like March 2020 or late 2019. If the curve inverts by puts, no. Actually, if the curve inverts in a weird way, you might want to. It depends on the market sentiment, but if the curve inverts, the real key is when the curve uninverts. When the curve inverts, it is what's it called? It's like a how do you say? It's like a It's like check in chess. So you know how like in. They just clap me. They just clap me. Hello. You hear me? Yeah, stream just went crazy. But like I was saying, it was what's it called? What was the analogy I said? Earthquake got you. Oh, it's like the signal. It's like check in check in chess. So when you're in check, right? Not checkmate, but right when you get in check, that means the next move you're about to get clapped, right? So when the curve inverts or if the curve flattens, that is check, but it's not checkmate, right? So when you get checkmate, that's when it flips. So right when it goes from flattened or inverted to back to normal and the Fed fixes the curve by adjusting the short term, that is when you get the what's it called? Bad stuttering. Do you hear me now? Mic check. Do you hear me now? Is it good? I'm just going to send real estate text. Oh, bro, I got so terrified yesterday. So the house that we got, it was supposed to close on Friday or Monday, right? And then guess what happens? I go, is it still choppy? That's why I'm trying to tell you a story while it's still choppy to see if anybody, do you guys hear me? Is it still clapped? No, a little bit more choppy. This is Josh Brown, long on GM. See if it moves. You hear me fine? Oh, then you guys hear me. It's great. It's perfectly fine. Look at that. SPY's coming down here, though. But if the house was supposed to close, right? And it did close, but then I have alerts on the area. So right when a house gets listed in that area, I get an alert. And so I'm on the treadmill yesterday. I'm getting warmed up for my workout. And then what's it called? I see a new listing. And the house that I bought was listed on the market. Bro, I was so scared. I thought we just got real estate scammed. But then within like a couple minutes it flipped to pending. And then it flipped to sold. I was like, oh my gosh. But it said listed. It showed an active listing on my house. And I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, real estate OpenSea API hack, bro. I was tripping out. For real. I thought they did that. I thought they did me like that. But it burnt me out for a little bit. It showed the house listed. I was like, no. No. But now it shows sold. And now all the neighbors are going to get mad. They're going to be like, what? He was updating the MLS still. It was sketchy. I got so scared. Military personnel, is that coming out again? Again, some of you guys posted that early. I don't think it's not hitting as like breaking news just yet, but if it does, that could be, again, market could be getting it a little bit early again because some of you were already posting it. So I mean, see what happens here. If we do start to flip, you are now below VWAP and you're below the lowest candle here from European close. And TLT is starting to move up. And let's take a look at the Fed futures. These ones, the Fed futures are all going up with it though too. So it's literally inversing right now. Very, very interesting. See, so now they're all going up, but the market, they're literally last 2 days it's been very, very inversed. And it's time for push-ups. Hey man, I need the back, bro. I'm telling you, back has been tight today. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You got the long term there, baby. So hopefully you enjoy it. We love you and God bless you. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good, huh? Just get the body moving. Relax the shoulders. Fix that dirt neck. Shoulders down. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. You look good. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look really good right now. You look really awkward with your legs wrapped behind your computer chair. But some of you look really good with those shoulders relaxed. You just look calm. You look ready to take on the day. I don't know. I just look at you and you got this level of confidence. I'm liking it. I'm just saying it's very inspiring. So keep it up. Wow, that's amazing. God bless you. And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with the tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. So they retweeted that here. I need to do my back things. Let me check this though. What's the Ukraine? I'll just put Ukraine. All I see is what Putin and them are saying. I haven't seen the death thing. It could be fake. Watch out. We'll have to see. All right, I need to do my. Someone get into that. If we could find another source, I think it's only RT right now. But if the U.S., I mean, the market will go down on that if the U.S. stations pick it up. I think it'll go down. I don't know. We'll see. My audio's clapped. Try refreshing the stream. See if that doesn't fix it. Yeah. Boris Johnson says he'll put sanctions the minute Russia enters Ukraine. SPY bouncing a little bit, so that was good. But again, that news is there's a little bit of Russia stuff hovering here. We'll see if it hits or not. Yeah, Cedar Fair, there's an update. They're going to review non-binding proposal from SeaWorld. Cedar Fair confirmed it has received an unsolicited non-binding proposal from SeaWorld. They'll carefully review and consider the proposal to determine course of action. The news missed the pump. Lots of news. That one just said I think either Ukrainian or Russian soldier got killed. But if you did have a death on any of the developments there, I mean, I'm just considering the tension, I don't think it will be received quite well. SWK just went positive from going red. Airbnb came down. SPY's back at VWAP. Apple's still holding. Microsoft was lagging. Then Facebook and tech stocks or social media have been the, what's it called? They have been the, how do you say? The leaders. And then add oil and everything else. It's my B-day. Happy birthday, baby. I need you to do your push-ups because you were saying it was your birthday during push-ups. If you want a birthday horn, I need 10 birthday push-ups. You know what I'm saying? We need some birthdays. It's happy birthday. If you need the horn, I need 10, 15 push-ups minimum. You know what I'm saying? It'll get you hyped so you could scream on your birthday. You do 10 push-ups and then you go, happy birthday, baby. And then you'll be like, horn. You see what I'm saying? So get the push-ups in, baby. And happy birthday. I think tech gets clapped across the board. Is getting clapped. We could see, I mean, tech is negative now, but it wasn't as bad as this morning. So again, in the morning when we were down here, tech was down 0.75%. But I will say, I mean, the market, all it takes is 2 candles up, 2 candles down. Then we're going to move down 0.5% or be up 0.5%. So we'll have to see. Give me that Uncle Answers, baby. Let's go. Let's get the day in, baby. Happy birthday again, baby. IBM is popping again. The only news today, there was 5G news not too long ago. IBM is moving, though. They 12:30, 10 minutes ago, they acquired Teleco Consulting, Seneca. Again, that's part of the 5G stuff. So they're going there. Down detectors, filling up. I think, honestly, I mean, the market, literally, my internet got a drop literally with the market there. It did seem like things got a little slower. IBM pop. Is it still going? It's holding up a little bit. Am I playing AMD earnings? No, I'm going to hold Qualcomm, essentially. I think Qualcomm's the better one. I mean, AMD can still move a lot, but essentially, if AMD does good, I think Qualcomm will benefit. And then Qualcomm has just held up very, very strong over the last couple of weeks, especially in the middle of volatility. Let's do my 10 push-ups. Good work, baby. It's good for you. I've been pulling the back. My back is clapped today. It's interesting. RT on Twitter has written almost at least one Russian soldier got killed from Ukrainian airstrike. Oh, so it's not a Ukrainian soldier? We're going to see, but it seems like that one, that hasn't hit major news outlets yet, or even then. It doesn't even show up here when I do search specifically for Ukraine. So just keep your eyes out on that. Cisco, everything's holding. TLT, that was a big move too. Again, a lot of volatility here with the Fed futures. They're all going up. Wait, see, March just shot up. Not good. Not good at all, Habibi. That's weird. March is chilling out. That's why I'm looking here. So March is finally going up here. All of them are moving. You're getting a pop on all of the Fed futures. They did come down a little bit. Maybe this allows them to match up if they come back down. But this is a very interesting one. I'm even checking. Again, I think these ones are still delayed. No, 12.10. Yeah, it just barely moved. Very, very interesting. Anyway, we could put on the Putin thing. I could probably find one that's, what's it called? Translated. Zelensky. It's literally him and the Ukraine president, I'm pretty sure. Qualcomm, I don't know what they're pricing in. We could check. Qualcomm's pricing in $10 to $12. So just under 10%, probably like 6 or 7, or like 7 or 8. That was Hungary. Oh, I guess you're getting Zelensky headlines at the same time. I think it was Hungary. Dow Jones falls 0.06, NASDAQ down 0.15. It's very calm. Again, it's crazy. UPS CEO solves e-commerce. He solves e-commerce puzzle that wows investors. It's a positive note on UPS. Pfizer is implying a 5.3. We already got the fun one. All right, hold on. I need a carbo. Please hold. The jobs data is on Friday. We had Jolt's jobs report today, but the non-farm is going to be on Friday, and that's going to be that's the one everyone's looking about, and the one that everyone's warning about too. Is Google still holding? Yeah, Google's up 1%. Again, Amazon's barely holding. A lot of stability. I just think there's a lot of back and forth, and again, factoring in the defensive moves. And like yesterday was all tech. Defensive sold off. Today you got energy alive, but then some of the other defensive sold off, and now tech's kind of in the middle. So we will have to see. I hate when the White House gets ahead of these reports. I know. Remember last time? Remember, bro, they scared the shit out of us last time. The last one, we thought that jobs report was going to be so bad. And then it was bad, but they prepped us. So we'll see. But again, they already said it's going to be pretty bad. I think that's what Psaki said. So we'll see. And again, even some of the Fed people, they're not really too optimistic about it. Why would premium spike with little movement? Check Lulu 318. It could be the what's it called? Could be just the spread sometimes. We should check what is it? March 18th. 400 call. I think in this case it's just the spread. So your spread is literally 60 cents. So on here it's about 30 cents. Here it's 30 cents. Here it's 15. These ones are big. So I just think given the last trade and everything else, just not what's it called? Bro, these charts are so hard to use. SC Tier 13s are not out, but they should be coming very, very soon here. Cedar Fair resumes trading up 10%. Again, they got the unsolicited offer from young SeaWorld. SeaWorld's coming to Ohio, guys. You're going to get Shamu. Huh? Huh? No? Penguins? No one's with me? Bro, did Amazon just... Oh, I thought that was Apple. You said SeaWorld and they're prisoners? Yo, that's a weird way to look at it. But I feel you. Damn, that's crazy. Bro, it's literally SeaWorld and their prisoner. Bro, what if, like, oh my gosh, this whole time we thought SeaWorld was in a... What if it was just an animal jail? Like, what if they got us, like, tricked? That's some tinfoil, bro. It's just an animal jail. And that's it. And they're just like, that's it. They're prisoners. That's crazy. Josh is realizing what zoos are. Kind of, yeah, I guess. But the fish, I don't know. It's like a zoo. They at least got land. Like San Diego Zoo, bro, it looked like Africa. I'm telling you, have you ever been to the wild animal park? I'm like, where do you even get this climate? It's crazy, but like a fish is in a tank. I don't know. It's just like different. Like Shamu big as hell, and he in a bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like it's wild. Like you don't got Antarctica. Like where did the penguins stay? Just don't get me started. Go watch Blackfish. Nah, just give me a Toro hand roll, and then I'll take a scallop hand roll. I don't know. No Blackfish, please. Thank you. No, I don't need wasabi. Thank you. This guy. I'm glad somebody got the joke. Thank you. Thank you. Bro, Seaspiracy messed me up. I was so scared of eating sushi for 2 weeks and then I forgot. But man, Seaspiracy, I remember I told that one got me for a little bit, bro. That one got me for a little bit. Johnson and Zelensky speaking live. That's who's talking with Zelensky. There you go. I mean, sushi bar in LA. I've not. I like Kazunori though. It's a big one. Is it translated?
I'm sorry. You spoke about sanctions and the sanctions.
I think doesn't Zelensky speak good English?
Sanctions against Vladimir Putin could help fight Russian aggression, and do you think UK is doing enough to tackle the dirty?
So again, watch out if we get any of there's that one piece of Russia news that's circling right now. So let's see what happens.
Дякую за запитання. Ну, по-перше, щодо брудних грошей олігархів в Лондоні, російських олігархів, тут, чесно кажучи, нам би зі своїми олігархами розібратись.
Get the long term. Make sure you listen to Uncle Answers on the daily.
Якщо Лондон буде серйозно
and get the long term again and buy a city. I don't know what he means by that. He said get a long term and buy a city. He said if you don't do it, you're going to regret it. And if not, we will sell you too. Wow. He said he did get merch. He said he waited a little bit, so he kind of regretted that. But he's glad that it came in. It shipped extremely fast. He was surprised. But he went and got another pair, but he had to make sure he added to the long term first.
Політику тієї чи іншої неправди. Це дестабілізує ситуацію всередині. Зараз я вам скажу, що в Україні найголовніше стабільна ситуація в Україні.
Okay. Thank you for the translated one.
Reforms.
Whoa.
Since Britain is combating this phenomena, you have to understand.
This ain't translated. This is just wild. What do you mean translate? Choi, what is this, Choi? This ain't even Choi. What the hell is happening, bro? I feel like I'm at like a weird Ukrainian club. Is this a Ukrainian disco?
The most important these days is a stable situation
What the
inside the country.
If I turn it down, bro, this is wild. Listen carefully for what, bro? This is crazier than the Da Vinci Code, man. This is... Did I just get jumped? I feel like I got jumped when I clicked the link. I just really, I think I got jumped. Like, that's it. Like, I just clicked on the link, and then the guy on the left of me, then there was somebody behind me, and then I don't know what happened. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Sorry, I was just trying to reset after that. That was crazy, bro. He said, "Rolly on my wrist. I don't want to rot that. Pull up in a bed body. I don't put the top back. Shout out to Uncle. I like that song. AMD calls, 110 calls, 5.9 on the ask. Wow. Josh's girls buy puts on Josh. That's translation for he realized that his other account got banned and he was just chatting for the last 5 minutes and everybody ignored him. So now he had to get on his other account to let me know that I am a beep. So I feel you. I receive it. I accept it. Thank you for your feedback and for watching the stock market live. We are glad you're here, and hopefully you have a wonderful day. And if you have not been directed towards it, we do have merchandise. Thank you. Yeah, we do got merch. Is there an Instagram? There is. At the Trading Fraternity, there's also a pop. You got a little bit of a pop. Shiba Inu. That was fun while it lasted. You guys remember the Shiba hype? That was cool. Dogecoin was cool too. You guys, isn't it crazy how much has changed in a year? Or is that just me? Am I the only one who thinks it's wild? Like, that was only 12 months. Doge was like old leaps I forgot I had. It was nice. Spy's popping up, but we're still at the level. It's not too crazy just yet. Help comes from the Lord who made the heaven and earth. Tell him, look at Trader Joe. Look at he using the membership to give y'all a blessing. Or he said, merch buyer, what do you think Amazon's going to get clapped? I thought it was going to get clapped a little bit prior. I thought there would have been a pre-earnings run-up. That's why I made the play, but their guidance was low. But now that it's literally sold off another 15% from when we got some of those plays, I just think I think it has more of a likelihood to surprise than not, but I'm kind of forced into my plays. Yeah, Netflix hitting a high now, 444. SPY's going up again. Netflix is absolutely insane right now. Senate banking plans February 15th vote for Powell. That's actually pretty big. Bro, that's day before the minutes, too. Wow. So there you go. Your next catalyst in the 2 weeks just got even better. You're literally going to get Jerome Powell on the 15th, and then you're going to get the minutes the next day. Oh, they're finally confirming. I don't know if it'll be it should be live. I don't know if it's going to be a confirmation where he's going to talk, but that is going to be interesting. Kind of sus. Just shitty timing. How did Bill Ackman know to buy Netflix? Again, we talked about. I think Bill Ackman did exactly what we talked about in the sense that if you pull up the chart when it was this low, you had a very brief opportunity to buy Netflix back in time. So you were able to go back and buy the equilibrium of 2018. Again, I was considering it. Again, that's why I bought some of those plays and we flipped it. But man, I thought we'll see again. Maybe if it does end up coming back down before the deposit or if we wait a little bit. But that really is the big key. It was a good deal. Again, if you look at Netflix's numbers, I know a lot of people don't like the guidance numbers and all of that. But if you go and look at the numbers, like, for them to go back to the same valuation as 2018 after how much they've grown with like Squid Games and all of these other titles and movies, I mean, it's a really different company. So to go back and to see it at that level, I mean, it was again, like I was saying the whole time, even before Ackman and after Ackman, I said this is something that if it stays down here by the time I have my deposit, I would have bought it. So like if Netflix was back at 360, 360, 370, we would have added this to the long term just because it's a good company. You all know about it. It'll be here, but then you got to really, really snag it up at back in time. You just got to go 3 years back into history. Again, that's how we win in real estate. You know that? So like if you could find a house if you could go buy a house at the 2019 price, wouldn't you take it right now? Do you see what I'm saying? Like go look at a house and like, have you ever seen that? If you've been looking at real estate, have you seen somebody, they listed their house in 2019 and then they couldn't sell it in 2019? And then now you see them in 2021, they listed it a lot higher. Have you noticed that? It's very, very similar to this. Facebook. Netflix is still going though. I'm sad we would have been in the money on that one. But not too sad. It's okay. What's yours is yours. Almost all the houses are like that. They are, but I mean, yes and no. That's where you could get a deal. Like I've had people literally the recent house I bought. I paid it literally. That's what happened with the recent house I bought. I gave the lady the same price she wanted in 2019. So she said, "Give me this amount." I said, "Deal." And that was it. So if you can get a deal on that, that's good. But again, just to even highlight it related to stocks, I mean, the same thing applies. If the company has done good and the earnings have only grown in that period, and you could, again, Netflix, bad guidance, it's kind of slowing down, but like they've changed a lot since 2018. So if you could get 2018 price with a brand new, thing, that's it. I'm still laughing at the translated stream. Hey, man, don't make fun of me. My Russian is not that good. I got a little better, but, don't make fun of my accent. Come on, man. Doing deal or no deal in real life. House flipping? Kind of. Spotify. I would want Spotify if it didn't let them clap it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. They're going to be like Neil Young and I don't even know, man. Going to be like Neil Young and Paul from actually, I know who Paul the Apostle is, man. I don't know these old people leaving the platform. I'm just saying, just let it come back there. If it did drop below 160, because we were up on Spotify the whole time. So if it did come down a little bit lower, I would have been down to grab it. But we're still up 30% from when we got it. Powell is going to be the 15th. 15th of February now, and then the minutes come out the 16th. So, but 15th for Powell is Senate banking. It's just his confirmation. Remember, they haven't done it yet. End of day rally. If it could hold up, we're gonna really, again, today is purgatory. I think is the best way to do it. Neil Young has calls on 8-track comeback. I'm just sad where our leaders went. That's all. I could get so deep on this topic. I don't know. Maybe I just want everybody to kind of be like a badass, but like you don't have to be like a badass, but like I don't know, man. I don't even know Neil Young, and he failed me. He failed. Look at what he started with my stock. He clapped Spotify. And Joe. For what? If Russia launches new invasion, this is not going to be war, Ukraine and Russia. This is going to be a European war, a fully fledged war. Jesus, Zelensky. It's no good. It's no good. That's not a good. That was aggressive. That was an aggressive headline. You just said we're going to drag everybody into it. But that's good, though. But even then, it sounds crazy. But, like, if you were here when we were talking about it yesterday, I mean, you have to really think about it. It still brings everything back to normal, essentially. Again, even if they're saying all-out war, Germany doesn't want to do it. So if you're going to try to, like, Germany is not going to fight Russia. That's right there. I think unless Russia violates Germany in like a very disrespectful way, that statement is voided unless you have Russia or unless you have Germany in on it, essentially. So let's see. Nobody trusts Germany, but you need Germany. I mean, Germany's economy is huge. So again, what Germany is to the the Europe and European Union is very, very big. But Germany is now, they're not, I don't think they're going to even play with it. What kann das Reverse? Joe interviewed 2 doctors. Not only isn't the one guy, Mr. Malone, didn't he invent the damn medicine? Like, it's wild. It's wild. But I mean, even then, it's like I didn't even think that was gonna become a issue. I didn't think. I'm more shocked with random artists, just like, yo, yeah, we don't like that somebody totally different than what ours is saying anything. I think the Malone has a bigger target on his back than Rogan, and I think both of them kind of just mixed together. And now I think it offered a unique 2-for-1 if you tried to cancel everybody. But don't worry about it. We love you, okay? But we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. Okay? Keep it positive and respectful, and just get ready. Okay? Just get ready. Just get ready. I got something for you. I got something. Hopefully the market stays up. I would hate to get pump faked. Did you follow me on Instagram? Did you say what's up? No? Okay. I see you. It's fine. It's fine. You didn't follow me. You don't got the long term. It's fine. I'm going to tell Russia on you. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. If you want to sell a house, send me an email. If you want to show me love, send me an email. If you want to send me hate mail, send me an email. Do whatever you want. We love you either way. It is your time and it is your life. But at the very least, stay in the game and get a long term. Okay. I'm showing love. I like it. That's good. That's good. That's what we need. That's what we need. I am on IG. Condos. We could get down with buying condos. Yeah, and don't forget we have merch. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Are you ready? This one's good. I'm excited. I'm just getting you. I'm getting warmed up. I'm getting warmed up. Okay, we sent it. The chat has it. Are you guys ready for today? Can you smell it? Nah, but for real though, can you? Oh man. I got a good one for you. I don't know if I should lead into it or if I should just drop it on you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for PHILO, man. I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. And big shout out to the chats who've just been showing love and staying in tune with it, man, too. It's crazy to see how some of you guys get so excited about it, and I'm glad, too, because we get to share this. You know what I'm saying? We get to share this, and it's very, very exciting. And I really like today's PHILO. It's gonna make you think. I might even cut off the second half of it just to let you think on it for a day. All right? So if you don't know what we're about to do, we're going to talk. I'm going to just get you thinking a little bit. That's all. If you can't find anything to take out of this, I mean, that's unfortunate, but we really do hope all of you are able to guard your hearts, guard your minds, control your thinking, man. I don't know. I've been even having a lot of talks with people and even people I've been close with, man, and I'll tell you this right now. One thing that I really, really see a lot is like some people forget some of the basics. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget the basics. Do not forget that you become what you think about, ladies and gentlemen, okay? For real, for real, for real, for real. I hope my microphone is working right now and you hear me. Like literally, you become what you think about. And some of you be like, oh, I do think positive. I do think this. I do that. But it's like, I just watch out for the little moments, okay? And you know, do not let negativity overcome you in any way, shape, or form, for real. And then this is it has to be a very purposeful action with your thoughts, okay? That's just a little teaser there to start it off with. Are you ready? But are you ready for this PHILO? I love this one. This is a crazy one. This is a crazy one. So you guys heard about COVID, right? Yeah, that's how we're starting this PHILO. It's gonna be a great one. You guys ever hear of COVID? Do you guys realize what COVID has done to your lifestyle in the last 2 years? Yeah, COVID, right? Yeah, you know what it is. Come on, don't play with me. Don't play with me. It's funny, right? It's funny. Oh, but think about this. I really want you to think about this and how much it has changed your life. Okay? And I'm sure you've heard this, but now I'm going to give you a different side that we haven't really thought about. Or quite frankly, it doesn't get brought up a lot, and there is a historical example of this. Are you ready? Let me ask you, what was going to happen to the world before COVID? Y'all don't feel me. So think about how COVID changed everything in your life. Ever since COVID hit, from March 2020, nothing has been the same. If you really think about it, it comes up on the news, it comes up everywhere, all of these different areas. Right? You know how it's affected your life, right? But yeah, isn't this a great question? Let's take a couple step back. What would have happened beforehand? What was going to happen to the world if there wasn't COVID? Have you ever thought about that? So if we go back to 2019, 2020, beginning of 2020, February, March, all of that, it doesn't matter. That's a great answer. We're going to talk about that. But what would have happened to the world? Like, what path were we on? What was going to happen? You see, when I said historical example, there's something to talk about. There's something that it relates to. And we're going to go back to kind of the Cold War era. Because you see the fear of COVID, the fear, how it's changed your life. It's a crazy thing to ponder, but some people have already answered it. Some of you said nothing. It doesn't matter. Or we're going to be screwed anyways. So keep that in mind. But really go back to the Cold War, and I want you to think about something. It's the same thing that happened when they first discovered, even before the Cold War, but it was the atomic bomb. This goes back to World War II, really. So the first time they had the crazy bomb, that right there changed the world. Because then once this idea came up that this crazy weapon existed, nobody's life ever went back to normal from that area. And guess what happened? It changed every single year of those people's lives. They grew up, literally, our kids are going to grow up what? They're going to learn about health and safety, social distances, and wearing a mask, right? Back then, what did they teach the kids? Hide under a table. Watch out for this. This is how you're going to, if this needs to happen, you got to store your food here. You got to do all this. Literally, it's very similar but different. So are you following with me? That's what I'm equating this to a degree. But again, I think this is a very, very good question. Like literally, pretty much, if back then, if the atomic bomb was never existed, never created, what would have the world looked like? How would it have shaped it? Because again, it would have changed everybody's actions. But now let me ask you that about what we got today. If 2020 came and there wasn't COVID, what would have happened to the world? What would you still tell me about where the world was going to end up? What would have been the next issue or what? What would have happened? See, I love this question. And like I said, some of you have already answered it. And honestly, there's a very naturalist view that comes from this. And do you know what that naturalist view is? Look around. Look at nature. Come on. Come on. A lot of you don't believe what I believe. That's fine. But let me ask you what you really believe. Because a lot of people believe this naturalist view that what? That if you really think about it, we're going to be doomed no matter what. Right? Isn't that the world view? A lot of stars hit each other. We just showed up here. Everyone's going to die anyway. Come on. If it wasn't COVID, what would have happened? It would have been the environment. It would have been a repo crisis. It would have been the Russians. No? Maybe China taking over. The big cyber attack. Do you understand what I'm saying? Literally, think about it. If it wasn't going to be COVID, it was probably going to be something else. But the real funny part is what? Again, this naturalist view. For real, like take a step back with me. Right? Let's say the world, let's go back to everything was going to get messed up no matter what. Again, that's what a lot of people will believe. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. Anybody telling me everything is doomed no matter what, it's meaningless, right? I know you've heard this view. Why are you here? I tell everybody every morning, you have a purpose, and a lot of people disagree with me on that. Why? Look at the naturalist point of view. Let's say by the millionth chance of a million, right? The chance of this happened and the rock hit this, and then another chance, and everything hit perfectly, right? To create the temperature to sustain human. It created and got rid of dinosaurs, all of that, right? But everything is just a meaningless collision. Yes or no? Like, think about it. That's if you want to go and break it down. Literally. So everything is just meaningless. It all collided, and that's why you're here. I mean, some people believe that. A lot of people do. And if you don't like the word of it, I mean, I encourage you to dive deeper into what you believe. But think about it. Everything just happened. That means there's no purpose. There was no plan. Literally, that's it. Everything occurred. So, let me ask you. If that was the case, then how would you act? Like, for real, if you really looked at the core of that, and you said, if you really believe this view and look at it, that everything was an accident and meaningless no matter what, so everything is meaningless to agree, or even ask him, am I married? It applies to this. What's the point of marriage? You could go down the list with so many things, because if you really take this naturalist view, and boil it down, you're going to be like, well, that man or woman, they were just a random collision of particles. Even the thoughts that I'm thinking are just a random thing. There's no end purpose. Again, we arrived here by accident. It was just all of this stuff, and we're all doomed no matter what. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. Pfizer submits data to clear COVID shots for kids under 5. Oh, now you're feeling me. Yeah, then nothing really matters. Yes, that's how evolution, good. If evolution works like that, so then, I mean, how does that really dictate your actions then? Because at the end of the day, it would say a lot of things are just meaningless. And what's the point? What's the point of listening to music if it's just meaningless sounds, if you really think about it? Well, I know it may give you enjoyment, but that's human, that's rational. It's kind of weird. Again, if there is no real purpose for why we're here, you got to really think about it. Let me ask you this. How would you act? Let me give you a better, see, I don't know if y'all feeling me. I don't think y'all feeling me. Let me give it to you in a way you could understand now. Are you ready? What if you were on a boat and you knew the boat was going to sink? No matter what you did, you are sitting on a boat, and no matter what happens, that boat is going to sink. You know without a doubt that no matter what, the reason you're on that boat is for it to sink. How would you act? Think about that. Okay, let me give you another step to it. Better yet, how would you act if a problem came up? Right? So, like, let's say you're on this boat and you know it's going to sink. Let's say you know it's going to sink because of a iceberg, like the Titanic, right? But then the engine lights on fire. What would you do? How would you react in that situation? Like, would you freak out? Uh-huh. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me on. Do you feel me? Do you feel what I just said? Think about it. You know the boat is going to sink. Why would you trip out if it got lit on fire? So that's another, you already know everything is doomed. So then another problem came up. Why would you even care? It's funny, though, because each one of you has a different reaction. Isn't that great? You wouldn't care. Again, I would say to some people, I mean, like, if you believed everything was meaningless and you really believed there was no purpose and you were on that boat and something else came up, why would you care? Interesting. So I like this one. I do a lot. Okay, let's go back to the sinking boat. You're on that boat. You know it's going to sink. Again, every single one of you has a different answer. I think is very, very key. And sadly, there's honestly a lot of different... Really, there's only 3 ways people are going to react. Tell me if this isn't true or not. We're all on a boat, and you know the boat is going to sink. Right? So what would you do? I really think there's 3 types of people. I hate to say the first one. You know what the first one is? It's the people who clap themselves. Literally, if some of you were on that boat and you were like, wait, why did I just accidentally arrive on this boat? I don't want to be here. You know, I'm just going to jump off. You'd be like, there's no point in me being here. Literally, I don't want to, like, why did this accident leave me on this boat? Some of the first set, some people are going to clap themselves. I think that's fair to say. It's sad, you don't want to hear it, but I think it's very, very true. Where some people are going to be like, nah, I'm out. I mean, why would I go through this pain? Again, if it's all meaningless, why would I meaningfully stay on this boat and go through all of this meaningless pain and try to figure it? If you're saying it was all an accident, that it gave me this life, maybe it gives me another way to not. That's the first one. Okay, what's the second set of people? Let's say you're like, whatever, I'm here anyways. Again, everything is meaningless. You're on the boat. You know it's going to sink. Whether a problem arises or not, what will be the second set of people? The second set is going to be the people who enjoy it until it goes down. Come on, you can't picture this scenario. You can't picture the Titanic. You got the first set, they're just like, I'm done. They give up. They don't want anything to do with it. But then the second set, you don't think there's gonna be people that are like, well, shit, man, this thing's going down anyways. I'm gonna enjoy it while I'm here. You mean to tell me I accidentally arrived on this sinking boat? Well, shit. I mean, I guess I'll use whatever free will I have to take it. I'm going to enjoy it while I'm here, make the most of it. I'll get it while I got it. That's it. I mean, again, everything is meaningless, and you're telling me it's going to crash anyway, so why would I care? I'm going to at least enjoy it. And then we got our final set. I love the final set. These are the annoying people. You know why? It's the final set. It's the set of people who actually is like, yo, I'm actually try to help out and change it. Even though I know it's accidental and meaningful or meaningless, I'm going to just try to change it even though I think it's going to sink. So even if I know the boat is sinking, even if there's an engine fire, I'm going to at least try to fix the engine fire. So even though the nature of the boat and their destination and where they're going, they're going to just be like, I'm going to at least try. They will literally fight against the natural of what they're dealing with. So, do you get it? I hope you do. The whole point is saying that boat is here. And again, isn't it funny how one event could change everything, but then what is people's views regardless? I'm not even just talking about the events we're dealing with. I'm talking about everybody's view of the earth and why you're here and your purpose. Oh, they don't feel me. Do you feel me on this? Well, again, I hope this proves how futile it is to believe that you are here by an accident. Do you see what I'm saying? If you really believe this was all just a chance of this, a chance of that, a chance of this, and all of this collided and hit and it made this for you to just be alive. It was all an accident. Everything's meaningless. Does that really, again, it really applies to being on a boat you know is going to sink. See, so instead of believing a naturalist view on the world that, yes, it's nature, you get born, you eat, you shit, you have kids, you do all that, you live on this world, there's no plan, that's it. All of these people on the world, we just showed up by accident, we're just going to kick it until then, and everybody's going to do whatever, we're going to fight with each other, not fight with each other, everybody has all, it's like, why? It's just all an accident, everything's meaningless. That's a natural view. Or let me give you something else. What if it was that you are actually a spirit with free will living in an unnatural world, more or less? What if I told you you are a free and rational being inhabiting an irrational universe? And that's why the conclusion is that you did not come from here. Hence, why you believe that you could actually make changes or do something different. That's why you believe there's a different purpose. Maybe you didn't come from here. You are not derived from here. And more so, you are a stranger as opposed to just existing in nature. That you are not, that's like, if you're like, oh, I'm part of nature. I'm like the plant that just showed up here. No. You might be a stranger that exists outside of it. But you are a free will person, right? Again, I said spirit. I'm trying to keep it simple, but really, really think about it. You have free and rational will. So if this wasn't going to sink the boat, it doesn't matter. Again, like you said, if you're just here visiting, it's an unnatural world, especially to you. But do you see what I'm saying? I hope you do. And I think all of this, you could think about everything we talked about. You could think about what was going to happen before COVID. You could think about the boat. But hopefully, you could think about why you're here. Again, I tell you this every day. You all have a purpose. What is your purpose? We can't answer that question right now. But I hope you can realize with how this all goes in, because I'm trying to tell you all, you are not on a boat that is going down. And guess what, my friend? You know what the world is going to tell you? Oh, y'all don't want to hear this. You know what the world is going to tell you? It don't matter if it was a bomb, if it was a sickness or whatever. They're always going to say the world is going to get clapped no matter what. Yes or no? The world is already saying it's meaningless. There's no point. If it wasn't this, it's going to be that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know. I hope you feel me. So I hope some of you don't get stuck in this mindset. Simple as that. Just what is your mindset about all of this? Do you believe you're on the boat or not? You see what I'm saying? If you could change a little bit of your outlook and realize, wow, yes, there is different. Yes, it could seem like it's meaningless, but there's something I don't know. There's something about my nature. It's not. I'm not nature to this world. You see what I'm saying? But it explains a little bit. But if your mindset is that, yeah, I'm on a boat, everything's meaningless. Honestly, if you really think about it, it's depressing. And sadly, I don't think a lot of people realize how much they promote it. Like, that's what I'm saying. If some people really out here living life, it's like, why are you doing what you're doing if you really believe that? Again, if that boat was sinking, there's only going to be a couple of options, but you mean to tell me it's really that meaningless? You're going to boil down all of the complexity and everything that we see and don't see all the way down to there's just no purpose. Everyone gets clapped no matter what. And it's all random, and you're here because it's random. So have fun while you're here, or do whatever you want. And if you try to do anything opposite, you're weird. Crazy. So I really do help. I do hope this helps with some of your mindset. Again, you could take this however you want. You could take it spiritual, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, I think I could give you something very practical. No matter what the world shows you, no matter what you see on the news or anything, I hope you realize that you are not on a sinking boat. You have a purpose. It may seem unnatural, but don't view it in that sense. Chances are you're living in an irrational universe than living in a natural universe. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Because your nature, and that's what's funny, because some of us are all different. That's why each one of us falls in a different category. Because each one of us has a different nature. I guess what? My nature is different than a lot of people's. And I know some of you have the same nature that I do. Have you noticed that? That's why it's just funny to see how we can vibe with each other. A lot of us have the same nature, but then some people, you'll be like, clearly it's a different nature, but we're all human. Remember, we can learn a lot about ourselves through each other. But what about the rationality of the universe? Again, to build the moral standard of rationality that everything is random and there's no purpose and it's a wild rationale. It's just as wild as the rationale that I believe that I'm more of a visitor visiting here than not. And you're like, damn, Josh think he an alien? Nah, you just don't feel me. So, I hope you guys feel me. I really hope you feel me on this. Because like I'm telling you, you are not on a boat that is going to sink. So, if you really understand what I'm saying, this should open up a lot of doors to you. And hopefully this gets you thinking. Again, learn a lot about yourself. And look around, look at the world. Like I'm saying, isn't it? If there wasn't this one problem that we faced with, you mean to tell me with reasonability that there wasn't going to be something else? And that everybody, even before COVID, before this, before that people were literally, they said it was going to be the environment. It was going to be this. It's going to be that. It's going to be this. Do you realize how crazy that is? So I hope this doesn't get you. And what I mean by that is I hope you don't move forward from here thinking you don't have a purpose beyond randomness and meaninglessness. So I'm excited. I really am. And I think this is a good thought project. And I really hope you think about this. Maybe don't forget about this the next time you see a boat or something. Or maybe the next time somebody tells you it's meaningless. Or next time you could make a decision and you're like, oh, is it meaningless? It's a crazy road. And if you do believe it's meaningless, I hope you examine what we talk about here today. Because for real, then it's a different, some people like to say meaningless, but I don't think they understand it. Because again, music wouldn't hit if it was meaningless. You wouldn't have community and people if everything was meaningless. Do you know how less fulfilling that would be to know that the music I like, it wasn't because of the lyrics, it's not because of my experience, it's not because I felt something, you know what I'm saying? It's just because, it was just random. And somebody who was randomly made, randomly did this, and honestly, was it really music or was it just a bunch of random molecules hitting in the air and vibrating, and then I heard something. But then what the hell is hearing too? Again, you could go down the list. So, what I'm trying to tell you, there's more beauty than you might be seeing. And there may be part of this that you may be missing. And don't let the world try to trick you into thinking that you do not have a purpose, my friend, and it's bigger than meaningless, and it's bigger than nothing. So I hope you're ready, baby. That is her philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Natalie Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You know what I'm saying? It's a good one. It's a good one. All right, we need it. We need it. Hit him with the unk. Hit him with the unk.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. I ain't tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak
Ford
more
EV
than they
news.
do and live it.
Ford EV news. Reinvestment, $20 billion in additional investments for EVs. It's popping off that Ford EV news.
Because I'm on that mission. Feel like World War II. We know what that shit look like. It's a call, baby. Yeah. Feel like World War II, but we know what that shit look like. I guess we really did live a good life, but now it's inside, unless you get time. People buying everything so they can sell it online. Come on, dawg, you wouldn't even need that TP. How that EDD turn into PS5s and TVs. Another enemy that can't be seen, but just believe me. Everybody lying, but that truth ain't always easy. People with all the money ain't freaking out no more. Long as you qualify, then you don't pay back the loan. Bail out they companies, not the ones that need it most. And the people with everything keep on tweeting about those. Whoa, this shit getting obvious. They don't really give a fuck, they care about if they profiting. I ain't never been the one to bitch about conglomerates, but this shit getting ominous. My mom won't come outside again. Some days I'm waking up and I feel hustle. Days is kinda jumble. I know it keep me safe, but it ain't keep me safe from nothing. It left me by myself, that in itself was kinda troubling. This shit really puzzling. How a piece of paper on my face protect the public when the public is in disarray and don't follow instructions. Half the people work, the rest complain and make assumptions. I'm trying hard to see this, but it's mutating to something. Damn. So all the points I'm bringing up is sounding kinda pointless now. Why you think I do not give a fuck? It's sounding poignant now. They really test me everywhere, my patience and appointments now. I guess you never miss it till it's gone. I never had so many people tell me I was wrong. They don't want shit in your head, but they want shit in your arm. I wish a lot of bigger problems had the same alarm. But nah, you hearing what you wanna see. Started out with little shit, but now it feels like everything. Everybody wants a meme or maybe get some shit for free. It sounded dumb cause freedom means you still a leaf fell from the tree. But you can take your time and shit. We all gon' fail without objective values. I won't rhyme the shit. It's been a year, we feel the same. We still on Trump and Biden shit. The people change, the issue same. We just turn a blind eye to it. Damn, conformity is crazy. All I gotta do is lie to you and they would pay me. That they can stop the views if the truth can make them angry. It's crazy what we do in co-world like it's the 80s. So hate me, I would hate me too. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. And I would love to blame the next guy, I'm just like you. But all of us to blame, we left our God in how we move.
Hey, uncle. There it is, Ford Pop. PHILO's over. You got your uncle. It's brand new. You have all of that. All of that's on there. All of that's on there. All of that's here. That's good. World War III. Uncle, it's all brand new. It's brand new. And you got news. You got news in the meantime. Ford reinvesting about $20 billion into EVs. So it's waking a lot of people up. Again, you got GM earnings here today too, but that is a big reaction. Even GM's popping off of it. Even the SPY too. Is Uncle not going to cancel himself from Spotify? We'll see. We'll see. You know, Uncle doesn't, even though he's a boomer, Uncle doesn't really get offended, so it's good. I grabbed a croissant too. Okay, Ford is going up. It's good. Ford just got news. I'm chewing, so I don't know. I could keep it unmuted. But it's all Ford now. Ford considering $20 billion additional investment in EVs. I mean, again, that probably implies that they're going to sell the $10 billion from Rivian, honestly. So I don't know if it's like new, old or new. It is new. Like, you've heard stuff like this in the past with them. But I just think lately, over the last like month or two, ever since the beginning of the year, it hasn't been like, you know, the Ford news hasn't been juicing like it was. So this is like the first time we saw it. There you go. And Puerto Vallarta. Recruiting Chad's over here staying put. Happy to say I started my real estate pre-sensing, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I see Puerto Vallarta. Bro, when I went to Mexico, I talked to everybody there. Everybody there was very, they're really into trading over there, I've noticed, comparatively. Like, any talk I had with, like, anybody working Like they would be younger, and they all knew crypto. They all knew even stocks. So I mean, spread the word, baby. Spread the word. Tell them get a long term. Tell them get a long term. Puerto Vallarta. I've never been, or have I? That's not Cabo, is it? Merch. Just merge, period. Just merch. I think as you're looking at real estate cryptos, aren't they weird though? Like with regulation, because if it's like if it's a crypto and it has some sort of backing or equivalent to real estate, I think it's considered like a security. So if that's what I would look into, that's all I know from it. So it's like if I wouldn't own one of the real estate cryptos if it didn't, like, it would have to be registered with the SEC. It would have to be like a real investment. So that's otherwise that's the limitation to it, is that if you want to offer like crypto that's backed by real estate, it's like a whole it's different than just like the dude who made Dogecoin. Believe it or not, like guy who made Dogecoin, you could go make a ERC20 contract. You could go build whatever off of Ethereum. You're not really attributing anything to it. But then if you say here, like if there's a crypto offering property or some sort of equity or asset backing to it, like if you buy this, you own part of this, that's different. Unless it's like a DAO, a DAO for like crypto. Oh, and man, have you heard about that one? Have you heard about the Bored Ape DAO? Where's my crypto nerds in here? I know y'all smarter than me at this. Some of y'all, somebody has to know this. Did anybody look that shit up, or did you hear about it? Ford Holden, I got GM. Nah, do I have to break the news? It's kind of sketchy. Yeah, okay. Lakshay knows. There's like a DAO, a decentralized whatever. It's like a pretty much like if you own the exactly, the DA that may close up shop right there. It's like you pretty much everybody, like we could make one essentially. It's very like it's kind of cool. It's like a company. You own like this token and you own parts like what's it called? DeFi. And if you own part of the token, you get to vote on this automated system that buys whatever everybody votes on based on the smart contracts. So that's like the quick, dumb version of it that I'm explaining. But you could look up more if you'd like to learn more. And I'm sure a lot of people in here know. Yes, decentralized autonomous organization. But essentially, there's this group of people. And back in the day when all the Bored Apes, these are the NFTs worth hundreds of thousands. Justin Bieber just bought one for $1.3 million like 3 days ago. But they bought a bunch of these back in the day, and pretty much it's like worth about $32 million today. So all of these guys, like these old, like just crypto people, they made a DAO and they all bought into NFTs. So they all put their money in. They all voted on what to buy. They voted on mutant apes, Bored Apes, all of that. And they bought 32 million. But now, pretty much fast forward to today, they own all of these super expensive NFTs worth $32 million. But now people are voting to liquidate them. Believe it or not. That one he paid 1.3 is trash. Yeah, he paid 300% above listing. Like Bieber could have bought this thing. Like just imagine running like that. Just like you're like, whoa, that's listed for 500,000. He's like, it's worth 500,000. Okay, word. I'll buy it for 1.3 million. No, he didn't fat finger it. Nobody knows why he did it. It was just like it was listed. It was just listed on the website, and he bought that one. And some people think it's because of the number. It's like Bored Ape 3001, so they think that they did it because his birthday. But he definitely overpaid for it. But that's what it was listed at. It's not like he offered up. It's like somebody just listed that one at 500 Ethereum. He's 3,000 years old. Yeah, Mustafa. He's 3,000 years old. How old are you? That's a better question. Actually, Mustafa, how old are you? I was talking about you the other day. I said, where was I? I was saying, but I didn't. How old are you? I'm 24. Kobe was 24. Okay? You can't be 24. I don't think you've earned that age yet. So you're either 23 or 25. Okay? But are you? Are you really that old? You're old now, bro. Holy shit. I swear I knew Mumu when he was like 18. It's a long time, Mumu. Bro, when I was 17, no, we have to say 18 for legal reasons, man. They're going to think I kidnapped some Arab kid from Iraq. Mumu. What if Mumu was my son? Would any of you be surprised? Or would you actually be surprised? What if I told you that? Like, that's the big secret. You know? It's just simple. It's just Mumu. Mumu's my child. I'm a little older than you thought. But Mumu's my kid. No, I'm older than you think. That's it. He got indoctrinated at 17. Mumu is the furthest thing from indoctrination, bro. I've known this guy for 6 years. Y'all like really even think I got that influence? Honestly, think about it. I've known this kid since he was like 17 years old. He didn't get a long term till like 2 months ago. And then he already sold it off last week. He was like, yo, man, this crazy. You know that? Mumu is so pissed. Mumu guy, oh, man, I'm telling you. But anyways, but like, dude, you know how long it took him? You think he's been indoctrinated? Are you kidding? What kind of shitty indoctrination am I doing? That's it. I got a belt in a Bible. I was indoctrinated a lot quicker, but even then, they couldn't even hold me down. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was out there. You know that? I was driving and I saw one of my old churches the other day. And all I could think about was stealing my parents' car in the church parking lot. That's what I would do during church when I was a kid. So there's hope for some of you, okay? You know, I read my Bible every day now, and God is good. You know, the Lord works in my life. But I'm telling you, man, bro, I was straight jacking. I didn't even have a license. I would just take it, and I would go, bro. That was church time. So, but I was just thinking about that. But anyways, Mumu, we love you. God bless you, Mumu. And, you guys stay safe out there. Okay? Ford, is it still holding up? GM moved a little bit. Any of stories? Mumu, he is my child, as we just talked about. Me too, I feel. Man, just God bless Mama. Mama never caught me stealing the car. She would have killed me. Like, actually. She would have killed me. Move Frizzo Mo! Hard! Mumu Peach Tia. Or, let's see. Peach Katia. I don't even know. Peach, Mumu the Peach. History. Look at Bradley Frizzle in the house. Bradley, look at what you created, Bradley. Look what you created. Look at Evolve. You don't know. I don't know if you were here when we went over the list. I have the whole list of all the peaches. I think it's probably like 70, maybe 70 peaches, I would say. Maybe at least 50. I don't know. Didn't we count? But it was, we read all of them. It was amazing. We see, we've came a long way. We've came a long way. Spy's done nothing today. How do you feel, Chad? Do I need to ask you? Do I need to talk as the therapist to ask you how you feel? How do you feel about today? Do you feel good? Are you doing good? Slow day. That's why I asked. I'm not. I'm gonna show my cards. That's why I asked you. You know. That's it. I had to tell you. Like, it's been a slow day. I want to see how you feel. Like, I don't know. It's a Moo. This is a consolidation trap. We used to call this the cuckening, but I'll save you the explanation on that one. But overall, it's been a chill day. I don't know. Can I be the positive guy that I am and at least tell you one of the positives? No, maybe. The fact that it's not volatile. Can we at least, how do you feel about that? Is everybody, can we look at that for a second? Is that okay with you? Are some of you disappointed? I know it kills premiums. I know it cucks things up. I know you're still like, worried about which direction it's going to go, but it sketches you out? Are you nervous? Is it too good to be true? Is it nice to relax? See, but I'm just the volatility. We've had 2 days in a row of just no back and forth. Trust me. Again, you know what's going to happen like 40 days from now, 50 days from now? The market's not going to move more than 1% for like 3 months in a row. And be like, I miss it. I wish it. And I want you to just remember what it feels like today, though, okay, asshole? That's all. So that's the moral of the story, okay? Is that X number of months from now, yeah, it's going to go back to where it was a couple months ago. And then I'm just saying, just remember how it feels. Remember the options. Remember the up and down. Because I know you're going to start. You'll be like, what? So just relax. It'll be good, man. It's good. It'll be good. But enjoy both sides of this, okay? That's it. I'm numb. We don't hear that one as much. We don't hear that. I was like, we don't hear that one as much. Have you noticed? I know. What have people moved on to? What happened? I feel like we don't hear I'm numb anymore as much. I feel like even when it was like bloody, I think it was just a different timing. Have you noticed that those were two, like, so when you had the first like big pullback and like some of those like earlier drawdowns in 2021, it was nothing compared to what you just witnessed in the last month. If you really think about it, everybody was just acting super different. Like when it was real pain, everybody just kind of like, it's like everyone's like, I'm in pain. It's like, I'm not numb. It's like everybody felt like you were like, nah, I feel this, bro. I feel this one. It's not numb. Like you went from numb to like, ow. It went from the like, oh, I don't even want to talk about the dentist. Do we have any dentists in here? I think we have at least one Chad dentist. Do we have any dentist in here? Because it's like, when they stick you in the side with the little, do you remember that as a kid? Am I the only one who remembers that aggressive as hell? You don't think when the dentist would just take that thing in your mouth and numb your mouth with it, but the big ass needle, and then it would just mess you. That was like when, so like when it would like go numb. And then, I'm probably triggering some of you. You're bringing back bad memories. I know. I'm sorry. But, and then right, and like you don't feel it for a little bit. Then all of a sudden it fades away and then you feel the pain. I think that describes the last like 9 to 12 months of the stock market for the numb category. But man, that shit used to mess me up. Yeah, I have dental PTSD. I could go to the dentist and I have a good dentist who like, he's good at it now. But bro, back in the day, the little needle in the cheek, bro, that shit was aggressive. That's I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised you guys have not figured out anything about that. You have not found another way. You don't have a tablet, a dissolve strip, a cream. Like y'all haven't figured that out yet. Y'all still can't do that because that feeling was nuts back in the day. Bro, back as a kid, that was scary. It was terrifying. Needle in there was all sorts of crazy. You felt it. I know. I'm sorry to do that to you. That was wild. You think it's relaxing? I'm in a coat. Did Santa's sleigh already land? I don't know, man. I don't have service out there. Nah, man. That's not. I'm just saying. The dentist is wild. It's good, though. I like the dentist now. It's nice. Get a nice teeth clean. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good. Just brush your teeth. That's it. Dentists are chill. Tooth problems are wild if you think about it. Y'all don't realize that. Biden speaking at Durban Supreme Court. They're speaking about it. Yeah. I need some advice. Which one should I get? We're getting a new Supreme Court or a Hummer? Oh, easy decision. All in favor. Say nothing. I don't care. You get the Hummer out here. Oh. You know what I'd say? If you don't like the Hummer, yo, stop fucking with me. All right? What? Every citizen, I'm going to build back. We're going to build this better. Okay? Bigger than anybody's fucking built it. Huh? You know what we're going to do? Every citizen, you're going to get a stimulus Hummer. Oh, man. What about Netflix? Oh, you see that Netflix show? That one, what's it called? Oh, the one with the, how you say, what's it? It's, they say what's the octopus? No, what's it called? Oh, man, you know what they start in the old guy? You know what I'm talking about? He's a big one, Netflix. My granddaughter, she put it, a reality show, yeah. I wish they had Hummers. Play for a Hummer. I would have joined in there, you know? I'll be number Hummer 2. What the f*** am I saying right now? I have no fucking clue. Okay? Sorry. Oh, sorry. I just need to get back to my senses. Anyways, I don't know why it's cutting out. They're not letting me fucking talk. This is a fucking bullshit. Stop! You're not even doing it right. Thank you. It didn't sound too different. If you think about it, I think that was quite an accurate ending. Honestly, you guys know that. I hate to break some of your bubbles. Honestly, I'm not even that displeased with Mr. Biden. Okay? As much. I'm speaking in relative terms now. Okay? I'm trying to make everybody happy. If you choose to be sensitive, that is your fault. But don't get mad at me. Okay? I'm more displeased with the lady who says thank you. I don't know. That's just, I get down a little. I'm a different type of petty. That's all I'm saying. You see, like, I don't really get bothered, but I'm just like, I'm more, that makes me, I don't like her as much, too. I think she actually, I have to speak my truth. I'm sorry. Y'all think, again, Biden, he will have to own up to what he has, but, oh, man. I don't think she's great. I don't know. Who is she? Who is the thank you lady? I don't like her. Yeah, I don't like her. That's the one that's the most disappointing thing to me. Kind of. Okay. So there it is. She's the puppet. Who is she? What about Elon? I'm chill with Elon for now. Till further notice. Elon, that's why me and Elon aren't chill. Is that I don't really have I can't always be like, yeah, Elon. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yelling? No way. No, I don't like her. I just don't. I love her as a human being and the respect, and I could learn stuff about myself probably through her, and maybe in I don't know, but I just yelling. Nah, man, yelling disappointed me. I was so excited for her. In the beginning, and I just forgot. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's like, have you ever remembered somebody in your past, and your memory of them was a lot more chiller than when you saw them again? Does that make sense? It was just the memory of her wasn't that bad. Like, she was the Fed chair, and even then she was pretty bad at it, but I just forgot, like, what it was really like. Like, I just didn't, like, I forgot what it was like hanging out with her. And then I was like, yo, this is this good old days syndrome. I think that's what it was, because, bro, yelling, oh, man. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's like getting back with your ex. I mean, no comment. No comment. Wait, what was that? Another house got listed? Unrealized capital gains. Unrealized capital gains. Where is this? Ford plan to spend $20 billion. Big B's. Yeah, that's what gave it the pop earlier. We'll see, bro. We have not done anything, bro. It's not even almost power. We got 2 hours. That's the bad time, bro. It's still very early. Today has been slow, and it has been early. Josh missed the BSing during lunch. Brandon, go back to your cage, okay? Stop playing with me, okay? Go look at if you have stream alerts, you can see the stream alert. It was actually during. Is his name Brandon? Brandon, let's go, Brandon. But I can't even take it seriously. I love you, man. I don't know. I just thought that I feel like that's a good comment. That's a good always reply. If you guys ever need like a comeback, you could always just hit someone with just get back in your cage. Okay? Just fall back, bro. Why are you coming at me? Just calm down, buddy. Okay? Here, pop. Oh, it's on the high ticker. 2%. 2083, a mini one. High yield show room to tighten. Unrealized capital gains. Qualcomm on Wednesday. Equity movers. What? Amphira 5%. It's capital markets. They upgraded it. Astra up 3%. Outlining first plans with NASA. Cedar Fair again 16%. Where's that actually right now? We got 109 for Starbucks. I don't know. Starbucks, I feel like, again, Starbucks is going to be a good earnings. At the very least, I'm very curious to find out how these stores closed affect everything. Because honestly, I'm more interested. This is why I want Starbucks for the long term. Because as interested as I am in the numbers they report, I'm like interested in what they say on their earnings simply for my daily life. I don't think they feel me. You know what I'm saying? Not even daily. I don't even eat Starbucks or drink Starbucks like that, but just even on the weekends, man. Amazon price hike chatter for Prime. It's not popping yet. It has held up all day, though. Starbucks is today after hours. What was I going to see? Amazon source, New York Post. Amazon may include a price hike when it reveals Q4 earnings. That's just it's pretty much what an analyst is saying. Interesting. That could be big. That would be nice. Everyone loves price hikes on Wall Street. Again, the irony of all of it. We get scared of, isn't that funny? The market gets scared about inflation, but then if a company raises prices, it goes up. We'll see. That's what happened last quarter, but eventually, I'm sure there's a lot more cautiousness than not this time around. Yeah, Prime is good. I remember, do you remember when it used to be like super expensive to ship items? Like some people don't realize that. Like if you were ordering stuff on the internet back in the day, you guys remember it would be like $100 to ship stuff. I felt like it was like $50 or $40, and the dollar was a lot stronger there. Honestly, it was a lot stronger back then. Before free shipping, bro, and before like real deliveries, like $37. Yeah, that literally, bro. Shipping used to be crazy. Starbucks, I'm good with both ways on Starbucks. So I have a Leap. I got I like $1,000 in Leap contracts. But then, like I said, I mean, I think it's going to be a big report for them. I think Starbucks is either it's going to get back on track, or really they're gonna guide down. I mean, they're facing similar growth move. They're trading like a growth stock, even though they are growth, but they still got that value. But essentially, I mean, if this earnings is bad, it's probably going to be a big move. I think they're pricing in about like what is it, 7% being priced in? $5 or 5%, a little bit more, like 6%, 570. So it's pricing in a decent amount, but if it moves, I mean, back to 80, what would that be? $82? Yeah, that would take us back to 2020 levels. I would love to. I would love to buy it. So pretty much what I'm saying, I think the earnings is going to be big. I have a Leap because I want to start like slowly getting into this. So if it does go up on earnings, great. If I lose value on the Leap, even better. Because again, I still have time. But then I'm going to use that opportunity to pick up some long-term shares, depending on how low it goes, just because it does also pay a dividend. And it's Starbucks. Amazon news circulating. We'll see. It could have some effect. I mean, the report is on what, Wednesday? And then again, that's just an analyst comment. They have instant coffee now. They're searching for income. They've always had instant coffee. Starbucks, bro. Have you been to Costco? Starbucks has been selling or Costco has been selling the Starbucks things and the Starbucks Keurigs. They've been selling that for a long time. That's good. They have, I mean, Starbucks is everywhere. Like, it's a good company. I like it. I mean, I actively spend money there. So. Netflix popping. The Starbucks reserves. What's a Starbucks reserve? Netflix is killing it. 447, bro. That contract, I have to look. I have to look now. It's at least $7 in the money. We sold out at what? 2 and 380. Those were $1,200 a pop. That's so 1,200% on that one. Not bad. Don't do it. Please don't do it. If one of us go in, don't do it. Starbucks Reserve. What is Starbucks Reserve? What in the world is this? You sound like a pyramid scheme. What is it? Is it just like, why do I feel like you about to sign me up for a pyramid scheme? You're like, yo, man, you don't know Starbucks Reserve? It's the factory shop in Seattle. It's a coffee bar. All right, better be. I'm not joining. I'm not joining your little thing. Okay? The Seattle Roastery. Shit, man. And then like a Starbucks MLM. I don't know. I feel like they would still get my shit wrong. But Starbucks usually gets my shit right. I don't know. I like them. Big fans. Just have stuff. That's it. I'm telling you. Like, legitimately, for their earnings, we are going to see, SPY coming down here. Couple of Chicles. Nike, Humana on the low. HLF. Hold on there. Kind of big. You can't get Frappuccinos at a roastery? Well, I guess they can't get my business. Yeah. Sorry about that. Don't price hikes compensate for lack of expected growth? Yes, it does, but then it's just it could lead to a vicious price cycle. So it's good if you could raise prices and your consumers take it on, but there's going to be pretty much a limit. So that's why I'm saying it's just a stupid cycle that you see here. And because again, we're scared of inflation. It's so bad. The Fed's going to do this. Everybody should sell stuff. And then they're like, we're raising prices. And everyone's like, yeah, that's good for margin. So then it comes back up. But then that's why this story has to keep playing on. And then we find out what really happens. State holding their department is, what's his name? What's his name supposed to come on? Biden? It just disappeared. Oh, wow. Right when I click it, just thank you. Dude, look at this. Listen. See her? Is that her? Is that thank you lady? I'm going to find you. Her. Bro, look at, who is she? Bro, and they're just all chilling there. I could not sit like that in my house with guests. Bro, everybody just like walked in, man. You know what I'm saying? I just had like a bunch of like, why were they chilling? Like they were, get the f*** out. Yeah, right now. Why? You know, I think about your thank you. Nothing. Get the f*** out of my office. They can't f***ing hear this. There's that stupid son of a. What's his name? Peter? That's what I think. I'm just kidding, Pete. I f***ing love you, man. We're homies. Huh? Come on. You're my f***ing guy. Come on. I tell you, I f***ing love you. Come on. Now clap for that. You prick. Okay. I gotta get back to the stock market live. Oh. Okay. Where's my Hummer? Damn it, bro. I was going to click the State Department, and then I saw White House news briefing, and then I clicked that, and then my enemy, thank you lady, shows up. Like, what kind of shit is that? BBIG. I haven't looked at BBIG. Super sus. She's the one. Y'all pick your enemy. Like, if it was like a battle royale, I would like search her out. I'll be like, that's it. That's my matchup. Me versus thank you lady. That's all I want to know. Yeah, the other thing's not on there. What time is it? 11, dude. It's so early. You had that little cheek lay. Nothing was there. Global car sales rise 6% this year as chip shortage crunch wanes. It's an outrageous day. There's an hour 45. Today wasn't even outrageous. It was just purgatory. So that's why you should find the Lord. Okay? But at the end of the day, still, coffee. I didn't see those. Mama. I didn't see the other ones. Shout out Maddie, Jimmy. God bless you. Starbucks is today. Realistic price target. Netflix is just, it's a good equity to own. I mean, do you not like... Almost all of you in here have Netflix. I use Netflix every single day. I literally, if I get like crazy and it's too quiet, I just got to put something on in the background. Again, I don't go outside. If I do go outside, I don't go outside, but then I got Netflix. I'm telling you, that's it. It's just something. It's just Netflix. It's just something. It's a good company to own. So if you could get it at a discount, I mean, that's like, I like it at the price. Again, I bought it back in 2014, 2015. So I've been holding it since there, but it's like, it's a good company. I mean, it's not something, like, it's something that it's very, very, Like, again, in 10, 15 years, they are the new Hollywood, more or less. So but the pricing, obviously, I mean, and that's kind of my view with a lot of stuff, where it's like, that's why I like Airbnb and a lot of things. The price is one thing, but realistically, I mean, some of these names, if they take over how they take over, or like, again, Netflix has already taken up market share. I mean, those are the companies you're gonna want to own, and it's gonna be here in 10 years. Like, I do not see Netflix going anywhere in 10 years. But I don't know about a long-term price target. Cat, Roblox, red on the day. At Airbnb, that he's barely holding on. Apple TV. Yeah, again, other streaming is good, but Netflix, like, again, they have a lot of their own content. So not only do they have the streaming, the size, the market share, it's like they also have the studios and like their, again, like Apple TV. And even then, if anybody wants their content, they're going to get paid for it. So, but Netflix, they did good. They executed their strategy well. SPY's coming down. You're below VWAP now. You're getting right back to European close levels. So, I mean, here it is. This one's interesting. Again, we haven't done much. Apple is breaking out to the lows, believe it or not. MSTR, they're down, 0.5% coming into earnings. Bro, they could get clapped. MSTR. I know we already flipped it a couple times. They report today after hours, I think, right? SPY coming down here. I'm in a call. SPY's coming down right now. I'm looking at a play. Scammers. Why do they scam me? And today was too calm. No, it's perfect. Perfect weather. You know? Bro, I can't get filled on anything. What was the play? I only made a GM today. And then the bank plays moved up. Everything else kind of cucked. Because I'm an option boy. It's a good one. It's a good one. I got it. Those scammers. These were a little bit cheaper, I think, earlier too. Which one was that? AMD. I got Qualcomm. Qualcomm to play the sympathy for AMD. And then I do think Qualcomm's going to be a little bit better. Well, Qualcomm. I like Qualcomm, but don't trade it. Not a recommendation. Be careful on the spreads. I bought a MSTR January 4th put, so they have earnings today. You can't, honestly, there's a lot of stuff on the chain that's even kind of cheap there. Like there's other, like, it's a weird premium. Yeah, no, February 4th. I put January? Oh, I meant February. Island boy. Island boy. So I only bought one of them, but the idea is if MSTR surprises to the downside, I mean, it can go up, but I think they need Bitcoin to go up. But if this is just a bad surprise and they get clapped, I mean, there's just cheap options on that option chain. And again, we played that thing like, what, 2 times? How much are they pricing in? I do not know. Pricing in $31. They're pricing in 10%. A little bit more. A little bit more on the premiums there. Can Google clap tech? Oh, yeah, definitely. I'd say without a doubt. It just depends. The option boy went crazy. I know. I like that one. That was good. He got me back. It's like, that's a good one. That was a good one. Egypt news. Discuss taking number of military-linked companies public. They might move 30. They can move a lot. It's MSTR. That's why, I mean, again, there's cheap options on that chain. So it's just, this one is just all about making a cheap play, really. Again, these are just super far at the money, but this chain, it is a weekly, but, I mean, MSTR is just, again, the biggest thing that happens is with their accounting. But again, I literally paid like $70. I only got one. I kept it very, very small. Oh, they all just went. I grabbed one put. Again, because they're accounting they own Bitcoin, and he bought a lot of it. Like, he has over $1 billion in Bitcoin, and I think, a lot more. I think $3 billion, right, or something stupid. But they bought it at like 30,000, and then the SEC ruled that they, even their non-GAAP filings, like even if they gave non-GAAP reports, they can't exclude the swings. So we're going to see. But again, I mean, who knows what's going to happen? I mean, the stock has already got clapped already, so a lot's priced in. But we will see what happens. But we flipped the puts earlier on that, like a while. So it's just kind of playing it into, you know, we flipped it a couple times, get a cheap earnings play. It's a total gamble. Netflix with a new high again. I'm an island boy. Options boy. That was a good one, man. It's the MSTR play. It's a February 4th. I spent $70, $69, but it went up already. Just far at the money. Literally, the play with this is just buying the cheap. They've raised all the asks now. All the ask on the options chain went up there. It's kind of like the earnings run up, essentially. But anything on the downside. That is the key. Which whatever budget you feel comfortable with. But I was only comfortable with literally $60. If it hits to the downside, surprise. I mean, again, all the other options with more time to even get downside, you're spending at least $100 or $200. That is, remember, that contract only has like 3 days of time. Amazonian. IBM is still going. Apple's starting to pick up a little bit. Even MSTR. Netflix is leading the way. How's it happen if they report when it's at 30? I don't know. I think, again, I'm sure they have like a non-GAAP standard, but pretty much I think you're probably going to have to do some level of mark the market or to explain. Just literally, they might just say, what's the balance? The SEC probably says you have to report the exact value at this date. And they're probably trying to say, well, we're doing it based on a 90-day average or we're doing it like this and based on the market price versus God knows what. So I said, what's VWAP? They said, we're going to place it on the VWAP. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, all the accountants in the chat, they're like, screenshot window, fair market value. They know. So, but again, SEC said they can't. So now they're like, okay, good luck. The Biden talk just exited. That's it. They didn't give us anything. Jen is live. We'll put her on in a sec. I mean, nothing's really popping here. We just made the MSTR plays. Oh, bro, she's rocking the two-tone.
The other conversations we've been having.
We like your outfit today, Jen. It's very hip.
So
I like the two-tone.
And I know the State Department did a bit of a
kind of looks like 13.
Let me give you some
152.
The Secretary emphasized the U.S. willingness bilaterally and together with allies and partners to continue a substantive exchange with Russia on mutual security concerns, which we intend to do in full coordination with our partners and allies. He reiterated the United States' commitment to Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity, as well as the right of all countries to determine their own foreign policy and alliances. He also urged immediate Russian de-escalation and the withdrawal of troops and equipment from Ukraine's borders, and was clear that further invasion of Ukraine would be met with swift and severe consequences, and urged Russia to pursue a diplomatic path. Our National Security Advisor, Jake Sullivan, also met with his German counterpart today as part of our regular consultations with our allies and partners. But certainly the door to diplomacy remains open. As we've said many times, de-escalation will, of course, make that diplomatic path easier moving forward.
And then one more on HHS. Last week there was a GAO report warning that HHS may not be prepared for a future pandemic and that it had fallen short in a number of ways in this pandemic. There have also been reports about White House officials being frustrated with Secretary Becerra's leadership. So does the president still have confidence in Secretary Becerra, and has he talked to him about any changes he might want to see at HHS or about his leadership of the department?
Well, you know how we feel about anonymous sources around here.
There were some experts that are publicly criticizing the way HHS has...
From within the government, I'm referring to. I would just reiterate that the president remains confident in the role of Secretary
She says
Becerra.
snitches
He is somebody
get
who is
stitches, son.
an important partner. He has been leading a range of efforts from the Department of Homeland Security, from the Department of Health and Human Services, and we have strong partnerships from the very top down with HHS. We're less focused on, not at all focused, I should say, on palace intrigue as much as we are on vaccinating more Americans, fighting the Omicron surge, expanding testing capacity, and getting more therapeutics out to the American people. And that's how we believe we and the leadership of the cabinet will be judged.
Go ahead. A couple of follow-ups here. On Ukraine, we've seen some of the major European allies talking directly with Putin. Emmanuel Macron has spoken with him twice. The Italian Prime Minister has spoken with him. Boris Johnson is now traveling to Ukraine. Why not have the president have take more direct involvement like some of these other allies are?
Well, the president remains certainly open to that if there's a determination that is the appropriate and most constructive step moving forward. We also have a very active and engaged Secretary of State who has had a number of conversations with his counterpart, including this morning. And that's the channel that those conversations are happening through at this point, as well as at many other levels, I should say.
And on the question about Senator Manchin, he also said that no one's reached out to him. He hasn't been having talks about trying to do this in chunks, as the president has suggested maybe the path forward. Why not?
I'm not going to outline from here conversations that we are having with a range of senators, and a range of senators are having with each other. But I can assure you we've been in touch with and with every member of the Democratic caucus.
And just some housekeeping on the Supreme Court pick. The Times is reporting that Doug Jones will be the Sherpa on the Hill. Can you confirm that and talk about that decision?
I don't have anything to confirm yet at this point about what the team will look like that we bring in, as has been done historically, to help Sherpa through our nominee whenever that person is selected. I can reiterate that we intend to have that team in place before the president makes a selection, and that team will be more than one person.
Kind of looks like something's happening with AMD and Intel there. You got the China Organization for Chip Collaboration. They're both moving right now, but the market's kind of getting some candles.
Spoken out about the president's pledge to pick a black woman for the high court. How do you respond specifically to Ted Cruz, who overnight called it offensive to black women that he would make that pledge?
Well, here's what I would say first. Just over a year ago, the previous president also promised to select a woman for the Supreme Court. Not only were there no complaints about choosing a nominee from a specific demographic from the same corners, but there was widespread praise of now Justice Barrett on those grounds, with Republican lawmakers widely highlighting that they thought this was positive for women in America. So take Senator
Bullard
Cruz
just
himself.
said he doesn't
No
think
objection
raising
to
race
Donald
50
Trump
basis
promising
point
to
helps the
nominate a woman in
Fed.
2020.
So that's actually bullish,
Repeat,
if anything.
No objection at all. In fact, he praised her on these grounds. The nominee. During her confirmation hearing, Senator Cruz said, quote, "I think you're an amazing role model for little girls. What advice would you give little girls?" When President Reagan honored his campaign pledge to place the first woman on the court, he said it symbolized the unique American opportunity. There is no outcry around that. The president's view is that after 230 years of the Supreme Court being in existence, the fact that not a single black woman has served on the Supreme Court is a failure in the process, not a failure or a lack of qualified black women to serve as Supreme Court justices.
And broadly speaking, we just heard from the president on how he is viewing this pick. He says he's taking the advise and consent law very seriously. Of the Senate. If he thought, and I know you've been getting questions around this, but just to kind of put a fine point on it, if he thought that a nominee could get more Republican support, how would that weigh on his decision making?
I talked with him about this exact question this morning because I know a lot of you are asking about it. And what he reiterated to me is that his focus is on picking the person who is eminently qualified, who is ready to serve and prepared to serve in a lifetime appointment to the Supreme Court, not in navigating the legislative process.
Just yesterday, on a different topic, HBCUs, a number of them have gotten more bomb threats. Today, yesterday said the bomb threats were disturbing. can you update us on what, if any, more information the White House, the President has about these potential threats? And is there a concern that it is in fact linked to Black History Month?
Well, we don't have an assessment at this point. We are continuing to evaluate. Our Homeland Security Advisor here in the White House, Liz Sherwood Randall, is providing regular updates to senior staff, to the President as well, and he certainly is aware of the latest instance of bomb threats, not just yesterday, but also those this morning. Let me just reiterate that we condemn these disturbing threats, and our thoughts are with the students, faculty, and staff of these storied institutions. We have been long supporters and have made historic investments in HBCUs and deeply value the significant role they continue to play in advancing opportunity for Black students across America. But right now, we don't have any assessment or new assessment right now.
Any chance that the President, or are there any discussions about the President visiting one of these HBCUs to reaffirm the commitment that the White House has to the protection of the
He has certainly visited HBCUs in the past, Kristen. Obviously, right now our focus is on ensuring we are working in close coordination with our law enforcement authorities and ensuring that the leaders of these institutions and the students know that we are watching closely and that we are standing with them as they face these threats. But I don't have any trip to predict at this point in time.
On that, please.
I'll go to you next, April. Let me just finish, Kristen.
Really quickly.
Go ahead.
Tomorrow's the one-year anniversary of the Family Reunification Task Force. As you know, Secretary Mayorkas has told NBC News that the White House is 100% supportive of permanent legal status for families separated at the border. Is that a true statement? Is that fair?
We stand by Secretary Mayorkas. April, go ahead, and then I'll come back to you. Go ahead.
Okay, so Jen, back on the HBCU bomb threats. There is a historic issue when it comes to bomb threats in the Black community. Mm-hmm. And with that said, you have people like Lee Merritt calling it terrorism, and he's asking for the DOJ, Homeland Security, and U.S. Attorney's Office to investigate, to form a task force, particularly specifically on these issues. Is there talk around the White House for this to happen?
Well, what I can tell you, April, is that we take these threats incredibly seriously. That, again, our Homeland Security Advisor is in close touch with law enforcement authorities at a federal and local level, and we are assessing what we think the origin, the reasoning, the motivation behind it is. We don't have an assessment of that quite yet, and I don't want to get ahead of that process, but we absolutely are behind these HBCUs. We are want to make very clear that we take these threats seriously and we deeply value their contributions, but it's important for law enforcement authorities and others to make an assessment before we make any determinations about next steps.
And does the White House see the irony in this moment with these continued bomb threats of HBCUs, particularly as much of the power structure up and down Pennsylvania Avenue are graduates of HBCUs, starting with the Vice President, Howard University, Cedric Richmond Morehouse, Joyce Beatty, the head of the CBC, Central State, the House Whip, James Clyburn, South Carolina State. So is there irony in this moment?
I'm not sure I would call it irony, April, but I would say that it is scary, it is horrifying, it is terrible that these students, these faculty, these institutions are feeling under threat. Now, again, we don't know more details at this point in time, and I don't want to get ahead of law enforcement authorities, but certainly, given the history you referenced, this is something we're very mindful of, and that is why we're so focused on providing regular updates and seeing what our law enforcement team assesses.
And lastly, on the policing executive orders, Reverend Al Sharpton says that there's now a move to break apart the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act for standalone pieces that could possibly go up for a vote and one way or the other pass or fail. And they're doing that because the executive orders don't have as much teeth as a law. What do you say to this effort to break apart the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act and make each portion a standalone bill?
Well, what I can assess from here, April, is whether there'd be support for getting that across the finish line and signed into law. As you know, the president very much wanted to sign the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act into law, and we did not take executive actions at the time because we wanted to leave room and space for that process to proceed in a bipartisan manner. So I'd really point you to leadership and committee chairs in Congress to see what is possible on that front. And certainly we agree, a law is more permanent than executive orders. That is absolutely true, but we have not even finalized, nor do I have a preview of exactly when it would be a police reform executive order. So I would also encourage people to wait to assess what that looks like. Go ahead, Risha.
Thank you, Jen. Back to the Supreme Court. I know the president said he wanted to seek the advice of the Senate in addition to consent. Is there anything you can share about his conversation with Senators Durbin and Grassley and whether he shared his list of potential candidates with them?
Well, I think they were still meeting when I came out here, or I had not spoken with him yet, as if it was breaking. So I've not gotten a rundown from him quite yet. I think he wanted to have an open and engaging conversation with them. In terms of what specific information he shared, I think it was more of him looking to listen to them and hear what they had to say about there are a range of names, a range of candidates out there, but also look to them for their advice and their counsel. As we've noted before, Senator Durbin has been through 7 confirmation hearings for Supreme Court justices. Senator Grassley is certainly a veteran of these committee processes. The president takes his role seriously, and as he said today, and as you referenced, takes the role of consent of the Senate seriously. But I don't think we're going to read out too many specifics other than to say he was looking forward to having an engaging conversation.
And since Justice Breyer announced his retirement, has the president spoken personally with any of the candidates who he might be considering?
We're not going to give a process update or assessment from here, just as a policy. But I can tell you that what we're focused on now is obviously the president is continuing to consult with leadership in Congress, as was evidenced by this morning. He'll do more of that this week. There's obviously an ongoing process as we look to name and nominate a Supreme Court justice before the end of this month. As is related to Mary's earlier question, we'll also be announcing soon a team that we will be bringing in from the outside. So there are a number of steps that are happening at the same time, but we're not going to be going into specifics of confirming the internal processes.
And you mentioned just a bit ago that he is looking forward to someone who will obviously serve for a lifetime. Will age be a factor as he considers who to nominate? So whoever it is can have a longer imprint on the court.
I'm just not going to get into more specifics of what he's looking for. I mean, I think the president outlined when he spoke earlier that he's looking for somebody who's qualified, who's eminently qualified, who's prepared to serve in this role. There's a range of candidates he's been reviewing bios of for some time now, but beyond that, I'll let him speak to more specifics.
Thank you. And then one more question on Russia. How soon could the U.S. move troops to the eastern flank? And just to clarify, when the president said it will happen in the near term, did he mean troops that are already stationed in Europe, or would some of those troops be the ones based here at home?
Well, I think we've said previously that there's NATO troops, of course. There's 8,500 of them that we've committed to the NATO effort. That would be a decision made by the alliance. Some of those troops are in the United States, some are in Europe. I don't have anything to preview for you in terms of any additional troops. Obviously, there are troops currently that are stationed in Eastern European countries. Some of those troops, of course, are not, many of them are not under the NATO alliance, but I don't have anything to predict for you at this point in time. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. A couple quick ones on Supreme Court first. Last week, I know you said you'd look for an answer on whether you thought the Vice President could break a tie on the Supreme Court vote. Have you guys come to a determination on that?
So the Vice President has been the tie-breaking vote for a number of judicial appointments or nominees in the past, but our intention is, of course, to get broad support for an eminently qualified nominee.
In the Oval, the President evoked the Ninth Amendment as he was talking about the qualifications he's looking for a judicial nominee. In the past, in committee hearings, he's certainly brought that amendment up in the context of abortion rights. Is it a fair reading that that is what he was specifically saying that he was looking for from a candidate here?
I'm just not going to give any more detail on any qualifications he's looking for at this point in time. I'm sure we'll have more conversations about that in the days ahead.
There was a kind of long New Yorker story over the weekend in which a former NSCA, Andrea Flores, made two claims. One was that Susan Rice and Ron Klain had opposed expanding asylum access for political reasons, and that the White House, partially because of that, wasn't doing contingency planning for the lifting of Title 42 whenever we get to that point in the pandemic, and hadn't kind of built out capacity to do that. So I was wondering if you could kind of respond to, I think, those 2 points that would suggest that immigration policy has shifted within the White House from the campaign.
Well, what I can tell you is that I did not work with Andrea Flores, so I don't know her well, nor can I speak to her role here, but that our policy as an administration has been entirely consistent with what the president committed to on the campaign. And his effort has been to build a fair, humane, and lawful immigration system and bring it into the 21st century. Hence, he obviously proposed an immigration bill on his first day in office. And beyond that, he has taken steps to protect DACA recipients, ended the Muslim ban and the public charge rule, put together the Family Reunification Task Force, restarted the Central American Minors Program that the previous administration ended, extended her newly designated temporary protected status for a number of countries, and worked with DHS to give clear guidance for internal enforcement. It's also true that we're still in the midst of a pandemic, and that is not something, of course, as we've talked about here a bit in the past, that everybody anticipated still being at this point in time. The CDC is obviously the determinant of having Title 42 in place, and that still is in place because of the pandemic that we're in. But I would also note that we have, and I think this was noted, I believe, in the story, but that we have also been very clear about our view on the MPP program. And very clear on our view about the inhumanity of the prior administration and how they handled immigration, and that we had every intention of implementing a different approach.
One last one. There's been a bit of controversy this week on the other side of the pond. Prime Minister Johnson and the actions of him and his staff. A report came out this week. I'm wondering, is the president aware of what's going on? Is he at all worried that political controversy is impacting his, the U.S. and U.K.'s ability to sort of press President Putin on the Ukraine situation, and has he ever been ambushed by a cake?
Has the president ever been ambushed by a cake? Not that I'm aware of.
What his reaction is sort of to this controversy that's been blowing up.
I have not spoken with him specifically about the reports in the UK, but what I can tell you is that he is confident in the important partnership we have with the United Kingdom, the role they play as an important partner in making clear to Russia the unacceptable nature of the buildup of troops and their bellicose rhetoric as it relates to Ukraine, and that certainly has not changed, despite cakes in anyone's faces. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Starting quickly just with Ukraine, you guys keep holding out this diplomatic path for Vladimir Putin, but as he noted today, you've already rejected both of his kind of central demands. So what exactly is this a diplomatic path to, if you've already rejected what he's asked for? And can you kind of sympathize with the fact that he may be feeling like he's strung along and wants to pursue things on another battlefield?
As in invading a sovereign country? Should be the alternative, right? Right? Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Perhaps.
Well, here's our view. We don't know what President Putin is going to do.
That's
and
the
it is our
only
responsibility to,
Yo, what?
and it's an imperative to
When has that ever
keep
been the
door
only
to
option?
diplomacy open. That does not mean that we are going to not stand by our own values, which includes our belief that and the belief of NATO countries that it should be up to NATO members to determine who is able to join NATO, and that the door to that should be open. So if that is one of their claims, we have reiterated the same thing privately that we have reiterated publicly. In our view, do we have sympathy? I mean, this is, Secretary Blinken has used some of these analogies in the past, but when the fox is screaming from the top of the hen house that he's scared of the chickens, which is essentially what they're doing, that fear isn't reported as a statement of fact. And as you watch President Putin screaming about
There's
the
a
fear of
fox in
Ukraine
the hen
and
house!
Ukrainians,
There's a
that
fox
should not
in
be
the hen
reported
house!
as a statement of fact. We know who the fox is in this case. We have seen the buildup of troops at the border. We have seen them move troops to Belarus on another border. And our role in the United States is to work with other countries around the world to keep that border diplomacy open, because certainly all of our preference is to de-escalate and to prevent an invasion from happening. But that is up to President Putin to make that decision.
A possible end game here could be just mutual de-escalation and then live to
De-escalation in what regard? Mutual de-escalation. Tell me what you mean by that.
I mean, it's up to you to define, but I mean, you guys have asked for him to move troops back from the border.
But here's what I'm getting at. We are it's a mistake, I would say, to define things by the terms that President Putin is defining things. This is a country and a leader who has
Bro, Jen wants this smoke. She's saying
who has invaded multiple countries in the
bro,
past
they're saying
several
there's
years,
no other option
who has
for
taken
Russia.
aggressive steps on the global stage on many occasions. So when we talk about mutual de-escalation, Russia has 100,000 troops on the border. They are the aggressor. We are working with NATO countries to make sure they feel secure in this moment. NATO is a defensive alliance. It is not the same thing, and I think we need to be careful about comparing them as the same thing.
Thank you. Just to switch gears to the Supreme Court, you guys obviously have got this big nomination that you're working on, but there's also huge existential questions hanging over the Supreme Court. Does the president plan to decide what he's going to do on Supreme Court reform before he makes this nomination?
He is reviewing the Supreme Court Commission report. I don't have a prediction of when he will conclude his analysis of that.
And I just asked because the report includes suggestions about things like changing the number of people on the court, and you would think he would want to know who, if he's going to increase the size of the court, who he's going to put on first, right?
I think, Trevor, his focus right now is on going through a process that takes that values the seriousness of the role he has as president, where he consults, as you saw today, with Democrats and Republicans, and to select and nominate an eminently qualified black woman to serve on the court. That's his focus right now.
And finally, there have been some ethical questions about Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas. His wife has a number of political affiliations with groups that file amicus briefs before the court, have other business before the court. It's his choice whether or not to recuse himself from those cases. He hasn't. Does the president feel that there is an ethical issue there that he'd like to see dealt with?
I have not had a discussion about that with the president or our counsel's office. I will see if there's any comment we have from here, or it might be a Department of Justice comment. I'll get back to you. Go ahead.
Hey, Jen, how's it going?
Good.
The Center for American Progress put out a memo today focusing on specific priorities for a more narrow Build Back Better bill. But not listed is the extended child tax credit. Could the White House, like apparently CAP, support a revised bill that didn't include the extended child tax credit?
Well, I'm not going to make a prediction or negotiate from here. Obviously, the president proposed an extension of the child tax credit, as you know, because it helped cut the child poverty by 40% last year. It's something he would absolutely like to be extended. There is a question here as to what 50 members of the Democratic caucus will support. And they support, as we were talking about a little bit earlier, some big fundamental goals, which is important. Lowering cost of childcare, health care, negotiating prescription drugs. That's important. But I can't predict for you here what all 50 of them will support.
Last week, the Surgeon General also was asked on MSNBC about Joe Rogan's vaccine comments on Spotify, and he said that tech companies have an important role to play in stopping misinformation because they are the predominant places where misinformation spreads. Spotify is putting out advisory warnings on episodes that have to do with COVID-19. Does the White House and the administration think this is a satisfactory step? Or do you think that companies like Spotify should go further than just putting a label on there to say, hey, go do your own, check this out. There's more research you can look at, scientific research regarding COVID.
Sure. Well, last July, you probably know, but the Surgeon General also took the unprecedented step to issue an advisory on the risk of misinformation in public health, which is a very significant step. And amid that, he talked about the role social media platforms have. So our hope is that all major tech platforms and all major news sources, for that matter, be responsible and be vigilant to ensure the American people have access to accurate information on something as significant as COVID-19. That certainly includes Spotify. So this disclaimer, it's a positive step, but we want every platform to continue doing more to call out mis and disinformation while also uplifting accurate information. I mean, look at the facts, right? You are 16 times more likely to be hospitalized if you're unvaccinated and 68 times more likely to die than someone who is boosted if you're unvaccinated. That's pretty significant, and we think that is something that unquestionably should be the basis of how people are communicating about it. But ultimately, you know, our view is it's a good step, it's a positive step, but there's more that can be done.
And I have another tech question for you, which
Sure.
is, there have been some recent reports that the White House is planning to issue a series of executive actions on cryptocurrencies in the next few weeks. Can you give a timeline on when those are coming and what actually might be in those executive actions?
I would have to check with our NEC team on that and see if that's something that is coming down the road, but I will check and see if there's anything to predict for you. Go ahead, Brian.
Thanks a lot, Dan. I wanted to first follow up on something you said about the Supreme Court process.
Sure.
You said that President Biden has been looking at bios for some time now. How long has that been that he's been looking at bios of potential candidates?
Since last year.
So that was something that started in the transition process, or
No, since last year, not during the transition process.
And what prompted that for him to start looking at
I don't believe
you.
He takes his role incredibly seriously, and we certainly know, and he committed, of course,
It's like
to
when
the
the
American
teacher
people.
asked
He
me
would,
if I read the book. I'm like,
nominate
yeah, I
a
read
black
it.
woman, a
All
qualified
of
black
it.
woman to serve on the Supreme Court, and so he's just been reviewing.
When did you
the
read it?
files.
Last week.
And Justice Breyer notified him on the 27th of January. Did he get advance notice before that?
I'm not going to get into any more details. If Justice Breyer wants to get into details about our communications, he can certainly do that.
And I have a question on Russia as well. This is the jailed Russian dissident Alexei Navalny.
Yeah.
In an interview with Time magazine, said that the U.S. is repeatedly falling into Putin's traps, that Putin makes escalations like he's doing now, and then seeks concessions. I want to quote Navalny here, where he says, with Putin, the U.S. is acting like a frightened schoolboy who's been bullied by an upperclassman. What's President Biden's reaction to this? Is the U.S. acting like a frightened schoolboy?
Well, I would say first that we have great respect for Alexei Navalny and the role he's played in speaking out and being vocal, even under duress himself, and that's to be hugely admired. I think the president's actions, the administration's actions that have been broadly supported in a bipartisan manner speak for themselves, whether it's our engagement and leadership on the global stage, having more than 200 engagements, leading an effort to have a unified front and making clear about the severity of economic consequences there will be should Russia decide to invade, or whether it is making clear that we are going to continue to stand up for what is a global value, which is the fact that no country should be able to invade another country.
New high coming into Power Hour.
I'll let others define
This
that.
is
I
a
don't
key
think that's
level if we go 1 point higher. But a lot of things are moving now. Watch out for the companies that have earnings.
Consequences for Russia if it does invade. Why not enact some of those sanctions now? Why not enact those economic consequences now? Why wait for an invasion?
Well, we have enacted some sanctions, but I would say that we think it's an important point of leverage in the discussions. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jed. To clarify something you said earlier about the BBB talks,
Yeah.
You know, to the extent that you're going to tell us about them, you said that, you know, rest assured the president, you said we've been in touch with every member of the Democratic caucus. We've been in touch.
We and the White House.
So that's the Leg Affairs team mainly? And
What the Leg Affairs team and senior members of the White House. We're just not going to detail more specifics.
you can't say if the president has been involved personally in any of the conversations with
The president has talked to a range of senators. He always does.
On the Ukraine-Russia stuff, any plans in the works for another conversation between the president and President Zelensky?
He has talked to him a couple of times in the last few weeks, and we've been in regular contact. We also are in very close contact from Jake Sullivan's level and Secretary Blinken's level. So certainly it's possible. We've been in regular touch, but I don't have any call to predict at this point. He just talked to him a couple days ago.
And one other question. Today, obviously, is the start of Black History Month. The president issued a couple tweets about that.
Yeah.
I wonder what the administration, the president's response is to what has been happening in Texas and other states where a number of books have been banned by school districts. These are generally books that have focused on slavery, on Jim Crow, on civil rights, even on the Obamas. Does the White House have a position on the books that are being banned by these local school boards?
I have not discussed this with the president, but I can tell you that as an administration, we believe in the freedom of speech and expression, and certainly we have never been advocates of preventing people from understanding and reading history.
to do more to recognize, commemorate Black History Month this month?
Absolutely. Let me see if we can get you some more details. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Jen. A couple of questions for you. Back to the Supreme Court.
Sure.
How will the debate over abortion shape the president's selection process?
The president is going to select an eminently qualified black woman to serve on the court. And he's going to do that through consulting with a range of members of Congress, through outside experts, and obviously through engagement with them directly. But I don't think I'm going to give you more specifics from here.
Will that person have to be pro-abortion?
I think somebody asked a similar question. I'm not going to outline litmus tests from here today.
Following up on that, the president has said in the past he does not believe that life begins at conception. When does he believe it begins?
You know the president's position. He believes in a woman's right to choose. And he's spoken to this in the past. So, and I know you ask this every time you come in here, which is, you're absolute right, but I don't think I have anything new to reveal for you.
The question is, when does he believe life begins? And it's central to the debate over the question of a baby's viability. And pro-life Americans, don't you agree, should know where the president stands in his thinking on this. It's a fundamental question.
The president believes in a woman's right to choose. Go ahead. I think we're going to move on unless you have another question. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Unrelated to that.
Okay.
Following up on the question on the expanded child tax credit.
Yep.
You have said time and again that this has taken lots of kids and families out of poverty.
Yeah.
A tremendous success there.
Yeah.
But with that now gone, looks like it's gone dead. Inflation creeping up, high gas prices, high food prices. How quickly are those same kids and families going to go back into poverty? Do you fear?
Well, how it's implemented, first, the president's going to continue to fight for the child tax credit. It's something he very much believes in. I just can't predict what a package will look like and what there will be support from 50 senators on. What I can tell you is that as individuals who are eligible file their taxes, they will get the other half of the child tax credit benefit from last year. That is not a forever solution, but that is something that many can look ahead to. The other part of the President's Build Back Better agenda that's important as you're talking about rising costs for people, we have a proposal. The president has a proposal. Many Democrats across the board support it, that will lower costs for Americans across the country, and all the issues you talked about, things that really weigh on people's family budgets, whether it's health care, which is has a huge impact on people's budgets, child care, which is contributing to preventing 2 million women from rejoining.
Don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I made a play. I grabbed IBM April calls. Spent it like $300, got a little bit further out the money. There's some premium on it, and looking for a post-earnings move pretty much at this point. If we get more momentum, they're more of a defensive name to a degree, but they've been beaten down at the very least. So depending on how they move here in the next coming days, they did have earnings a couple days ago. Thought I'd grab that with some of the momentum here. If we break 4180, 452, or 451 like 80, and then 452, those are key levels, and we'll watch for momentum.
I thought she was done. About
don't trade that.
Who's going to be appointing that person in each state? Because there may be concern over states when you get to like Florida, where you have Governor DeSantis saying that the president is trying to implement wokeification policy and saying that there is no racism within some of the bills that have been in the past. How can when you talk about accountability, how is that process going to go, and what information may be accessible to the public as far as reporting?
Well, we have a huge, several hundred-page book that we put out yesterday about how people can apply for a range of funding. I'll outline for you the money to date that has been allocated. And we have taken steps, and we will continue to make sure that is as transparent as possible. Now, some of the funding in this package, as I mentioned, 90% of it will go to local, tribal, and territorial governments. So that really gives the opportunity for a range of leaders to apply for funding, and the book is meant to give them the information and access they need so they don't have to hire lobbyists to do that, so that they can do that on their own. And we're doing that in part to ensure that equity is at the central to how we're implementing this bill.
My final question is, what do you say to many organizations? I've talked to several civil rights organizations on the process of selecting a vice president. They feel like some of the desires of the black community have been put on the back burner. So when it comes to selecting a vice president, why is there no need or no push to speed up the process? The president has said he will.
You mean a Supreme Court justice?
Supreme Court justice,
Sure.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Supreme Court justice. Why is there no need to speed up that process?
Of selecting a nominee? Well, he's going to name one this month.
Right, name one this month, but there has been a little bit of pushback as far as comparing the process, the timing to Amy Coney Barrett, as opposed to what the president is going to do during this time. We've heard Chuck Schumer say that. But does the president feel the same way as far as how long, how quickly and expeditiously he wants to move this process along?
I just want to make sure I'm answering their question. So you were saying there's unhappiness in the civil rights community about the pace, or are you talking about the Schumer call for the 38 days?
Well, is the president going to on board with that to push it that fast?
Well, the president takes the decision to select an eminently qualified individual to nominate to the Supreme Court very seriously. He wants that to be a thorough process, and he's still doing that expeditiously by nominating someone this month. And he wants, of course, the Senate to move forward expeditiously, but we're not setting artificial deadlines beyond that. Go ahead in the back. Okay. We usually have two more, so let me get to them quickly. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. I have a couple of questions on two different topics.
Sure.
One is Russia and then immigration. On Russia, I know the president has spoke with the Emir of Qatar regarding the role of that country exporting natural gas to the European Union.
Mm-hmm.
But is the U.S. considering increasing its role as a natural gas exporter to the European Union to serve as an alternative to Russian gas?
We are having a conversation with not just countries, but also suppliers about how to help meet any shortage of natural gas that could come about if there's an invasion.
Also on Russia, since Ukraine is not a NATO member, according to the North Atlantic Treaty, NATO cannot really respond militarily to Russia in Ukrainian territory. But are U.S. unilateral military actions on the table to support Kiev?
You mean sending U.S. troops to Ukraine?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, no. And on the other topic that I wanted to ask real quick, this administration is now sending Venezuelan migrants arrested at the U.S.-Mexico border to Colombia under Title 42. What agreement has been reached with the Colombian government? Is it similar to the MPP with Mexico?
Well, I think what we tried to do from the beginning is ensure that for Venezuelans who were coming from a third country, right, that they were able at some point to return to that country. So in this case, pursuant to Title 42, we began repatriating Venezuelan nationals who had attempted to unlawfully enter the United States to Colombia, where they had previously resided. So it was, a place where they had been living before. Flights to Colombia with Venezuelan nationals who have legal status are expected to take place on a regular basis and will be operated by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Of course, that requires agreement with the government.
When did that started, and how temporary is that supposed to be, this program?
Well, it's just starting now, and I'm sure I can get you a timeline of when it actually started to commence.
Is there a deadline until when this will be implemented?
I don't believe we've set a deadline, but I can get that information for you as well. Go ahead, last one.
Thank you, Jen. One on the Supreme Court and two on COVID, if you'll indulge me.
Sure.
First on the Supreme Court, does President Biden have plans to talk to Senator McConnell at all today or this week?
I expect he will have many more consultations with Democrats and Republicans. I don't have anything yet for you at this point, but hopefully we'll have more in the next 24 hours.
Two quick ones on the pandemic. First of all, I was wondering if you'd be able to provide an update on the free mask program that the White House was doing. Just curious if there's an update on how many of the hundreds of millions of masks have been distributed already, and also, is there a way for Americans to know, if there are masks in their area, if they've been delivered to their area at pharmacies, just sort of when they know that they can go find them in their area?
Sure. So we just announced this last week, but we've already cranked up our shipments. We've shipped 100 million N95 masks so far, which is incredible progress. They're available at thousands of locations around the country. The initial wave of health centers are for people who are looking to see if they're available near them, is available on the Health Resources and Services Administration's website. And the program, we're working to expand it to make it available across all health centers over the coming weeks.
And lastly, one from a colleague who couldn't be here. At News Nation, they reported hearing from people who signed up to receive the free COVID tests through the website, the government website, but they had issues where either the tests were shipped to the wrong address or they never received a confirmation email. So what should people do in that case? Is there a way for them to to rectify that? Does the White House have like a response team in case somebody never gets a test that they ordered or anything like that?
Yeah, there's a help component on the website. Hopefully it should be easy for people. There's also a phone number. I'm sure we can get that to you after the briefing as well, that people could call should they have any concerns. I will note that we confirmed last week that 60 million tests had been ordered as of then. I don't have an updated number. Tens of millions of tests have gone out the door and reached the right doors. I think that's the vast majority. That is earlier than we were scheduled and we're planning to get those tests out the doors. But we can get you the phone number and you can publicize that in your publication. Thanks, everyone.
She's gonna
Sure.
be in trouble.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought she asked the question when it was silent time. Thank you, Jen. Mute the mic. Okay, guys, we're gonna come back here to normal Josh voice, so please adjust your speakers. Hopefully you're having a good day while watching Stock Market Live, and hopefully you're ready for some earnings. You got a lot of earnings on your way, AMD, Google, to name a few, even GM and a couple of other ones. So hopefully you guys are ready out there. Maybe to kick things off for a normal Josh voice, we should start it off with a, oh wait, we do have merchandise. Oh yes, and now a horn. Oh, you can't say I didn't warn ya. You can't say I didn't warn ya. Okay, I wasn't whispering. We're just making before you jump into a cold pool. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to so my speaker, my ears. I was enjoying Jen Psaki so much that your voice startled me. If you're gonna tell me the S&P is at a very key level and we have a bunch of earnings, you know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's okay. You just got in stream. I know it happens. So yes, we do have merch. We've been letting them know. You got Uncle Answers too. Again, I still have people. I'm gonna play one of these and they're like, "Yo, you should release that." And I'm like, one, it's not me. Two, it's already out, okay? So God bless you. That's just another friendly reminder. We love you. And we love Psaki. And honestly, get ready for earnings. I made a couple plays. IBM is a post-earnings play. I made sure I grabbed April. Got a little bit of time on there again, just for anything in the future. If you don't see it again, they had that earnings. They popped up. They've been holding up. So I'd like to see that. And defensives kind of have been a little bit weak. And a lot of things are going to move after this earnings, man. I was thinking about it, and I've been looking around, and honestly, it's just looking like, the market is doing good. The odds of the rate hike probabilities, that's what I was looking at during all of this. I mean, pretty much they've came down. And honestly, now that, let me see, whenever I switch it back to this chart. So do you guys want to know the best way to read December? So you know how we keep talking about December, right? Do you feel me? Do you see how we keep talking about December for the rate hikes? I got something for you. Again, we got to talk about earnings too. But listen, do you see December? December is about 4 or 5 rate hikes, right? So what number does this say for December? What does that say? What is the number? Do you see that number? Can you tell me the number in the chat? Okay, come on, give me the number. Not 22. You're blind, but it's okay. And when we actually do, we do got Peter in. I know Peter's going to make a joke, and he's going to come at me. 1.215. Good. Okay, take 1.215 now. Okay, now take that number, and you could be rough. You could do some Josh math with it. Divide that by a quarter. So take 1.21, 1.25. Now divide that by a quarter. Right? How many do you get? Roughly, give or take. Of course, you gave me the exact amount. Okay, give or take. Okay, great. You're almost there though. But do you see it now? So do you see what we're looking for? Do you get what I'm talking about now? Are you following? You say 4.86. It's almost how many? If you rounded that up, what number is that? See, Peter, I call him Peter Parker. His name's Peter Parker. I know you, Peter Parker, secretly, Patrick Parker. I know you, Peter Parker. We love you, baby. God bless you. I know you in the game. So you round it up, it's 5. So do you get it now? That's the 5 rate hike amount. And then that's why we go down. You could even see everything into the future. But essentially, does this make sense? So it's saying by this date, if we're at a point in a quarter, that's 5 rate hikes, right? So if we're at May, if May's at 0.54, what is that saying we're at? So if you're at 0.5 for May, that's saying by May, what's going to happen? There it is. 2 rate hikes, 0.25% at a time. You see? So July is 3 rate hikes. So that's why July will probably be a little bit more volatile. But do you get it now? You see? So this is moving away, and that amount that it's moved pretty much from 1, that's what's telling us where it is. So this makes sense to you now? This is very good? You understand? So now you could watch this a little bit more and understand. Like, so literally, even without the chart, you could look at the number. And again, it moves in very, very small increments. But you could just literally read this and be able to understand, you know, how it's moving here. So is that bullish? I mean, yes and no, but pretty much if December goes to 1.25 or higher, that's telling you the amount of rate hikes. Break it down by a quarter. And then if it goes to 1, that's back to 4 rate hikes. So December at 1 would be 4 rate hikes by December 2022. So if it's at 1.25 or 1.21, do you see now this is where it's not fully priced in 5 hikes yet? You're like at 4.89, as some of you have correctly calculated. But that's the whole idea with this. So it's like you could just read the numbers now and get an idea of how many hikes it's pretty much pricing by each date. So we don't have the probability. Now that's the thing. The chart, in a way, we could view it and it could give us a better idea of, you know, we can't see this spread. I can if we get it, but that's why we're not. That's why you could use investing.com for some of the more outliers for like the March. But essentially, do you see now do you see why March, you don't want March to end up, you don't want this thing to go lower, essentially. Because now the lower this goes, or if this goes up to like 30, or I think you don't want it to go higher, give or take again. But do you see now where it's getting at? Where it's like if March goes up to 0.5, do you see the problem? So right now it's at 0.22. It's barely pricing in 1 hike. So this is why if March goes any higher than 0.25 or even up to 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, that's where things start to get crazy. But again, you even had Barkin, he came on today, or Bullard, he said 50 basis point isn't it. IBM is going up even more. Yallah. Mortgage rates just factor in 0.5% higher. Because mortgage rates kind of are pretty much going to move in a quarter in like 0.5 basis point. Again, how it gets extrapolated, these are just the short-term rates. You know, so we're looking at the 1 year, or we're looking at literally 1 year from now on the short-term rates, the 3-month rate being 1.25. AMD أنا بحبك حبيبي أشكرك. IBM again, you got a lot of earnings. I was looking at a bunch of plays. Again, I was like, I'll take the IBM and what we got. I like it for now, but that's not even an earnings play. But the SBUX, we'll see. I like the MSTR. That's the random one. So we'll see what happens. NVIDIA, lots of calls. AMD, it's still chill. Again, we haven't broken past that level. So, I mean, this is a very key move to see if we get any upside. But again, a lot of the tech is ripping. Netflix again at the high. So is Amazon. We might break it. If we get momentum, 452, there it is. You are going up a little bit. TTD calls. The IBMs already went up a little bit over 10% now. They were April calls. But that one, again, that one's not earnings. That's post-earnings pretty much. Netflix was at 700 recently, a couple days ago. I guess like 90 days ago, 60 days ago at least. Facebook, you can't play Facebook right now, and that's what I'm saying. I think after this earnings today, I mean, it could start to move a lot because if Google does good, people are going to start positioning, again, chip makers. People are going to start positioning all of that, so just keep that in mind. Again, even GM as well. XOM up 6. Man. But yeah, I think this will free up a little bit, and it could either get us continuing or it will do a lot of cold water on the rally, you know? It's good. We will take it. D-Walk, Wild, and Still. And then Spotify, that has earnings. I want to kind of look into that one, actually. Spotify's already moved up like $20 from the bottom. That's what sucks. Starbucks are clapped in San Diego. I got puts. You mean, oh yeah, Spotify. That's actually good for all the negative headlines. People are going to confuse the two. They're like, nah, not Spotify, Spotify. That's the one. Like, Spotify is great. There's Joe Rogan's not on Spotify. He's on Spotify. It's kind of like iHeartRadio. It's like, it's different. So it's not, yeah, like they just let anybody on that platform. Spotify is just, but Spotify, they're very strict. So it's totally not the same company, you know? So don't short it, please. Thank you. You don't need to cancel your Spotify. Cancel Spotify, but Spotify's still chill, man. Super chill. Spotify's are kind of cheap, but those are like still far. What's Spotify pricing in? Didn't we check earlier? It's pricing in $18. So it's pricing in 10% still. And that's after moving. This will be a big one actually for them. What are they at? 203. How much time we got? 30 minutes. No, these already moved. Fuck. PayPal. I was looking at PayPal too. That one's going to be an interesting one. Intuit CEO, yeah, you said you were about to get taxed to hell. You're about to be obliterated. That's not nice. Is it possible to day trade with shares or options? No, you can. It's actually cheaper, but you don't pay a premium, but you just buy in 100 shares. So if you bought 100 shares of a stock, that's literally like buying an in-the-money option. But the difference is you could buy the option for a couple $100, whereas if it was a stock, you have to put up the stock or at least like 20% for the margin. PayPal premiums are holding up good. I know I looked at those. A lot of things are, but it just, I mean, again, the question is if things surprise right now. So, like, you could even see the upside or downside moves. That's why I'm looking at PayPal, Spotify, Starbucks, AMD. I already have the Qualcomm for the upside. I don't know about AMD puts. I haven't looked at those. I think they were expensive in the morning. You love that. Yeah, man. So that's it. So again, with margin, you can do the same. It's just like options, even without margin, but it's just 100 shares is the same exact thing. Like honestly, before I started trading options, I would do that back in the day. I would day trade shares. Believe it. Some of you may have witnessed it. This was back in like 2014, 2015. But then really once I was like, wow, people trade options and option. This was back in the back in the day. It's crazy. I'm old. AMD puts jacked up. The MSTRs, those were just sitting there cheap. That's why I think it was decent. I might make another pre-earnings play. I'm going to see. But everything's kind of expensive. Was the MSTR was a weekly, right? I think that's the only problem. Yeah, that was a day. Like, that was like, again, it's Tuesday. Starbucks is going up. Spotify, XOM even getting some. SPY's going up now. 450, 250. I mean, if we close above here, this is looking really, really good. Again, this is a very, very key level. Even the long term's loving it too. You know, even the long term could get some of the action. Love to see it. Love to see it. Again, Google earnings today. That's going to be a key. Yeah, nobody knows what MSTR does still. SPY could gap up with good earnings. Yeah. If the earnings are good and we close above 451.80 or like even hold 452, it's a solid close. And then if Google does good, AMD again, you have so many industries that are reporting today. So if they're able to do good, I mean, I think it could really, really be a game changer. U.S. Commerce Chief supports finding Canadian lumber solution. I'm good, man. How are you? You feeling good? You feeling blessed? What time is it? We got a little bit of time. Quiet Unk in the background. You could get a little bit of quiet Unk. You should. While I try to get filled. While I try to get Uncle Phil. I just got really quiet there, huh? I love you. God bless you. We are running right now. It's good. That's why I'm looking for some play. I'm keeping earning. I'm trying to see. We have enough time, but if anything like does get set up here from earnings, it could be good. Oh, I don't know what that was. Sorry. That one. My bad. My bad. You didn't get the adjustment. My bad. I hope you've been good. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I don't know. I don't even know what song this is. It's not even. Okay, no, it's good for you. It's good for you. Totally, yeah, my bad. I just... Nice. I think this one already moving. The music, I might get a little locked in with it, bro. I might even get quieter if I hear it too much. Do you hear it? Is it good? Quiet uncle at all times. It's good. This is new for you. Okay, it's good one. You like it. It's very, very good. It's very, very good, Habibi. Okay. But don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Spotify February 18th puts. And I got a decent amount. I mean, if it does make a big move for like a pre-earnings run-up, these are at the bottom of the chart. If it goes crazy, I'll do a quick flip before earnings. Otherwise, we could hold it, and we'll see. But I got out of the money pretty far out there. Again, I went with some cheaper plays, but I got a little bit more. Puts on Spotify this time. February 18th, yeah. I don't set any Abby plays. I have not. Where is it? Puts, yes. And because I have shares too. So if anything, that's why it's like if I end up holding it, I'm figuring, I mean, it could be pretty decent. I think they might be able to move a lot, essentially. I mean, again, it seems like it's already moved. This thing has already moved down, what? Like 20% almost. And then bounces up almost 10% in the last couple days. And then is now... pricing in another 10%, so I think it's going to be a crazy one, you know? I have at least 100 shares. Abby Fly, Netflix's Fly, bro. 454. That's beautiful. EA puts, they were dropping earlier today. But I don't know when they will move. UWM fly, it doesn't work. I think it does not know how to fly. Not yet. Not yet. NVIDIA, I'm playing Qualcomm instead. So pretty much I'm assuming if AMD does good, it'll boost them up. You can play NVIDIA though. Puts on spine. No, not, I mean, there might be a move. Again, I mean, very quickly, that's the thing is that like, if the earnings do come in bad, we could very quickly see the second wave to a degree, or it could at least, you know, create one of those days where we start to kind of slow down after those last 3 days. Because if we keep going, I mean, we're up 0.6 right now on the S&P. If this keeps going, this is a very, very big day today. Again, even the last 3 days, added up to all of it, it's very big. Where are we actually? This isn't the 100-day, is it? I know the 200-day was at what, 442, so you've bounced off that. Oh, you're very, very, very close to there. So I'm sure a lot of people will battle here. They'll bring this one up. It will support, not support if people like it. So we see. But again, I think the earnings, again, whether they're good or not, I think it'll do a lot. Facebook popping. Yeah, they've been leading. Again, Google today. That's going to affect them. Check the price alert. I did. It does look correct, my friend. Shouldn't have sold my short. I sold the Netflixes really early, bro. For a February, this is a crazy move. I mean, someone like what, 20% in the last couple of days? Those killed it. But that's good too. That's helping the SPY a lot. And as long as Apple was still kind of weak today, but they're coming back up. I mean, Apple is still red, even though the Dow is or the Nasdaq's up. But Apple the last couple of days was good. So that's why it's like if Google does good, AMD, and it starts a lot of everything else, it'll be good. Pummeled canopy growth, Tilray rebound on renewed banking push. Yeah, little sell on the SPY. I mean, we're back down to 451. So again, 452 is where I'd want to close at more or less. And let's see. Starbucks, we're going to wait for that one. I have the leaps on it, but Starbucks is... Shut up, Spotify. I bought puts. Anyways, so that got rid of that. But what's it called? Starbucks, I grabbed the leaps, but that's one that I might actually like for the long term. So that's why with their earnings, if it does go down a little bit, I am going to... what's it called? I am going to buy some stock into that one. I don't know what the dividend yield is at. I think right now it's at like 2%. You want Starbucks, why not sell puts in the ER? Because I want to see how they do. I mean, again, it's not really going to change much. And then that way, depending on this earnings season, I think a lot of things can move. But I think the best thing to do would just be wait, let it do its thing. If it goes low enough, if it goes up, I have the leaps. But if it does get to a price, and then depending on the earnings, assuming, I mean, again, you saw what happened in Netflix. So a little sketched out with that, but that's kind of the logic too. If it does make a big move after earnings, we could take advantage of and get an idea. I mean, I don't even think the premiums are that high, if that makes sense. How much is it? We'll see. I'll take a look. Yeah, you get like $60, but it doesn't even seem like that much. See, a couple days ago, they were going for $1, and that's on $8,000 commitment. And I don't think we have enough for the deposit to even put that much. I'd have to do it on the other one. Netflix still going. Where is it? How much time? We got 20 minutes left. Day's almost over. Today was slow, but after hours will be crazy, my friend. Again, Google, AMD, PayPal, GM, Starbucks, a lot. The spots, I want to see. Give it the last couple minutes here. We'll see how it holds up. But I might be down to sell out half of them and then see. But I am also down with holding them. Starbucks, one of the biggest banks. They have the 1.5 in prepaid assets. All the people with the little cash cards, it's actually insane. What other catalysts this week? Just the jobs report. I mean, there will be little data reports, but a lot of the earnings, again, this week is supposed to be 20%. You already got a lot of earnings this morning. We're gonna get a ton, probably a couple of Fed speakers here and there, but nothing really bigger than earnings in the job report. And it doesn't look like you'll get any other like Russia escalation or anything like that, but those could affect it. And then OPEC, but OPEC is also pretty much priced in for the most part. It's fair to expect just they're gonna keep the same supply output. Jobs report is on Friday. Can coin pop if MST earnings aren't that bad? Yeah. That would be, oh, I forgot, MSTR after hours. We did a small one on that one. Netflix is killing it. Tesla hasn't moved much today. Again, GM is also earning. So we got that play earlier today. Young Wells Fargo. Too bad. Where's the banks? Are banks moving up on this? Why already messed up this chart? It's not working. I broke it. I fixed it. We good. We good. PayPal is looking at that. I was going to say, if the contracts, they have some far at the money. It's kind of like Disney's chain where, again, after that like sell-off, some of those contracts just got really, really guttered and they haven't moved. So that one actually could be a decent one. Wells Fargo, they needed that. Yeah, but PayPal, they could surprise good to the upside. Disney is next week. I made IBM play, Spotify, and GM today. 2 calls. Spotify was the only put. And MSTR. Yeah, actually, that's the second put. That one, small 15-minute rig, maybe. I mean, you're going up right now, 453. So this is very, very bullish now. If we could close around here and the earnings are good, you are now getting back to some of these key. Honestly, I didn't even think we would move this high. I mean, you start getting into the 454, 455. This was kind of more stability. Remember, that was 2 weeks ago when you really, really slipped. Remember, this day was ugly. Remember this? I forgot what day was. I think this was, 4% down? And remember, you just felt every single thing get slaughtered. So this one is very, very key here. So we're back up here. If we hold, I mean, I think the market is really, really going to like this now. This has already been a historic rally. I mean, you haven't really, if we're up, if we go up 1 more percent today, it'll be 6% in 3 days. It's pretty good consecutively. Well, we'll see. See the other banks. How can tapering be priced in if index completely reserved the initial move before the Fed began raising rates? If they completely, index is completely reversed it, because that means everybody bought the equities back up. But the question would be, would the bonds stay the same price? So essentially, the only way that happens, if everything remains priced in and the market is okay with it, essentially all of the future contracts will be purchased and hedged. So that would only exist if the bonds stayed the same. So stocks would have to go up and pretty much bond yields would have to stay elevated across durations. So, but if that happened, I mean, essentially that means a lot of people would be pricing in the risks. Again, other things changing and all of that. Netflix still going again. The 10-year is up again, and that's why. But stocks right now, they're inversing. Remember, if the 10-year goes up, that means bonds are down. So again, that's why yields go higher. That means bonds are getting sold. So that's why the higher the yields go, that means less demand in bond. But if stocks go back up, I mean, that's traditionally how it is. That's why what's been bad about here is that stocks, the thing about what you've seen in the beginning of the year, stocks and bonds got killed. Usually it's the reverse, but there was a positive correlation, and that hurt. That's why if you had a balanced portfolio between bonds and stocks, you really got crushed, which is surprising. That's just less likely to happen, but that's why TLT pretty much, if for that situation, everything to be priced in, stocks would have to go up and bonds would have to stay down and stay at the pricing of what they are. But again, when bonds start pricing something and yields move, it's difficult. So we might find a happy medium, more or less. Airbnb, 156, almost at 160. This is good level for him. He could do better, but it's good level for him. Get him back up. I get knocked down. I get up again. You're never going to bring it down. You know this one? 1 minute till 10 minute rigged. Be careful. It's going 453. Nigel, what do we got? AMD. Let's see. I mean, honestly, I think this is a edge of your seat earnings for every company reporting. I think we're just going to get the numbers. We'll be able to read them all out. I know Troy's going to be active too. And all of the chat, we're going to see. We might need Titanic music. I don't know. Who knows where we go from here by the end of the day or after hours. Again, you have a lot of big companies, but this right now is looking very, very good. A lot of things are taking off right now. The googly woogly. You have a meeting, you can't do it. All right, I'll have to give it to you vocally then. We will have to get it prepared. I'll get a carbo ready to go. You'll get some Uncle pregame music, and then it's earnings, baby. 10 minutes. Oh, I hope you're ready. Again, whatever you see by today, it could quickly be wiped out with AMD, Google, GM, and a lot of favorites. Again, 20% of the S&P is reporting by Friday. So a big amount starts here today after hours. Welcome to February and welcome to 2022 earnings season, baby. Yeah, you won't get the calls till later, but you will get the reports, and the stock should start moving. So we will see what happens. But the SPY's getting good right now. This is looking instead of end of the day sell-offs that we've been seeing over the last month. I mean, this is a very good start so far. Kind of buying into this, but we are back at a key level. I mean, we pretty much wiped away the last week of January, which was tumultuous, to say this was a lot of capitulation. So we've given that back up. We're down a little bit. You're still like what, middle of the second wave probably? Yeah, you're like right where like you're at the lows. But again, this is back up to December levels. I mean, this isn't bad at all when you actually look at it. Market imbalance, 2 bill to the buy side. Let's see. How are we looking? That's the long term. He's doing good. The long term. That was one, dude. That was scary. The long term, bro. That was scary. Whew. That was scary for a little bit. Weekly calls, credit spread. We got the, I just got the random put on that. Again, there's a lot. There's a lot that is happening. As far as earnings. Yeah, Qualcomm, NVIDIA. AMD is going to be the one reporting. So, I mean, AMD could even clap Intel a little bit. Remember, we've seen that in the past. So that one's going to be key. Atlanta Fed expects 3 rate hikes. Where is our rate hike chart? Our handy-dandy notebook. So these led the way today, and the market caught up. Again, remember, all of the Fed futures gapped up today, and remember, it was operating a little bit weird, but it looks like you got the lead on here. Again, this thing has been, it hasn't been as good as it was the day after, but I think we also still need to see how everything blends, because remember, if this thing was a leading indicator, I mean, just keep that in mind. Remember, this dropped. Probably that's the only difference. Do you see what's happening? Market's back to December levels, but what has changed? Again, if the S&P is right back up to December, do you see the difference? Your rate hike expectations are not back to where they were at December. So this is that's what I'm saying. As long as the bonds stay a certain way, the market can move, but we will see the end result. Remembering AMD supplies Tesla. Tesla did good, but they did warn about the supply chain stuff. So again, that's going to be an issue. I mean, supply chain, inflation, some of those keywords are going to be what a lot of people are looking for on the earnings. So we're going to see what happens. Still in the Tesla. Yeah, I even have the calls too, so they're just getting decayed right now. I think both of them are down like 50 to 70%. I think the puts dropped more because of the time, but then the calls got clapped on the day before or the day after. And then we took one set of profits on one of those plays on the call side, but I still have another call. You bought Intel puts. That could be, again, chip makers. I set up for Qualcomm. Those plays, I think they're still holding up 30%. Bad jobs report. I mean, a lot of people, it's kind of like it's what the White House did last time. Again, they kind of already warned on it. So, and then even the Fed, I forgot who it was this morning, but they said that they didn't expect it to be good. So, I mean, it's for the most part, I don't think people are expecting a lot. MSTR. If the banks keep going, IBM kind of topped out a little bit there. Not all the banks are going up. Again, this could be tech here. Facebook, Amazon. Amazon's starting to go a little bit more. Apple, too. Apple might go positive. Apple's been red all day. So NASDAQ might do another percent. You got 5 minutes left here. Again, a lot of big earnings. I would finalize any earnings if you're going to play them or go after the sympathies and call it a day. So you are going to play the market. I mean, pretty much Fed rate hike expectations. They moved around a little bit today, but for the most part, things got a little bit better. Still 5 rate hikes is kind of moving all over the place, but essentially these led now today. Again, they gapped up with the market. So you could it's hard to say which one's leading, but both rate hike expectations and the market have been holding up over the last couple of days. There hasn't really been anything that's been a negative spot. The only thing that will probably be your earnings here today. AMD is gassing right now. They're already back up to 117 from 100 yesterday. That's 17% in 2 days. So they're back up to a level here again. It's kind of like Spotify. CEO Elon FSD says will begin limited rollout to Canada. Says it in a tweet. Are they going off of that? Again, I know they guided with software. That was a big deal for them. More minutes. Okay, I sold half of this Spotify's at a 5-cent loss. I'm just trimming it. I'm only going to hold 5 coming into it. I thought there would have been more of a pre-earnings move. XOM big pop. Disney's on the move too. AMD. Yep, XOM pop here at the high. XOM good. $81. That's huge. Apple, again, if Apple could go green, that's a good sign. But you're 2 points above the level that we were looking for. So, again, assuming the earnings doesn't just totally whack this sentiment here, it could only help if it's good. But this is a very, very strong close. Again, especially even third wave. I mean, this is a bigger bounce than even I expected. So, I mean, you're already up a lot. Let's see how we play at these levels. But if the earnings are good today, I mean, this could definitely calm down a lot of things here. Joshy, 10 today. Oh, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. If you're going to be staying on board here, we got a couple layovers. You got to Google ER, AMD ER, Starbucks, and a couple of others. So please stay seated, and we will get you there to your connecting flight. Otherwise, you will be free to exit. And as we make our final approach here in the San Diego International Airport, it's about 60 degrees, mostly cloudy, but you can still enjoy that vacation out there, assuming you got some good earnings calls on the S&P 500. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. See Phil, baby, let's go. Bring it home. If you're staying for earnings, stay. If you're going to make the plays, make the plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. This is the moment, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute! Ten. I think it was loud. I don't know how we feel. Ah! I felt naked right there. I felt naked when you see my desktop. Oh, you didn't see my desktop. Oh, you should have saw it. The desktop went away. Oh, man, I felt naked. I felt naked. Bring it home, baby. You got less than 20 seconds left. 18, 7. I'm not going to count that long. Just go. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. A lot of things are moving. You got big earnings, AMD, Starbucks, PayPal, General Motors, and a couple of other ones. Honeywell. There's a bunch, baby. Wrap it up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I need a GG in the chat. Oh, I need a GG in the chat. Come on, baby. Come on. The day is over. We got earnings. We got to get you all of the numbers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be big. There is the drip tape. That's not what we need. Wait. Where is it? I need a GG in the chat. I need a GG in the chat. I need a GG in the chat. Please, before the earnings start hitting, I need the GG. Please, bless yourself. Cleanse yourself of all the sins. It's okay. GG. It's been a rough day, a long day. Not even a rough day. It's been a crazy month. Honestly, it's been a good day. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just excited. We got a lot of earnings coming our way. You're going to start seeing a lot of stocks move. I hope you're locked in. Big tech. Oh, AMD's already moving. Uh-oh. AMD's already moving. Oh, do you feel it? Oh, that's the pop. I need a GG. Just get the GG now. Get the GG now before we get the numbers. Get the GG now before we get the numbers. But God bless you, ladies and gentlemen. I love all you. Shout out the members, the new members. Oh, my God. 2,200 likes. Hard. If you have to leave, you have to leave. I totally understand. We just get really hyped for earnings. Oh, my God. Where did this all come from? I don't know. I'm just saying. God bless you. Get the GGs in the chat. Get ready. Shout out to the likes. But ladies and gentlemen, I love you. And God bless you. And thank you for being here. And thank you if you dropped your thumbs up. Thank you for holding it down, being positive and respectful. Okay. GM's starting to pop. AMD's doing the pop, lock, and drop. Okay. I'm going to get you the numbers in a second. Hold on. You're going to need Uncle for a little bit. I'm going to play you a little bit of Uncle. Okay. We need to just get a little bit of Uncle. Okay. Just get a little bit of Uncle. Maybe I need Roblox is like an earnings one. I think you take a little bit of. Oh, screw the ad. They got me with that. I need to go get the Carbo. All right, let me start pulling up some of these numbers though. Let's see. What did AMD do? AMD hasn't came out yet. Uh-oh. What? That's weird. AMD has not came out yet. So here, I'm going to start pulling all these up so we could get them. MSTR missed hard. EA's already starting to go. Alphabet. We got General Motors. So maybe you want General Motors. Here it is. I don't know. You won't get to see. Here, I'll put it on this side. Ah, what just happened? Okay. Oh, man, I just broke it. Hold on. There's General Motors. Okay, PayPal, GG. GG, baby. We need that. AMD hasn't reported yet, so they're already moving. But you haven't got that one yet. All right, I think we're going to be good. Oh, there you go. All right, let me just go get a Carbo.
Yeah, we like this one. Got blast like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker wouldn't, you could call me Kathy, Ashley. All these bars I feel like Johnson Matthey. Damn me, then you'll buy it later with a taffy. I ain't worried about a dip, I'm never selling. I ain't worried about a bitch unless it's yelling. Why you ticking and you talking like you did it? You was bitching, I was shopping while it's dipping. Hope you know not everybody make a lion. They some shit, but that don't make your ass a lion. Think it's cheap, but they don't know what price implying. Think it's like, but they don't ever mention timing. Bitch, I slept on. I ain't overrated. Got a lot of cribs, but I don't got a lot of payments. A lot of wishes, making shit look like inaugurations. Motherfucking selfish, how I list my occupation. Yeah, I thought this stupid shit was working. A lot of shit was moving, I ain't nervous. Bruh, it was like me before I learned it. Duh, taught about investing with a Birkin. Why? Crate like Kramer, coins like Sailor. Take you to the gym, I could probably be a trainer. Waiter, let me buy a drink for all the haters. Made that shit a double if they asked me for a favor. I don't want no trouble, so I gave it to the savior. Money out these bubbles like I was a toy maker. Word was always firm, but I never paid later. Young enough to learn, but that long-term aging. Face it, y'all could probably do a little maintenance. Those are the requirements before the bank takes it. Hope this shit inspiring, the only way to explain it. Little bad environment and more about what you thinking. Thought I told you that we keep it peaceful. Chill, I don't really like you cause you evil. Ew. Made it off the ether, not the sheep. Real.
Okay, we're back. I got the cargo. We're ready. I think we got a couple of earnings so far. Again, you got GM right there moving. EA started moving. They dropped 4.2. They missed on that. I'm waiting for the, what's it called one? I'm waiting for AMD. I think that might come out here in a little bit. And again, you got Google as well and a couple of other ones. So let's see. Google's out. Is it good or bad? Uh-oh, Alphabet. There it is. There it is. Uh-oh, is he going up? This is very good. We need this one. This one right here is, I think they got one of these for Google. Alphabet, nope, other one. Up, Google is popping now, up 4%. Twitter's even going up. Watch the social media companies. Operating margin 29, estimate 28. Revenue 75 billion, estimate was 71. So initial numbers are looking good. Yeah, watch out. Facebook's already rocking it up here too. That is going to get the market feeling good for tomorrow, or even just hold what we got. That's a big on revenue, but wait for guidance. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know if they're going to drop it with the CFO or not. Starbucks is out. Let's see. What do we got for Starbucks? Starbucks, 8 cents miss. Starbucks on the low ticker. There it is. Where is it? Again, Alphabet, cloud revenue, 5.54 versus 5.42. What is it? Cloud loss, 890, estimate 820. So that was bad. Services, operating income, 26 billion, estimate 24.2. And then they beat on services. What's that? Services, operating income. Yeah, Google killed it, though. But Starbucks and EA are down right now. Let's see. Yeah, Starbucks missed. GM to be in the range of 9.4 to 10 billion. Google is going. That one's going to be interesting. Starbucks revenue 8 billion. Net was 815 million. The estimate was 80 cents. Revenue 8.05. They beat on revenue. China comp sales down 14. Estimate was 9. International down 3. Estimate was 1. U.S. comp sales 18. So they did good in the U.S. and North America. But they did bad international. International in China, they did very, very bad. So Starbucks could be getting clapped. Shares are up 5% there on Alphabet. You can see those updates. Starbucks dropping. I mean, they did good on the U.S. They actually beat U.S. comparable sales actually met, but the China and the international is very, very bad. GM popping. Should we get GM? Spot down. Let's see. Google's still going. Again, that's leading. GM pop locking and dropping. Spotify did also pop locking and dropping here. Google 20-for-1 stock split. Oh, man. Oh, great timing. Great timing, actually. That's a good one. I think that will help the market out a lot. I think a lot of people will like this one. 20-for-1 stock split. They haven't posted it up here. Let's see. If they do, that'll be great timing. Great. Very, very great. Snap. Let's go. I don't know. We'll see if Google, this again, the sympathies will go up, but they're still going to have to report good. This is just for Google, though. Yeah, I don't see the stock split stuff yet. It's not posted, but let's see. It hits is dropping that. I don't know if it's accurate or not just yet, but we got some faith. Let's see. If it does, that would be insane. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. You know hits. You know hit, bro. That would surge. If it is, that's gonna be nuts. Amazon, we'll see. Alphabet board approved and declared 20-for-1 stock split. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Google. 6.3 off of the news. So pay attention to the price here. Again, they have not even brought it up here. Google's cloud already is a lot. They did very, very good too. I'm surprised it's not moving more on that. Hissing the DeLorean, sauce it. You can throw your on it. Oh man. Well, again, they beat on everything. They did very, very good. I guess other bets, they lost in other bets, and operating losses were a little bit bigger there. They're starting to move up a little bit. GM is down now, even after their earnings. I think they beat. Starbucks missed. Let's see, what's Spotify? I thought Spotify reported in the morning. And then AMD hasn't. Yeah, 20-for-1 stock split. There's Google right now. Bro, is it back up to 3,000? Where is this thing even at? Up 7% already. This is going to be good. Where's even the SPY doing? The SPY has to be getting lifted. Not surprisingly, not that much. We would think a little bit more. Google announced 20-for-1 stock split in a form of a one-time special stock dividend. Oh, man. And a special stock dividend for Google. Yo, that's huge, actually. That's huge. Man, I kind of want to buy some after hours. Is that weird? It's already up $200. That's great. I think that one's going to be crazy tomorrow. Yeah, I think this is going to be good for the market too. Facebook, bro, a stock dividend and a stock split. Bro, that's insane. No, like that's insane. Bro, that's huge. Like, that is huge. Man. No, that's Amazon. Everything might go with this. Starbucks is getting clapped, but I think for a lot of things tomorrow, bro, Facebook's already up 4%. That's huge. That's, like, actually huge. Apple not linking, or Apple's not going up with it. I think just Facebook. Snap's even going up on it, too. Again, Snap and all the advertising companies, this is looking good for them. Again, they beat on revenue. Everything Google did was good. But that news, again, it's just like, I mean, imagine imagine Tesla and all those other ones. This is Google doing a 20-for-1 stock split and offering a special dividend. Like, that is insane, actually. Gilead, 2.8 boost in dividend. Snap's up 7 on that? Or is that just on the day? I think they were up a lot more, but even then, Snap went up $1. Facebook's going crazy. AMD, XLNX is starting to go there. Bro, if this is the cherry on top, it'll be great. AMD, I'm not seeing the earnings just yet. Alphabet holders will get dividend of 19 additional shares for every stock that they hold. This split will probably happen in a while. I mean, you're going to get this in. I mean, everything in tech tomorrow is going to be excited. I'm telling you. It could have a day or two delay, but in the midterm, I mean, it's very, very good news. AMD starting to move. The numbers aren't out on AMD, so we don't have it just yet. Starbucks. Yeah, bro, crazy. Is it what? I wonder. Again, they're already up 10%. I wonder what the cutout date is going to be. Matches out. PayPal. Again, these are some of the smaller ones. Yeah, Starbucks got pooped on. PayPal's going up though. PayPal can move a lot, but I mean, I think everybody's waiting now for AMD. But Google Google just took the cake. That's it. Everybody should get a little bit of sympathy from it. Yeah, Amazon's already up a lot. Yeah, Starbucks got clapped. PayPal's going up good. I mean, 3.5 again. You got to factor it today in what we saw. Apple is flat. Apple already reported, so I mean, you could keep some of that in mind. But yeah, they are surprisingly flat in the midst of all this because a lot of things are moving. But even, I mean, after hours right now, the market's not doing too much. That's the thing, though. We do need this to hold. If Amazon splits, it'll be crazy. But even with Google, I mean, that's like it's a double whammy. Not only is it good earnings, they're beating, they're also giving the split, and they're doing a dividend. A special dividend would be great. Starbucks is the next blockbuster. That'd be crazy if you rented coffee, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, yo, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I don't know. That's wild, bro. That's wild. How much is the dividend? I think you might just get an extra share or something. Oh, Spotify. Did they report? It doesn't look like anything came across. Again, PayPal kind of doing a pop and lock. AMD, no report yet. GM's trying to fight back. Starbucks is still trash. Down 3%. Remember, it was pricing in. I think it was pricing in like $5 or something like that. So not too crazy. So the monopolies will beat, but there's a lot riding on the monopolies. Again, there's a lot. I mean, Starbucks didn't do that well. We're going to see, again, GM. SPY's hitting a high after hours. A lot of other sympathies here. Again, Facebook, Snap. They're kind of chilling out here. Even Google. Google clipped almost as much as 10%. Bro, googly woogly. It's a very, very big one. I think MSTR. Someone said the MSTR report was bad, but I don't actually see it. When does AMD come out? In a minute or in 30 or in 15 minutes? Guild dying. Again, PayPal, I'm surprised PayPal's not moving a lot. Did PayPal come out? Yeah, Guild is clapped down 3.8. MSTR revenue, $134 million. They had a loss of $8.43 a share. They beat on revenue estimates, and then their EPS, bro, they did a loss of $8.43 a share versus 27 cents. Year over year. That's insane. Bro, AMD beat. AMD is out. Yep. EPS 92 cents. Estimate 75. 4.8 billion revenue. 4.5 estimate. Graphics cards 2.6 billion. Estimate 2.4. Enterprise 2.2 billion. CapEx 86 million. Estimate 78. It looks good. Adjusted EPS to 92 cents. Yeah, they killed it. Yeah, that's a huge beat. Again, everybody is still reporting good. Now the SPY's coming up here, almost 1% after hours. This should push all the other chip make. That's a big beat. That is a big, big beat for them. Bro, they're already up 124. That's 24% in the last 2 days. Yeah, they're moving. Lisa Su, NVIDIA should be going up with there again. Qualcomm, all the other chip makers are getting a candle. That's a big one right there. That again, they beat by 50% almost on EPS. Or yeah, almost. And then they guided up they just guided up by $1 billion higher. They just guided 4.9 to 5.1. Estimate was 4.3. Bro, they just guided up by almost $1 billion higher. Oh, PayPal clapped. A little bit of the pop lock. AMD just killed it. No, again, guidance is very good. Their guidance was 4.3. They guided up to 5.1. Almost $1 billion. Just shy. A little bit. Trying to eat. Did Intel go down on that? Again, their graphics cards did good. I wonder. Yeah, look at Intel's down on that. NVIDIA's moving, though. Qualcomm's starting to move. Let's see PayPal. PayPal did get clapped a little bit. AMD. Are we waiting on anyone else? I think that's it. Spotify. MSTR. Y'all just ignored that one. Bro, MSTR was estimated to report 27 cents and reported negative $8. Yeah, but is that not crazy? That's okay. We're just not okay. I guess not. Yeah, isn't Spot in the why did I think Spot was there? No one. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that one. Again, guidance on AMD is absolutely fire. PayPal now down 3%. Again, they were up 3 or 4. They beat on they beat on revenue, but no, to go from estimating a quarter EPS to down $8, PayPal mollywop now down 5. Is AMD is probably good for the chips. I mean, essentially, I mean, just think about it. The guidance, you mean to tell me consensus was still pretty high coming from last quarter with a lot of the chip makers, and they beat by almost 50% on a lot of metrics, and then even guided up almost, 800 million higher than the current estimate. 800 million higher. That's crazy. They did very, very good. So it just showing the demand in the chip space. I mean, some people may have been a little bit more nervous coming into it, but this just shows, I mean, it's very good. It's positive. And again, if the rest of the chip makers, again, everybody's freaking out. Everybody was freaking out, but these earnings so far, everything from Netflix to, some of them, again, PayPal. I didn't even really look at PayPal just yet, but again, even a gross margin for 2022, AMD guided up. They see 2022 revenue, 21 billion, so 2 billion higher. Bro, the guidance on AMD is just killing it. Yeah, TSM did good. That should have been the signal. So to a degree, again, remember, TSM did really good. Even TXN, every single one of the chip makers, now AMD, it's just, this is a good sign. I don't see PayPal. The guidance is very good. MSTR is not really moving. Again, consensus was $1.49. EPS for fourth quarter, $8.43. I don't even know how to explain this. I think EPS at 20. I don't even know. Let's check PayPal. PayPal, they see. PayPal guided lower, bro. PayPal guided down almost $1 for full year 2020. Remember, they did that at the last earnings too. This is the second earnings in a row of them guiding down. They missed total payment volume 339, estimate 343. Where else is their guidance? Yeah, that's bad. They see 2022 TPV growth 21 to 23. The adjusted EPS for next year 111. Consensus was 112. Yeah, their EPS is dropping. Again, they guided lower about $1 on EPS, and then revenue, that's not showing up yet. And then they beat on revenue, and they beat on the current EPS. Yeah, they got PayPal actually did bad. Again, remember they did that last quarter. Remember, that's what started all of this. Bro, they guided down on the year. You guys remember that? Last quarter they did bad. They were already slipping. Then they guided down lower for the year, and then they kept selling out, and then now they're still they're doing it again. They guided down again. This is the second guide down on the yearly estimates. So that's not good. That's what some of the market's worried about. But then you go and see some of these companies like Google and AMD, you're like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, Qualcomm's going up there with the AMD. Again, AMD was fire. So remember, Qualcomm did very, very good. So chances are Qualcomm, I mean, if they report anything in the realm of what AMD did, I mean, Qualcomm should be fire. Again, Qualcomm is one of the better performers. So it's going to be almost at highs even before their earnings. Maybe. Yeah, Google stocks was going to help out a lot. This is good. Again, some of them did bad. I mean, PayPal did bad. Is EA still down? And then where's GM? I haven't really followed the GM one. Again, PayPal outlook is just awful. Yeah, they see full year 297. Ugh. Dude, they guided down a lot. Play Google split. I mean, people are just going to buy it. It's just going to fluctuate around here. It sucks that it's up 8%, but I mean, we'll even see what happened. MSTR, I don't think anybody knows how to digest it. How do you, a company was price expecting anywhere from a quarter to $1 EPS and came in at negative $9, $8.93 or something. General Motors, they beat on earnings. Sales miss. Yeah, so GM missed on sales. That's why what's killing it. I don't know where their guidance is. They forecast 13 and 15 billion. I don't know what the consensus is. I'll have to compare. Again, AMD just killed it. 20 to 1 is crazy. That would make it like what, $100 a share or something? Because if you did 10 to 1, it'd be $290 a share. So then it'd be like 150 a share or something. That's gonna be wild. AMD still killing it. Did they halt MSTR? They might have. I don't know. It's not moving. Chip makers going. Starbucks, PayPal, victims of this earnings season. AMD and Google, they absolutely killed it. Who else? GM, kind of a victim. They're still green, and then a lot of the sympathies, tech stocks are also going up. It's crazy. There's a lot to digest. So the bubble gets bigger, or, well, we'll see. I mean, they are going to rate. The bubble is just going to be excited. I mean, if we're able to, this is a lot of good fuel for the upside. Because then if this starts getting things up and the market is still pricing in, again, the earnings are ahead of the curve. That's it. It's like the Fed may be behind the curve, but the earnings are pretty decent right now. So, like, again, all of these companies that were high flyers, I mean, they're literally beating, and they're even guiding up for the full year. Again, in a rate hike year for some, like AMD is like, yeah, we're going to make $1 billion more or $2 billion more by the end of the year. So we'll see, though. I mean, we might get disappointed depending on what develops overnight, but for the most part, there's a lot of good factoring into this. Again, especially with the last 2 or 3 days here. So this has already been now a very, very wicked bounce off the bottom. I mean, we're just back to December levels. Most of the earnings were good. There was some weak spots, so at least it kind of balanced things out. So that is good. You got Google shares. I do. I got some from, I think Google's actually one of the first stocks I ever bought after, like, Staples. So that was a long, long time ago. But that was crazy. That's it. I'm going to make $1 billion more due to inflation. It's good, though. But even then, though, I think they're even expecting their margin to go up, too. They guided, dude. They guide up good. You said Staples? Yeah, I was a kid, bro. Staples was the first earnings play I ever played. Because I was like, bro, I woke up one day. I remember I found the earnings calendar, and I realized what happens with earnings. I was 14 years old. And I was like, dude, this one's easy. It was school season. I had to go to school in the morning. So I was like, this one's easy. Everybody's buying pencils and backpacks. I was a top-tier investor back then. You know what I'm saying? I was using my first-hand knowledge. I remember I hit too. I bought it, and it ran up. I remember I had to sell it out. I was in class. It was crazy. It was good. It was like right before, so I was like, bro, I made like $200, bro. I was tripping. I was like, yo, this is crazy. It was crazy. And then that's how I became a full-blown gambling addict at such a young age. Yeah. So, yeah. But it's a good story. You know what I'm saying? It depends how you look at it. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Bro, my back is clapped. But I think that's it, man. I think that's the day. I think we have a good day on our hands. We'll see. It's already been a good day. I don't want to get greedy. You know what I'm saying? It's been the last good couple of days. This looks like it's going to help the market a little bit. It looks like a lot of things might make some moves. They might make some moves. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be exciting. We might pick up if Starbucks. I mean, where is it now? It's only down 4%, but take me to the 20. I need 2016, 2018. Maybe you give me like a $80, huh? Like an $85. Let's see. You know, the market never disappoints, but you don't disappoint, Chad. That's the day. Clap it up. You could give another GG if you'd like. Wow, how do you feel? You feel good, Chad? Yeah, GG, man. That was a great one. It's gonna be. Are you excited for tomorrow? You should be excited. It's gonna be. Who knows? You might even get confused, right? High cost. Earnings. The market. What's happening? It's gonna be crazy. Oh my. How you feel good? Oh, I hope you feel good. GG, baby. Believe in the long term. Amen. Amen. Bro, are we about to buy Google for the long term or what? You guys want to get Google, but it's at all-time highs, or we could get Netflix kind of near all-time lows. Oh, you want to go FANG for the long term? Oh, man. Oh, wow. We got to... But ladies and gentlemen, again, we had a lot of earnings, so just in case you missed it, man, God bless all of you, and thank you for being here again. Big shout out to all of you who show up with a good attitude, ready to play, and just have a contribution in here, man. You know, we all show up every day, and some of y'all, I mean, it's good to have community. It's good to have people, and some of y'all, you each bring your own personality, your own vibe, so God bless you, and thank you if you've been a contribution, if you've been coming with a good attitude, ready to play, if you've been posting info, sourcing it, every single one of you will help out in every way, even down to your level of consistency, man. We love it, and God bless you, and thank you for doing what you're doing. Big shout out to the members holding it down. They look pretty with the badge, baby, and they've been here for a long time, and it's another earnings season, baby. So God bless you all. Thank you again, my friend. Big shout out to the stream alerts. We love all y'all. Make sure you don't miss it. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. God bless all of you. And just shout out the chat, baby. Shout out the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to chat, baby. But that's the day. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, Real Estate Course, all of that. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and main channel. We're going to cover it. We'll be here in the morning, too. So hopefully you see ya. Check out the links. Become a... Oh, wait. We have merch? Yo, we got merch? Yo, you guys know we have merch? Oh, my gosh. I didn't even know we have merch. Again, a lot of you asked to see my face, too. So I think this is a good picture of me. I know a lot of you. So if you get the merch, you get to see me. You could actually see me without it, you know what I'm saying? But this is me, so it's nice to meet you. My name is Josh. I really like wearing coat gear. It's very comfortable, and I love it, and I love to tell people I have merch. It is nice to meet you. I've been trading stocks since I was 14 years old. I also do a lot of real estate investments, and that's about it. A lot of people would suspect I do other things. Some people do accuse me of being my uncle. Uncle answers, but clearly you can see that's how Uncle looks. This is how I look. So, you know, nice to meet you. I'm glad to have met you guys, and I hope you are doing good. If you need any questions, you can reach me at my YouTube channel, youtube.com/the stock market or the trading fraternity. Thank you for watching the stock market live, and you know, we'll see you on there, and hopefully we catch you on the watch list. You see, look, it's a nice face for this. I'm looking at you. How do you not want to watch the watch list now? So you're telling me you don't want to watch the watch list now? Really? This is the man behind the screen, bro. Don't I look so friendly? Don't I look so nice? Come on, bro. I'm not that tall. You could tell I'm not that tall. You can see these are short legs. You can see my short legs. I have long arms, you see, and they come down like pads. Like I walk around like a monkey, kind of, to be honest. Like my arms are so long, bro. It's so messed up. Like God built me like a lizard monkey. He made me look like a lizard, and then he just made my arms super long, and like my legs are super short. And then my torso is like super medium, but then my torso is really wide, and then my arms like hang low, bro. It's so trippy. You know that, bro? My wingspan is like 5'10". It's insane. It's almost 6 foot, and I'm not even close to 6 foot. I'm like, why you gotta do me like that, bro? It's nuts. It's nuts. You. He said from yalla to ya, brah. From yalla to ya, bruh. Oh, my gosh. That's a good one. Amen. Amen. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. This is just Troy. Yeah, it's not me. It's Troy. No, I'm kidding. It's not Troy. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not Troy. It's me. Okay, it's me. I don't know why you're having such a difficulty accepting this. This is me. Okay? If you think anything that this isn't me, that you have a personal problem. I don't know why you want to accept this is me. Okay? I really do. It is me. It's just me. Okay? It kind of looks like you, Troy. A little bit. A little bit. I just want to troll Troy now. Troy's going to be like, what? Like, kind of. I don't know. I mean, maybe Troy. I don't know. I have to stalk his Instagram again. We'll see. Is it Troy? Troy's tall. I feel like Troy is tall. And that's it. Honestly, this kid looks like he smokes a lot of weed, so I don't know. But it could be me. It is me. It is me. I don't know. It is me. I don't know. Mom, don't judge me. That's me. You should see. I don't know. Do I have any other picture? I wish I had other pictures. That's it. But yeah, that's the merch. I got distracted. Sorry. But I love you all. You check all of it. Check out the channels. Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code PHILO. Okay? Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We post the long term. Okay? I love you. God bless you. Find out tutorials. Just find them out. If you don't watch this video, I don't want to tell you what happens. It's kind of scary. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of scary. You trying to catfish. I'm not trying to catfish anybody. I'm just trying to, a lot of people ask questions about me. Again, can't you see it? Like, just picture, like, listen to my voice and just stare at the photo. And it's like, hey, man, this is me. It's Josh. Nice to meet you. You know what I'm saying? Relax. It's cool, man. It's chill. Spies? Is Spy going down? No, Spy's going up. Don't scare me like that. It's been a long month, man. It's been a long month. It's been a long month. Feels good. We want Josh. Don't worry. One day I'm gonna model one of the photos, and you won't know it's me. You're gonna think I'm kidding. That's it. I'm just gonna look weird. I'm gonna wear one of those like old man suits, and you're not gonna know. I don't know. I'm having way too much fun with this. I need to click away. Okay. So listen. I love you, and that's it. That's the day. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, before we get going, before we get crazy here tomorrow with earnings, I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you know you're blessed. But my friend, just fill out the prayer request wall. Can you do me a favor? Can you pray for me? Can you pray for me? Now you got a visual of who you're praying for. I'm just kidding. But me and my mom going to pray for you, baby. In all seriousness, it's not that deep, too. Again, we're not going to tell your friends that you fill out a prayer request wall on the internet. You will not turn to salt if you click on the link. I do not know why you're so intimidating. At the very least, it's like, why wouldn't you want to be around a bunch of nice people? We're like suspiciously nice. You know what I'm saying? It's like, at the very least, we just want to pray for you, send some love your way. That's it, man. So just like, hit me with it. Okay, just hit me with it. Just run it up. Just fill out a prayer request wall. Me and my mom are praying for you. That's it. All I ask is you pray for me and my fam. And again, like I said, pray for your brothers and sisters in the chat. And again, another big shout out to all of you who contribute here and show up every day with that attitude. Because like I'm saying, man, these are the people that you are spending time with every day. A lot of us have got to know each other. Yeah, we feed off each other's energy for 7 hours a day, every day, baby. So keep them in your thoughts and prayers. Send some good vibes. You know what I'm saying? It's very simple. It's very simple. And Matt, thank you, Mr. Albie. Matt hooked it up. I think they have mine situated. I just didn't want to log out and figure it out. Matt, God bless you, my friend. Matt Albie, he came in clutch today. Y'all would have been on TD Ameritrade all day, baby. Hard. God bless you, baby. God bless you. We love you, man. God bless you. Matt did hook it up today. We needed that. It's good. Tesla pop, that's good. We'll take the Tesla pop. We'll take any pop. The market's popping. Google stock split, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, but pray for your chads, man. I love all of you, and God bless you. And I hope you got the PHILO, man. Did you get the PHILO? Come on, did you get the PHILO today? Did you Bro, that PHILO, somebody said that PHILO was deceptively deep. Do y'all realize how crazy that PHILO was? Do y'all realize how crazy the PHILO was? Honest, I'm just did you can you listen to it again and process it for a minute? Or I just want you to think about the analogy. Do you realize how crazy it is? I'm telling you, the boat, man. The boat. Isn't it wild? Again, that's why a lot of it's in my nature. It's not. What's your nature? What is nature? What's naturalism? But even then, man, I hope you just think about it. What would have the world been like without the damn COVID? Oh, they don't feel me, man. What would it have been like? What would have happened? Why did they say... Oh... Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you get it, though. For real, man. I hope you guys can really think about it. And if you don't want me to get too deep again, I encourage you to listen to it. But it's very simple, man. Every single one of you has a purpose, man. I hope you do not shape your mindset and form it to start believing that everything is meaningless, because that is not true. Okay, let me say that again. Everything is not meaningless. And honestly, I encourage you, if you do believe that, please explore your own line of logic a lot deeper. Again, if you're telling me everything is meaningless, you are telling me that the boat is going to sink no matter what. So if that's the case, why would you go and get in any relationship when you're on the boat? Oh, y'all don't feel me. If that's the case, what's the point of listening to any music? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't. Oh, man, I hope y'all feel me, man. I hope you feel me, man. All I'm trying to say is your nature is probably different than the world. And the point is, if you look at your nature, you live in an irrational world. You just a little bit different, man. I hope every single one of you realizes the boat is not guaranteed to go down. I don't know if they feel me, man. I don't know if they feel me. Apple is finally getting its pop now. He said, okay, man, let me get a little bit of this one, you know? Okay, that's fine with me, man. That's fine with me. Oh, man, but I liked the PHILO. I liked it. I liked it a lot, and I think it's very exciting, and it inspired me, too. Again, it got me thinking. I hope you guys realize that, you know, with any PHILO, I want to share with you something for real. Honestly, I don't think I have the ability to give it to you with even the level of energy or even, like, again, you know how excited we get for PHILO every single day. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like I vibe with every single one of those, man, and it's just always, I love thinking about it. I love thinking, again, and just with everything that's going, it's a very good question, man. We have a whole... We live in a different time frame. We live in something special right now, and I mean, you'll realize it either sooner than later, hopefully. But at the end of the day, man, it's just something to think about, and think about what a lot of this stuff you see, man, and just how it is. But I hope you realize, for you and the people around you, man, and that's why, man, show some love to everybody around you. Everybody has a purpose. I mean, honestly, you know, think about it. If the boat was sinking, why would you even be mean to anybody? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, but then some people could argue, why would you even be nice to anybody? Oh, I feel you too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying that there's more than not. And that's why you can't say it's meaningless, because it ruins everything. So I'm just saying, if you really go in there, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. But can I just remind you, for real? Like, do you understand? I don't know, man. Do you realize how crazy? Did you see the reaction? Bro, did you see the reaction? What happened in the chat? Do you realize the word? I'll say it again for you, and I'll repeat it to you right now. I mean, I don't care, man. You know, honestly, man, I love every single one of you, and I believe what you believe, and I hope you realize I got love for every individual, but I do love my father more than anything else, man, and that's finger to the sky. You know, I'm not ashamed of what I believe, bro. The things and blessings I've seen, at the very least, all I could tell you is through my tongue, is put it on my mouth to say, yeah, I believe in this. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, some people don't vibe the same way. And then I said, this is what I said, and just think about it. I'm telling you, that PHILO could go very, very deep if you really, really heard it, man. And I hope some of you get it, but just like seriously understand, you are a free and rational being. You know that, right? I hope you really understand that. Like, you are a free and rational being. Again, we could get into the sovereignty in God. We could get into debates. You could get really deep into it. Believe me. And this is why, I mean, this is where you'll realize the knowledge of wisdom that gets open when you're able to think. You know what I'm saying? But like, I really hope you realize, like, you are a free and rational being that is inhabiting an irrational universe. I don't think, oh my God. That's why your rationality is differently. You could equate it to morality, but if the boat was going down anyways, again, the same standard of morality would not exist if the boat is meaningless. I don't think they feel me. Again, the boat analogy could go crazy, but do you see what I'm trying to tell you? That's why if you're saying, well, this world, the nature, it's rational that everything's going to get clapped anyways. Why would I try? Everything's all random and meaningless anyway. Do you see what I'm saying? That that's an irrational universe. Oh, I don't think they feel me. Again, the only conclusion you could get is that you are not derived from here, and you are a stranger, my friend, and more to exist than just nature. Okay? Okay? Oh, I hope you feel me. Again, we've had this. I said it. You are not from here. We've talked about this. You don't do. I'm telling you. You know how crazy people get? You know how crazy people think it is when they hear that, bro? I love it. I love the comments that you see. People start freaking out when they hear that, man. You know that. People start freaking out. Some of y'all, it's good to see some of you vibe with it, but a lot of people, oh, man, they'll be like, what? What's wrong? Are you okay? Are you feeling good? That's the best one. That's the best one. Because I could say something that will make them feel some type of way, and they're going to ask me if I feel okay. They're going to be like, you feel good? Is everything okay? Are you going through something? Oh, no, I am. I'm going through something. It's beautiful. It's called life. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. I'm just saying there's blessings everywhere. I get to learn a lot about myself. I get to learn a lot about my brothers and sisters. And at the end of the, I'm just saying, I get to live in a rational world, and my nature is a little bit different. It's an interesting one. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. So I like it, man. But at the end of the day, you can take this as deep as you want. I'll keep it very simple for a lot of you. And I hope you really understand it, man. Because at the end of the day, some of you could digest what everything that was just said on a crazy level. And God bless you. I mean, thank God for wisdom and seek more wisdom. But also at the end of the spectrum, man, the other end, just, you know, you got to keep it very, very simple. And then just understanding this simple concept that there is a purpose and this aspect of a meaningless life or meaningless everything, just it just doesn't hit. You know what I'm saying? And just like that's not it. You are not on a boat that is guaranteed to go down. If that was the nature of the universe and the nature, it's just crazy. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you guys realize, man, you do have a purpose for real. And it's on you on what you want to make of this, you know, while you're here. So take advantage of it, baby, okay? Sound good? Sound good? All right, break. Let's go. Call on 3. 1, 2, 3. Call. Where's the horn? I lost the horn. Damn it, I lost the horn. Where's my horn? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Sing it with me now. Ha. Yeah.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah.
Pleasant out, Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, that's a show, I'm the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa, tryna hit big, but it's SBUX, my team so different. Off me, y'all weak, I think they speak more than they do when living. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel like I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because that's more than shit on the head, but SBUX, my team so different.
I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. So God bless you, Chad. God bless you, okay? God bless you. I love you, okay? And just don't forget why we here and why we keep going and why we bring it into the end of the year. We started off the year crazy. We were crazy, then the market got crazy. Now we still crazy. I'm just saying we got to take it to the end, baby, and we got to keep going after that. I'm just saying 2030 is so close, but so far away, it don't even matter, baby. But don't forget why we here and why we keep going and why we stay in the game, why we have an expectant attitude, baby. Oh, why we know the boat ain't sinking. Oh, why we know we ain't from here, baby. Finger to the sky, to God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So I love you all, Chad. God bless you. You have a wonderful day. You wake up and drive, and you're not a chameleon. Again, you woke up and drive the other day. You woke up and drive from Monday. It was beautiful. You kept it going. I'm just saying, keep it going from here on out. You're going to get a little bit excited. You'll trust me. Something might be waiting for you. I'm just saying, wake up and drive. Finish the rest of the day. Put it in drive. Give it 105. That's what Uncle would tell you. That's what Uncle would tell you. You know what I'm saying? So let's go, baby. But I love you all. God bless you. I'll see you tonight on the watch list, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Yeah, I want to Google stock splits, pony. Yeah. Okay, love you. Bye.